Welcome to another exciting edition of the Voice of the Colin Nation radio show. I am the chief host of the Colin Nation. My name is the Colin Genesis. I will be guiding you through the next couple hours in some interesting conversation and some stimulating debate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, how you doing? What's up? Aquaba, Jumbo. Hello, what's up? Hey, man. And when AFA, what's up? Hola, arrivederci, and many other shit you never probably even heard of and whatnot. Any other greetings you never even heard of before. I got a million of them, But I'm the College Genesis. I'm a sort of nice sort of guy. You're a mild man. I see the coons already in the chat room already. Without fair, well, you got the Rock and everything like that, cooning it up. Whatnot. Hello, Rock. Thanks for joining us tonight and whatnot. Tonight. We got somebody named Sloan Boy. Let me get you from Sierra Leone. Woo, you're cool, Sloan Boy. Woo, man, you are cool, man. You got Sloan Boy and whatnot. Sloan Boy, a country nobody wants to go to and whatnot. Salone Boy. I mean, I could never understand people like that. Salone Boy. I wouldn't tell nobody I'm from Sierra Leone. I try to hide that shit. But he's just basically proud to be a Salone Boy. Crack me up, man. Crack me up. Very funny. Very funny. Very funny indeed, Tonight's show, folks. And keeping with our topic, the enemy within. Can everybody hear me? Everybody hear me in the chat room? Press a 1. You can hear me. I'll make sure we're here. I can hear, Now I'm a Caribbean tether. How did that happen? I don't know. How did I get to be a Caribbean tether? So all this time, man, I was born in New York. And what's up, brother Dave? I was born in New York City, and my parents are from the South, the deep South and everything like that. But now I'm a Caribbean. How'd that happen, man? What was that all about, we took a right turn and went to the Caribbean, had me, and then went to New York City, and I don't know, look at the Rock, tell it, man. But that's why people are delusional. People are crazy and delusional and everything like that. We have to address people like that. Get my Liberia chain out. The only country I know about that I have any association with is Liberia. It's the only country in Africa I really care about, to tell you the truth. If it had not been for Liberia when our ancestors went there, I don't think I would be even into the Pan-African movement, the only country I care about. I want somebody to come on here that's a Ghanaian, Nigerian, make me see something good about your country, Cameroon, where the hell you from? Make me love your country. Make me admire your country and say you guys are worthy and everything like that. Oh, I got a tether hairline. Where's my hairline? What's the tether hairline? I got a typical African-American square head, African-American with a little bit of Irish blood in me, That's what the square heads comes from, So Liberia's a shithole like the rest of Africa. You don't know better. The president of Liberia right now is, and I wish I could let me see if I could pull this up. The president of Liberia is in America meeting with a Black business forum addressing the 20th gathering of Black businesses in America, inviting them to Liberia. Now, he's not in the Caribbean saying, come over. He's not in Nigeria. He's not in Haiti. He's not in the UK. Where do they come from when they want real Black support? It's, of course, Black America. This is where it's at. This is where it's at. This is why I said it's stupid listening to misery merchants, right? Because they'll have us thinking that that Black America is this one doom and gloom place. These people are insane. We're going to break about that tonight, that people are insane. We have literally insane people running the show in Black America. Let me see. What the hell do I do with my? Oops. Let me see. We have literally insane people influencing Black America, right? The most privileged group of people on the planet, the wealthiest group of people on the planet, the people that actually had the vision to see Pan-Africanism and Black liberation and everything like that. We wrote about it. We did like that. Our words and influence touched the lives of millions of people around the world to change their views about the Black race. At least give us enough space to operate. People, but now for Black America, the world will still think the African race is a bunch of animals. We produced the Langston Hughes, the W.E.B. Du Bois, and all these people, Josephine Baker, all these people that went to Paris during the Harlem Renaissance and stuff like that, And then because of that, right, people start looking at the entire race favorably by what we was able to do on the world stage and everything, what we was able to create in America and in places like Europe and stuff like that, how we've shown ourselves to be a great people, So, hey, look, don't be talking about Frenchie like that. Frenchie's a beautiful sister, Frenchie jealous of not every FEA is beautiful. Trust me. That ain't about the time. Like I said, as a matter of fact, it's a freaking funny story. I had this big girl on Facebook, right? She's a big girl, big sister, man. Now, people always say, Colin, man. Some of my sisters always say, Colin, man, we like that you like Black women, but you be giving big girls a hard time and whatnot. You don't like big women. You don't like big women. No. I love my big sisters, right? I love my big sisters. I just think that, look, don't be twerking. Don't be trying to act sexy, Don't be like trying to wear tight clothes and everything like that. If you're a big girl, what I want to see from my big girls is this, right? I want to see you with pictures with your cornbread in your hand, your cornbread in your hand. I want to see you sitting over making some fried chicken. That's what that'll turn me on, the big girl. When I'm gonna see me some good eating and whatnot, But when people don't know their place, like you got big girls thinking that they're gonna be sexy and they're beautiful. No, what's beautiful about you is seeing you at the park, making lunch for a bunch of children and whatnot, doing the things a big girl should do, You can't do what the skinny petite girl do and be cute and all stuff like that. That's not you. Your thing is, you big girl, you should better know how to cook. You're not throw down in that kitchen, That's what your thing is. Colin, man, blah, blah. Anyway, this girl was like, well, us big girls are. Oh, wow, Chantel's here. He never fails to disrespect the Black American. I'm not disrespecting Black American women because Black American, they're all big, There's nothing wrong with Black American. There's nothing wrong with big girls. I just said, look, people just don't know their place, There's too many big girls that want to be sexy. That's not you. You don't have that appeal, okay. But the bottom line is this: there's other things you can do. You could intellect, you can be smart, you can have an intelligent conversation, things like that, man. I'll be like, hey, let's get down, Hey, I'll take you out for a drink, whatnot, I seen this we was coming out of the library because I said we're doing our office, right? We're waiting for our office to get ready. So we have to do some of our business in the library, right? And so we come out of the library, and me, my brother, and my sister, right? And this big girl, she was cute as hell. She was driving around the parking lot, and she just stopped us. Like, I'm just so lost and whatnot. You can tell she was probably from like Philly or something like that, And she basically, Chantel mad at me, man. But I'm gonna try to get Chantel. Chantel, baby, I love you. I be loving you, I love you, Chantel. I'm gonna sop you up like a biscuit, Anyway, she was driving around one night. She come out, I'm just driving around like that, and she was just so adorable, She didn't come around like she's, but she was just so cute. I just wanted to go there and just pinch her cheeks. And when I was like, my sister even said, she's cute. Yeah, she was. She's pretty too. She was a big girl, but she's pretty though. But she didn't act like she was all that. She's like, like she came up to us. Oh yeah, my feet is tired. I'm just like that. We just had a good laugh one night. She was just so adorable, Said, no. This is a library. What you're looking for is down there, whatever she was going to. I forget. But the bottom line is, but she had a way. She kind of knew that, look, I can't. You can't be walking around like I got it and whatnot. Don't be listening to Oprah Winfrey. Oprah Winfrey got women thinking they could look any kind of way and whatnot and have a stank attitude. No, she was just sweet as apple pie, and that's what attracted. I said, well, something. If I wasn't married or whatever like that, I'd take her out on a date. I'd take her out, man. We go to Aberdeen Steakhouse and whatnot. 50-50. We pay half. You pay her half, whatever. But I'll go out with her. And she be basically, we throw down, boy. I'm like, yo, girl, who you think you can throw down? I'm on my fourth corner on the cob, whatever like that. I got a steak, see who can eat this steak faster, whatever like that, man. I would love to throw down with a big girl, Chantel says, black men be broken. Ooh, Chantel, I hope you can call in tonight and tell us how you really feel. These black men be broken, and yet they want a so-called dime piece and whatnot. Walking up to you like you beat up shit and everything like that, Then go find a child, wife, bride overseas. Woo! Woo! Was that directed at moi? Was that directed at Ma? Was that directed at me, the College Genesis? Woo! I don't think I deserve that, man. Woo! Get a child by wife. Yeah, I told Isabella about you the other night, Chantal. She was cracking the fuck up, man. I said, yeah, I got this girl on there thinking I'm robbing the cradle with you, Isabella. And she died. She was died laughing on the phone the other night. I told her all about you. That shit was fucking funny, man. She said, I go, baby, she says I'm taking advantage of you, not directed at you, Carla. It's all right, man. Hey, look, man, I'm everybody's favorite punching bag. You could, whatever. Feel free to say what's on your mind, sister. Don't hold back. Don't hold back. Feel free to say what's on your mind. I'll still love you anyway. Yeah. All I know is all you women need some love in your life, man. I'm here to give y'all love, man, because I love you. I be loving you, woman. Anyway. About tonight's topic, right? The enemy within, part of my enemy within series, many of them. The last enemy within series we did was the yard Negro, okay? This one is called the misery merchants. Now, what I'm seeing right now is and what appears become apparent. What apparently it becomes appears, Circumstances lead to consequences. Consequences cause circumstances, and it goes one big circle. As a consequence of the circumstance of people always creating doom and gloom and everything to Black America, we act doom and gloom, Although we're the most privileged group of Black people on the dang planet, right? You listen to the friggin' yard Negroes and the parasites and the poverty pimps in our community, nothing's ever good enough. In other words, basically, it's like you get in front of they get in front of a Black audience, doom and gloom. Okay, what else? What's on the agenda? Doom and gloom. Okay, okay. Anything else? Doom and more gloom. Doom and gloom. Doom and gloom. It's doom and gloom and doom and gloom, doom and gloom. And so doom and gloom sells. There's a lot of money and power in doom. I like to tell you the truth. I sometimes every once in a while, I like to get my doom and gloom on too, man. Let me turn on Phil Scott, of the Vice Channel, Phil Scott. And Phil's my boy, I wouldn't necessarily call him an enemy, but look, all misery merchants, right? Tonight, I'm gonna say a disclaimer. I don't consider all misery merchants the enemy. I know some of them they're trying to hustle and make a living off this YouTube thing and whatnot. And doom and gloom sells, negativity sells, bad news sells, but at what cost, So the doom and gloom artists, right? The misery merchants, right? They come around with their bag full of misery and pass out misery all day and all night They never talk about anything positive that goes along. That's why I say I created a BAO social network, a place where positive Black people can get together and build and whatnot. If you really believe America's racist, irredeemably racist, okay, I agree with you. I thought, right? So we created a social network and an ideology which people could build together. We could support Black businesses. We can build with the mother continent. We could do all the stuff like this because you told me that America is irredeemable racist. But that, so you understand something. These people don't want to solve any problems. They just want to get their doom and gloom on. You know, there's a lot of power in doom and gloom. You know, and I know this because after listening to College Genesis, I clearly state what we need to do and stuff like this, how we can be happy. How I know everything I do is going to lead to your happiness, right? And some people just simply don't want to be happy. And the laws of power say you avoid the unhappy and the unlucky. You have to avoid the unhappy. I avoid the unhappy. The only time I'm with the unhappy is when on this on YouTube right here. I deal with the unhappy because it's entertaining. Where in my regular life, if you're unhappy and stuff like that, I don't call you. You're being around. You're not coming to my house. You're not being around me. I'm not going to go see you. We're not going to enter business together. We're not going to go out and play golf together because you're unhappy and you're unlucky. I don't want that bad luck rubbing off on me. There's too many people that's groups of people, right? Whether they're individuals or whole ethnic groups that is cursed. I believe that. Some people will never get their act together. Some countries are always going to be poor. Some people are always going to be miserable. You know, some people in Black America are always going to be miserable. Some communities are always going to be miserable. Some people are going to be poor and you cannot save them. Once you have that in your mind, you know, once you have that in your mind that you can't save everybody, or you could do is say, look, I want to find sanctuary and peace with like-minded people. And there goes a peace. But people don't even want that. Instead of getting with like-minded people and say, yeah, you know, I'm building a network of like-minded people. We share this and everything like that. They'll sit there, no, I can't build nothing because I don't want to be happy. And I want to sit around talking about stuff that don't make me happy instead of getting with people and things that can make me happy. If you believe that, like I said, I don't really believe a lot of stuff people talk about racism. I don't think most Black people believe it. You know, I don't. Because if you really believe racism is what you say it is, then you will become a Black nationalist. That's just the truth, you know? If you just basically, every time you walk out your door, you would think every time you walk out the door, the police are shooting at you and the police, white supremacists are chasing you and all this stuff like this. I got to get out of America and I got to do this. I got to get away from white people and all stuff. If you really believe that, man, it's easy. You can go to Canada tomorrow. You could basically get on a plane and fly to another country. You can go and never see this place again. But most people don't believe that, you know, they just love being content. You could say, okay, I'm going to send you to an island in the tropics somewhere in the Pacific. You can have all the money, everything like that. And you're going to be cheap to live. You're going to never have to go back to America again. These people will find their way back to America. And so many times it happened. Same people that went over to Ghana generations ago and Africa, when I ended up right back in America complaining about the same thing that they left America for, right? And these are the people who are just chronically and pathologically miserable, right? And they basically want to spread their misery onto everybody else. So tonight we're talking about the enemy within, the misery merchants, you know? And some people just are unhappy, miserable and everything, but they have a good way of basically cloaking their misery in like they're trying to be concerned about Black people, which is bullshit, right? Okay, like there's like I said, there are people that I consider misery merchants that I happen to love and I care about and everything like that. And I know in these spaces like O'Shea Juke Cactus, he's a good friend of mine, right? But he's a misery merchant, you know, he's a misery merchant. And say, well, Kyle, why you call O'Shea a misery merchant, right? He does every time you see him with his Kinganda channel and everything is always negativity. Everything is always miserable. He has nothing good to say about Black people anywhere, whether it's Africa, everything. There's always something wrong. Look at the Chinese are taking over Africa. Look at all this. Look at this. Black America is not doing this or whatnot. The other day, he put up this chart, right? which basically showed the median income in America, right? And it had Malaysians up at top, the Filipino. Now, anybody knows the Filipinos, they don't have a lot of money, right? But what they basically have is it says household income, right? So if you have grown people living in your house, right? You have mom, dad, and grown kids, grown son living in the house. That's one household. So immigrant families tend to live more people to one house. You know, they have a lower standard of living. Black people in America, like white people, right? You know, when the kids turn 18, they're out of the house and everything. And also, we have a high number of people in our community that are single mothers and broken homes and everything. Now, if you basically took a single mother who's working a couple of jobs and getting child support, and from the man, and add that with the guy, even though they're not living together as a household, you would see the number of black people earning income is just as high as anybody else, if not higher. But because people are misery merchants, they want us to feel bad about ourselves. You know, they put it out, see, look, black people at the bottom of household income. Why is that? Because we got broken families. That's something to work on, is building black families and keeping black relationships together and stuff like this. You know, for that reason, other people have a survival mechanism when they come here with families, mother, mom, and dad, and aunties, and everybody live together and everything, and they're more communal in their family structure. They strengthen family. We don't have that in Black America as much as we used to a generation ago. You know, so it is. Now, Chantel, how does that sound like me? I'm not a misery merchant. I point out the facts and everything, but I always say misery merchant is somebody who never says anything good. You know, I get up here to talk about the top 20 black businesses in America, right? How come I'm the only one that plays that on YouTube, right? Top 20 black businesses in America, black neighborhoods. I show fine, nice black neighborhoods. Did you forget that, Chantel? I showcase nice black neighborhoods. I show black people who are successful in America, you know? So how can you say I'm a misery merchant? I don't bring misery to people. I state what things I disagree with, stuff like that. But I also point to where we're doing good. Is I'm balanced. A misery merchant is basically somebody who'll walk right by. He'll basically, this is what a misery merchant will do. He'll walk by a group of teenagers, and you'll see a bunch of black kids with skateboards and everything, mind their business, being respectful, and the McDonald's and everything like that. Won't say nothing. Won't mention, if he got, let's say he had a podcast, won't mention that, oh yeah, I saw these kids, these black kids, these teenagers, they look so respectful, they look beautiful and everything like that. You know, he won't mention that, right? But let him, with the same breath, right? The next day, he sees a bunch of kids acting a fool on that. That's the first thing he's going to reference, you know? He's going to say, these kids are out here doing this, blah, 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 blah. Because these people are race traders, you know? They're race traders, and it's like that. What's good, old head? I'm good, man. So what? I'm old, you know? People can't get to you any way. Like, I got everything I need in life and everything like that. So calling me old is like not an insult. It's like a compliment, you know? What's up, old head? What's up, old head? Yeah, I'm really insulted, you know? Come up with something better, stable, oh 08. You know, The Rock does better than you insulted me and whatnot. He calls me a Caribbean tether. You know, you got to come up with something better than that, you know? But anyway, so the bottom line is this: you walk over and ignore all the the good, and just focus on the bad. And say you got antiquated views, and I got you out of your body. How you gonna get out of my body, dude? There's nothing you can say or do, because I can always have the thing of just blocking you or banning. You know, say, am I Caribbean? What the hell? Why would I be Caribbean? You know, why in the world would I be Caribbean? So everybody's a damn Caribbean who's not. What? Now you're insulting us, right? You're saying anybody with a high IQ is either old, because I'm not that old. People think I'm older than I am, and I'm not. You know, and which we call they think you're a Caribbean. You know, Caribbean. You can't be like because this guy Stable A is in the ghetto. You know, is in the ghetto. The only people he knows are people that are stupid and low IQ, everything. So he thinks all black people are like that. No, there's a lot of intelligent black people, African Americans, Black Americans, and everything. There's a lot of intelligent ones of us, you know, educated people and everything, you know. He goes, I'm joking, fam, chill. Yeah, like I said, black people all the time just joking, and you made yourself look full. I'm 55, you know. And so the bottom line is this. Everybody think everything's a joke, you know, everything's a joke and everything like that. It's a serious topic. And people, instead of people saying, yo, this is my time to communicate with the college genesis, say something serious and everything like that, they want to joke, you know. That's what tells me, like I said, I can't take YouTube and people I see on YouTube seriously. Because I have not seen, in all the time I watched Diane Samir, Brandon, everything like that, nothing's shown me that people who frequent the internet are serious about anything. That's just my opinion. We got a bunch of liars, backstabbers, cheats, and some of everybody on YouTube and everything like that. And like that. Yeah, I do that's all I can do is a comedy hour, you know, because what am I going to do? I'm dealing with clowns, you know. I'm the ringmaster, you know, and I'm the ringmaster of a circus of deadly clowns like you, Stable. You know, the deadly clowns. You know, the deadly clowns do it. I got to be a comedian because that's all you guys know. All you guys gotta do is shuck and jive and act the fool. So what can I do? You know, I'm gonna give you what you need. You know, you like shucking and jiving and bullshit and everything like that, you know. So that's what I'm gonna do. That's all you're worth. You know, and people ask me, Collar, you should do more shows about the BAIO and Afghanistan. Now, why would I do that? You know, I'm wasting my time. Because people are not serious about doing anything other than sitting on YouTube, sitting online all day, talking a bunch of smack. That's all they want to do. Yeah, nobody's serious about anything. I've never seen any movement take off from YouTube other than stupid ADOS FBA nonsense and everything, which basically the ADOS FBA movement is, let me send some money to Yvette Carnell, or let me send some money to Tariq and everything. And bottom line is this: even if the museum, which is a complete joke, you know, I could say I did something. That's all about saying I did something. I contributed something. Don't care what it said. Like you gonna credit to a museum, and he gonna give you some freaking vacant lot, some rundown building, and stuff like that, and you gonna sit there. Well, Colin, he did something. You know, sometimes it's better not to do anything at all. And so the museum, I bet you any amount of money, he collected $2 million. He probably spent a total like 700. I know Tariq. He probably spent a total of $700,000 with all that together, right? And spent $700,000 on that stuff, right? And then basically pocketed all the rest, or took that money and hedged the money and took out loans against that thing like that, and got rich and got even more rich and became a millionaire and stuff like that. And you fools out there, it's okay because your hero is out there. He got money to bash black immigrants, stuff like that. That's all you care about. You're so down on yourself. If you're a black American, right, and you feel inferior to Africans or Caribbeans, there's something fucking wrong with you. Really, there's something wrong with you. You would basically listen to Misery Merchants, right? Misery Merchant, when you know your history, right? You know what your people did in this country and everything, what you descended from. There's nothing a Nigerian or anybody else can talk to you about. So, like I said, I don't really care about what they say because I know my history. I just want to make sure that's correct. You know, and I'll tell you like this: if people want to have a throw up, like the other night, I let Zongo get up here and throw up on Ghana and whatnot. I'm not gonna. He's probably a little country, Ghana and whatnot, doing a little something. It remains to be seen whether it's just another artificial intelligence stuff, you know, and like that. But I'm proud of the fact that at least he sticks up for his people. You know, he sticks up for his homeland and everything like that. You know, I said, well, no matter what you do, your country could be raggedy as shit, but as long as you basically like this, I'm an African American. I'm not friggin' FBA. That's what I said. When people come out of nowhere, who started FBA? A guy who basically talked about the art of macking and pimping, you know? So that fact alone, even though the word FBA sounds a little good, Foundational Black America, it does kind of give you some sort of distinction. The fact that it came from Tariq Nasheed is the reason why I don't rock with it. You know? I'm African American, Black American. My ancestors came from this country. I've been here for 400 years. I'm from the original African Americans brought here in the 1600s. That's how old my ancestry traced back in the Carolinas, Georgia, and I think Texas. You know, the Chesapeake region here in Virginia, the South Carolina and stuff like that. So I'm not FBA. Don't call me that. That's so disrespectful. Calling somebody something they don't. I don't identify with that FBA stuff because it's xenophobic, it's stupid, it's ignorant. When the FBA people don't believe that they're descendants from Africa. They think we're just a foundational black that you were already here. It makes no logical sense. I would love for somebody, say the FBA, to come up here and debate me about where the FBA were. A lot of them, oh, we didn't come from Africa. We were already here. We had civilization here in America. No, you didn't. They can't show me any one treaty. There's no treaty between the white man and anybody black in this country. There's no land we control. There's no space we control. So the bottom line is this. It's like this. Carl, you have no kids, boss. How you know what I don't have? People conscious fake movement, never work real jobs, real skills, a game. Yeah, you guys are. Thing. Yeah. Look at the people that run the FBA. Yeah, you're right, Ben. Ben, you are 100% right. Put Ben's come up here. Look at the people that run the ADOS, FBA movement, freedom, fake conscious movement. Never work. Yeah, bunch of scammers and people living dreamers and fools and whatnot. And they hate me because I make them see reality. And I'm starting to look at now that a lot of our history and stuff like that have been led by these people sitting in the ghettos of America, right? Making up fake history, wasting people's time. It's all about them trying to sit around the community and parasitize off our community by spreading misery, gossip, and innuendo and everything, and they never get anything done. And they say, "Oh yeah, instead of getting out there, getting a job or getting a career, they want us all to sit around and stop building what we're building, right? And sit around and talk about we're going to get a reparations check. That's the new hustle. If I don't get my reparations check, what are you going to do? Not a damn thing. And then they want to fight you because you want this, And stop calling me an FBA dude, man. I don't want to block somebody and whatnot, but I'm not an FBA. I don't like that term. I don't like that. I think it's offensive, because the simple fact that people call them reparations. Reparations are not coming, How is a reparation come? These people have no logical thing. You can't tell me how reparations will come. Who's going to give it to you? Oh, the white man's going to one day say, something? I think the right thing to do is mail these guys millions of dollars that we don't have, whatnot, Country's inflation. They don't know if this country's going to survive in another 20 years. But we got money to give black people trillions of dollars because what our ancestors did. Dude, shut up, And this is what I'm talking about. The misery merchants. They sit around all day and they they have nothing positive. And instead of like a couple decades ago, we was talking about rebuilding Black Wall Street. We was talking about reparations coming, sir. You will enjoy it too. Enjoy what? Nothing. There ain't no money because sure as I'm sitting here, you will never get a dime. Mavin Spear, I would suggest you go out there and get a job. Get yourself a damn job. The only reparations you need is go out there and get yourself a job application. Fill out a job application. That's all the reparations you're ever going to get. Get yourself a job. So the bottom line is that you misery merchants or something else, man. I got to deal with you guys tonight. We need reparations or else what? You're going to sit there and cry and grovel and whatnot? That's all I do is sit around. We want reparations. Guess what? If let's say Kamala wins, where's our reparations? You ain't going to get it. Well, we're going to be upset. Nobody cares about you being upset. Nobody gives a damn about you, my reparations. How's it coming? The only reparations you're going to get is a welfare check. You better go apply for food stamps or something like that or something like that. That's the only reparations check you're going to get. My reparations are coming, That's what I said. You got people like Tariq making people ignorant. Got ignorant people out here sitting around. Now, this guy, Mavin Spear, should be out there getting a job, getting on with his life and building something. He's sitting there waiting for a reparations check to happen because semi-ignorant people, right, they don't understand how the system works. They don't know how. I bet you anything if I got him on there, he could not tell us today, Zongo, today's topic about the misery merchant, the enemy within, the misery merchants, the black people basically who sit around the community and spreading misery, and tell us how bad things are all the time. We cannot have any joy, any happiness, or we can't basically talk about our thing because we got losers, what I'm saying? But the bottom line is this, these people that can't make it in life, like Mavis Spear and whatnot, he's basically works at Wendy's somewhere. He's not making any money. He has no girlfriend. He has nothing going for himself or whatnot. So he basically thinks a big payday was going to give him a big. I've been on these reparations debate when you had people right after Barack Obama was elected, right? You got people talking about, man, poor Barack Obama, and I even though I voted for him twice, and I used to defend Barack Obama. There was this guy on Blog Talk Radio called African American Political Pundit. He was actually a dude from Barbados, but he hated Obama. And then I now see pundit, the political pundit, right? See, I'm a geopolitical pundit. He was just an African American pundit back then. I called myself, and all of a sudden I went after him. And I called myself the geopolitical pundit. Anyway, pundit was basically calling black people stupid for their blind support of Barack Obama. Now, to tell you the truth, years later, it's like 15 years, 16 years later, I see what pundit was saying. Black people are ignorant. We just supported Barack Obama because he was so-called black. We found out the stuff he was saying, he's not really black. He's from Kenya, blah, blah. I was just mad. Don't talk about Barack Obama, man. That was the second coming of Christ, whatnot, And so, anyway, I was on this show, the Black Sphere. What's it called? That dude, man, I forgot. See, like I said, so many people came and left. My boy Neb Kira and all the old school niggas used to be on there. And that dude, Fatoli, whatever his name is, that was an African American activist, Fatoli, I forgot Fatali, whatever the fuck his name is. He's always be on the up in Harlem, the House of Conscious, he was on there and whatnot, and so basically they're sitting there having a conversation about what should be done with reparation money. And they had a serious full conversation talking about when I get my money, I should get it and spend it however the fuck I want to spend it. I'm going to buy me a nice car. I'm going to do this. These motherfuckers had the money spent. Like a month into Barack Obama's presidency, these motherfuckers really thought that there was going to be a reparations check, And then women started getting on there talking about, man, look at Michelle, man. That we sent that bitch to the White House when she living like a queen and whatnot. We're down here with nothing and whatnot. Blah, 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 blah. The misery merchants, right? And we try to be I try to be the voice of reason. Say, well, what do you get out of it, man? What do we get out of it, man? They're living in the White House and whatnot. They're out there, got their money and everything. And I said to myself, damn, man, you people really thought you were going to really benefit from Barack Obama's election? They really thought that. It's like this to this day. You got people like Tariq Nasheed, got people out there thinking that they're going to be able to have the political power to deliver some reparations check to them. It's just sad. Tariq Nasheed is the number one misery merchant. He has nothing good to say about anything and just sitting around misery. And some people I do like what you call it. I like Omar Johnson, but I think he's a misery merchant, because he's basically like, you say, Umar, man, you see this black man making millions of dollars? Well, the only thing I want to know is, what are you doing for black African people? Well, who are you talking about? Are you talking about African Americans? Are you talking about black people across the globe? You keep moving the goalposts, right? Let's say he's doing something for black people in America, like Robert Smith. I didn't see Omar Johnson praising Robert Smith, where he gave the Morehouse graduates $45 million. All Omar kept talking about, well, he got a white wife and money's going to go to her when he dies, when not. So you keep moving the goalposts because that's what a misery merchant does. They keep moving the goalposts because they'll never be happy. You'll never hear Omar or anybody else, Omar or anybody else say, I like what somebody did when that boom, 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 boom. Like Jay-Z and Beyonce, much as I don't like them, everybody don't like them. He attacked Jay-Z and Beyonce. He said, they don't do enough. They don't do it. Jay-Z's a billionaire, blah, 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 blah. But Jay-Z and Beyonce give a lot of money to a lot of people and help a lot of causes, behind the scenes. They don't put everything out there that they do. But to Umar Johnson, that's not enough, Why? Because we always have to be in a position. And then all of a sudden, why when they talk about helping Black people, what are we doing? We're talking about education. We're talking about enterprise zones, getting into business, or you're going to help people sitting there with their iPhones, everything. They got all the luxury, latest stuff. Black people in America got more iPhones, more technology, more data. So when Nigerians got iPhones and data, but they don't have no data, You go to Africa when that data is scarce, You can have an iPhone all you want or a smartphone all you want, but if you don't have no data, you're not. Most of the data that you see in smartphones, and that's where all the money's at. And people, when you have stuff and you see these ads that keep popping up on your thing, that's how that's how you know where the market is. Like if you go to Africa, right? Do you know that you could turn on YouTube and no commercials pop up? Because there's no money on the continent like that. The money is in America. The money is in Black America, as far as Black people are concerned. And they count on Black people, right, to buy their products, right? And then basically everybody else just follows suit. So they basically can get the African market, right, by controlling Black America. That's how it works. They don't have to go directly to Nigeria to stuff like that, even though that people are trying to open up technology, stuff like that. But Nigeria does have a big population and stuff like that, but they don't have a consumption base, like Black America does, So, like I said, the misery merchants in here, we don't care about them booty scratchers and whatnot. This is what I'm talking about. Miserable, Jay-Z is half Jamaican. He ain't FBA. See, this is what I'm talking about. This stupidity. All these people do is just drown in their misery and stupidity, What the hell? Jay-Z come from Marcy Project, He's from New York. He's a quintessential New Yorker. So the bottom line is this: booty scratchers. Like I said, this is just a joke, Well, anyway, we're talking about the enemy within, misery merchants. People who basically thrive off of misery to make their money in Black America, make their prestige in Black America, And so Jay-Z's mother's Jamaican, his father's African American. And they're from Marcy Projects in Brooklyn. So bottom line is this: people don't realize when you've been born in America, particularly Brooklyn, New York, you're Black American. And also hip hop, and all these people talk about Black people started hip hop. No, Black New Yorkers started hip hop. Not just, and I'm not talking about Black recent migrants, right? Like my ancestors, the Black New Yorker. There's always been these native Black New Yorkers that have been there for hundreds of years. That's where the hip hop culture, that and the Puerto Ricans that came with them, and they created this culture in the Bronx, right? Black people that from the South, we didn't get down with Puerto Ricans and Caribbeans like that for the most part, right? It was those native Black New Yorkers who took the African Americans from the South end, who took the Caribbeans in their community, who took the Puerto Ricans in and made them family and stuff like that. That's what it's all about. So you got all these people, these country bumpkins around the country talk about, well, African Americans started hip hop. We like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. It's just uniquely to the Black New York, Harlem, and the Black culture of New York, the native Black culture, Yankee culture from New York, that's been there for hundreds of years. You got to learn something. Right? Black people from the South came up to New York and created hip hop. No, that's not what happened. People from the South, they weren't hip hop. People from that were native from New York for many generations that go back. People like Fab Five Freddy, and people like Grandmaster Flash, who don't really have no history in the South. They got all the history comes from New York. That's where hip hop comes from. You got that certain walk. They got the thickest New York accent. You could tell a native New Yorker. No matter how long you live in New York and you get the accent, you could tell who's a real New Yorker, right? When you listen to somebody like Fab Five Freddy talk, and you look at listen to somebody like Grandmaster Flash and people like that, or listen to the Cold Crush Brothers, those are New Yorkers. Those are New Yorkers. That's where the hip hop culture comes from. Black New York. Not no FBA. It was Black New York. So I put a link in the chat room. Anybody want to call in and chime in on this topic tonight? I said, we don't care about Jay-Z. He's a tether. What's everyone's a tether? It's the misery, the people who are just miserable in Black America. So many people that are freaking just miserable, man. You know? They said we're one people. No, we're not. Look, I'm from New York, and I don't want nothing to do with half you motherfuckers. You stupid bumpkin ass Negroes from the rest of the country. You know, I'll take people from Africa before I take some of you friggin'. I look at places like Memphis and places like that when people act like friggin' savages and whatnot. You know, I take people from Africa over y'all any day. You know, Black America is not one ethnic group. We are, but we got different styles. What's up, Ben? What's going on? What's your feelings about all this?
Oh,
not one ethnic. Yeah, you got to turn your feedback down, brother.
Yep.
What's up, Ben? What's going on? What's your feelings about all this?
Okay, let's get to it, Kala.
Yeah, you got to turn the playback off.
Yeah, but I just turned it off.
Okay, what's going on? Get to it.
Oh man, it never ends. It never ends with these folks. It seems that we don't really learn. It's like these community leaders. They go in these elections. Just look at the election process. Just look at how it's a war zone. It's a sewage of behavior fuckism. You have business leaders, black business leaders, defending this Kamala Harris, Ilhan Omar, someone taking millions of dollars off of feeding our future, having people, somebody that takes money from feeding our future. It's allowed to just, we should just go and pay. And they just come out here and they come out here and support. Violence interrupt is taking millions. No, violence is stop. Oh, wait a minute. These kids ain't reading grade level. Oh, well, why are we talking about reparations? That should be the last thing we talk about for anybody that's born, that has family years. I'm foreign born, but I look at that way. Wait a minute. You telling me you're gonna tell me some reparations? But what's that? What's that education? What's that reading level? I want to look at that first.
Yeah. There ain't no reparations coming, man. Anybody thinks there's reparations, they're being held. What reparations movement does is make black people lazy. Like that's all they have to do is sit around talk about reparations all day. Like I said, listen to the misery merchants talk about reparations all day, and the misery merchants know that reparations ain't coming. They know that. You know, Tariq knows that, right? But in the meantime, right, he's your voice for reparations, and you're gonna keep sending him money. And people are just freaking stupid. What can you do? You know,
it's a laughable joke. It's a laughable joke. You would think that anybody looks at that and tells me what geopolitical topic? Oh, what's your opinion about Gaza? What's your opinion about what's going on in the Congo? What's going on in Sudan? What's going on in Nigeria? I want to hear some black geopolitical feeling.
Oh, you won't hear it. You won't hear it.
Hell no, you won't hear it. Because we're not
black people. All black people do is, like I said, the only reason why we hear anything about politics is because black people just react to what they see in the mainstream media. You know, if the mainstream media ain't talking about it, most black people don't even worry about it. You know. Stuff like that. Like people talk about Gaza, but what about the Congo? There's genocide going on in the Congo right now, you know, over in natural resources, but nobody cares.
No, of course not. Because that's not the topic. Don't get me wrong, what's going on there is absolutely inappropriate behavior. But yes, we should be talking about the Congo. We should be talking about the extraction of resources. We should be talking about overthrowing these African leaders.
What about the fact that you got 4-year-old kids in the Congo getting picking up coltan and cobalt and all stuff like this, right? And the radiation, whatever like that, is getting into their skin at 4 years old. They're like poison already, you know? 4 years old. They should be in school. What kind of world is that acceptable, you know?
We okay it because nobody in the world cares.
Yeah, Tariq Nasheed don't care. And that's why I say the ADOS FBA movement is so dangerous, you know? Because the bottom line, it used to be a time where Black America, we cared about. How do you think we got rid of apartheid in South Africa? Because Black America gave a damn. We gave a damn about what went on the continent. We gave a damn what went on in the Caribbean. We gave a damn what went on around the world.
Even when they commercialized the hip hop in the 90s, there was some care about it. but they don't put these voices anymore. They
Yeah,
ruin.
yeah, okay, yeah. The hip hop is completely co-opted to the Democratic machine. Whatever the Democrats think is important, that's what they recruit rappers with. I didn't hear Ricky Smiley's. They say he ranted. He started crying on the air over black people not supporting Kamala Harris enough. And I'm saying to myself,
Because these people like your Roland Martins, your Ricky Smileys, your Steve Harveys, they don't have they don't have any political awareness. You only want to talk about something like that, but you got actual black journalists in the continent. I bet you this right now. There's probably black people who were reporting on stuff exposing corruption in Africa, but they all get jailed, prisoned, and we don't hear a darn word.
yeah, they don't care. Nobody cares. And what gets me is people call themselves the new black media and stuff like that. But that's why I say even though I think Phil Scott is a misery merchant, he does cover topics that you normally don't hear about.
Oh, he does, but he ain't moving the needle. He ain't
I
serious.
know because everybody knows Phil's all about the money.
Yeah, of course
It's
he
like
is.
he's always about the money.
Brandon, all these. Okay, Brandon might bring us on top, but he ain't serious either. To me, I just that's something. It's like you knew that the time, like you knew that Black America, you know what the biggest sellouts are because we already know the rolling. But you know who really sold us out are
Yeah.
these sororities. The
Yeah.
male they did is worse, and you're seeing it with everywhere with Kamala. Everyone just dancing, just want to dance,
Yeah,
and
what
she
you call on one hand, this is what I'm saying like this. When you go try to appeal to somebody, right, the most powerful thing somebody can give you is their vote, right? And basically you're telling them to basically get out there and vote, just shut up and whatnot. Well, there's nothing on the table. What are her policies? I'll be honest, I'll be saying this on the air, right? Some of Kamala's policies are bad as far as the healthcare, like this Inflation Reduction Act. But what I do for a living, right? I would gain tremendously if Kamala gets in and does that and f's up and whatnot. I would benefit because she's gonna cause such a mess that my company, what I do for a living, will have to fix that, and I'll make a lot of money. So the bottom line, I'm thinking about this. Even though I don't want her to win, I'm like, well, if she does win and she goes through what she
but
says, I can
even
make a
it's
lot of
Trump,
money.
that's the same. It's the same foreign banks that will run the country, the same Zio banks that will run the country.
Yeah,
All of
bottom line is it's corporate America. Democrats, Chuck Schumer, and all of them are just corporate elites like this. And then what they
yeah,
do, but the Democrats are more dangerous because they got the Hollywood and all these other people, and back and now they completely co-opted the black music industry. Not one black person is free. Like Snoop, right? They got Snoop Dogg so drugged up and whatnot. They just trot him out every time. Whatever, like there's all these rappers and everything, you want to be on that red carpet, you got to say this. It's so controlled. It's so obvious,
it's
Jay-Z
more
and Beyonce will come out and do their thing and everything. So everybody's doing the Kamala Harris shuffle right now.
because this is how, like them or not, the bottom line is they control the artists. They want you can get all the streamers, and even the gaming streamers. You can control their asses too. You got Ashton Rod, Cass. You got people like Cassanet. Look at Cassanet, someone that made a riot last year, and this dude. Okay, it's good he turned it down, but you're still a pawn.
What I heard was they're arresting gamers now. They're tracking gamers in the country.
Oh
You know,
wow!
yeah, they're tracking gamers. I saw a
I'm
video.
a gamer too. I'm a gamer too.
And they're tracking gamers. They monitor what they say online and shit like that.
Oh, they
And YouTube and other online stuff like that is
oh
tracking them.
and, 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 and you would think Castner would talk about that. No, because he's
Well,
controlled.
they can't talk about it because they'll come after them.
He's controlled. He's controlled.
Yeah. So the bottom line is what we have in this country right now is the days of America being a free country is gone. It's
It's
just like
never.
the Soviet Union. If they don't like you, saying they'll trump up some charge. Look what they're doing to Donald Trump, right? And that's what I say. Maybe you not like Donald Trump, but what they're doing against him is horrific. They're gonna trump up some charges on him, openly say we're gonna try to bring you down, use the power of the state with endless resources, right? If Trump was a billionaire, they would have bankrupted him, right now with legal costs. Now, if Trump's a billionaire, what chances anybody else have?
Probably
You know,
none.
and so basically, like Kamala said, "Well, I'm a prosecutor. You know how powerful that is. All I have to do is sign a piece of paper, and I can make your life hell." And so,
That's what
yeah.
that's what you did. That's what you did. And even worse, you're bringing Tim Walz. I live in Minnesota.
Right.
I
Yeah,
live
I heard this guy was like they love the smell of burning cities and whatnot. These people, like I said, in America, you have white misery. You know what the worst besides black misery merchants? White misery merchants. You ever see these people? It's like you're white in America. Just be happy with the people. What they feel because they feel white guilt and whatnot, right? And then when you go up to tell a white person, tell you, look, we got some things wrong with us, but on the whole, I'm happy. They're gonna tell you there's something wrong with me because I tell you that I'm happy. Like I don't have any agency over my life. You know, Agency means that you, as Ben Uko, controls what he knows is right and wrong, what he knows is good and bad, what he does is what his goals are and everything. That's what you own. If you don't agree with something, that's not part of your agency, and that's not part of your. And you have a right to your opinion and your viewpoint and everything. They
and
say, they
that,
say we can't have it.
exactly. And they're taking all that away because here's the thing. Well, a lot of people don't know the anti-black stuff that happened here up here. Minnesota had cop killing like Ricky Cobb II, and you know what they did? There's a there was the Hennepin County attorney Mary Morty took. They had the case ready. They charged him in January. It was Governor Tim Walz that took the case away from her and said, "You don't charge this man." And this week, he just got put back in the Minnesota State Patrol, making sure to get black motorists and make sure we can pull them over and we'll do whatever we want with them. That's what you're saying. And then you have Derek Hill. They charged him, but the Minnesota Appeals Court, they said, nope, just drop the charges. Well, we're just gonna not charge him.
And all that's doing is deliberately causing hatred towards black people and stuff like that, where it's going to be a situation where you're going to be black people are going to be completely off guard if some racial shit breaks off. How did this happen? Because white people sit back and they let it go on and whatnot,
Oh,
and
it definitely, and it's worse. Minnesota's education went from the best to like 19. We have we have more people leaving our state. Our state is just it's about it might look nice to some people. Oh, the lakes, yeah, the lakes can look nice, the parks and stuff. But when you look at the political corruption, oh God, you would believe you can believe what they've allowed. Let state officials take over $250 million.
well, I remember that. And the bottom
That
line, he was
feeding.
too scared. He was too scared to prosecute because they started calling racist and they backed off. It was Somalis.
It was a lot of Somalians that took that money. A
Yeah,
lot of them. But there were also black organizations
yeah.
that.
Everybody had to hand out in that COVID money.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
And the
You
bottom
have
line,
people.
who's gonna pay for all that? Us, the taxpayer.
We are. We hell yeah, we're gonna pay for that. And it's the sick part, and they've allowed it to happen. And you would think you have what? Just look at people should look at the radar rankings of the Twin Cities. You will see many. You have a black station called KMOJ that you will have you will have the ratings right now. They don't even make the top 10, 15 of the best rating. They're like 0.6 for a radio rating, and all the other ones that are getting 4.4, 5, like even 8.3. These white radio stations in Minnesota.
Mm.
Oh, it is it. And like we just talked about tonight, everybody that's on that station has never worked a real job. Never worked a job.
Yeah,
Not even.
we got way too many people. Like I said, we live in an age, and I'm not to try to diss the millennials and Gen Z generation, but there's way too many people that instead of building real things, they want to be content creators. And what's the most content that sells? Misery. Misery.
Absolutely. And
I,
I can't even get my own thing out here. I'm trying to build my even a content. We try to do things like you know how big they'll show demonstrations of computer program.
Yeah.
I have a hard time something even getting this out. So you telling me that you're going to make money. You're going to make money off the content. Not only do you have the content, but you can't promote this and tell me. So what are you doing in this tech field? Are you just making the money and just going, or you have to have the love? This thing is blood and sweat. Even gamers, this is blood, sweat, and tears of work.
But nobody wants to work anymore. Everybody's sitting around like these people in the chat room. They're gonna get a reparations check. Nobody wants to put in work like you and whatnot, like me. To build a business and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to build it, but right, even in Minnesota, we have more taxes. We have one of the highest income taxes in the nation. We just recently had, I think, our property taxes for the county have gone up, and this is under walls, and he's now campaigning right now.
Yeah, it's ridiculous,
and,
man.
and you would think people would do something about that and ask them why you busy why y'all keep supporting this woman. This woman hasn't done anything, but I can't wait to see the
Well, you
person.
know what they're saying now? They're saying the media is hyping her up. It's not really. They said since the Florida has 1 million more Republicans now than Democrats, so it won't even be close in Florida. Same thing with Pennsylvania. So the bottom line is, if she loses Pennsylvania, it's all over with. So it won't even be close this election.
It's good.
And there's
So,
there's more people who are now registering Republicans outpacing Democrats in places like Pennsylvania and stuff like that.
somebody said on YouTube, said booty and drama sells on YouTube. Oh yeah, of course it does.
Oh yeah, drama, YouTube, whatnot. That's why I said people say, "Well, Kyle, you gonna grow your channel?" Yeah, I could grow this channel if I was to sell out. If I was every night tell you, "Oh yeah, man, we gotta get out there and talk about reparations." I know, but I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that talk about reparations. Why? Because it's like a drug. You ever see a drug?
Right.
A drug will give you a nice fix for a minute. Like when people go out there, and Black America has this thing where they like being drugged up on fake history and fake promises. If you can drug them up on that, you got them. And flattery. You flatter Black people, tell you how much you love them and you care about them, tell them how great they are and stuff like that, and tell them nothing's their fault and everything, they're victims, and that you're going to get a reparations check and everything like that. You got them. They'll send you their last. A lot of people, man, they ain't got two dimes to rub together, but they're sending Tariq their money.
Right, and it's not just, and you go sell these Black churches your money too. So let's add the Black church.
Yeah, the Black church.
Let's talk about the Black
it's
church.
misery.
We have a guy named Reverend Jerry McAfee. This guy is in civil court working for he was associated to a company that was doing fraudulent foreclosures and selling houses, and Jerry McAfee was selling houses that were the worst value of prices. But there you go. That's your lead. And then you tell me he cannot go up to these schools, and he has a contract with Minneapolis Public Schools today, and it talks about where he has violations. He don't do background checks. There's no background checks. They don't do background checks on them. Then you don't. Then you're not even helping the kids. We just have absolutely. It says, someone said, "Why is this guy still caught up in Tariq's business? Tariq isn't thinking about you, sir. What is
because he's a public figure, and we can talk about him. He's a public.
Yeah, because he's a fucking public, and you. So how about you worry about?
I said these people, like I said, ignorant people like Chantel.
Because bring them up here, because I would love to have them up here to talk about. There is no. Where is this the Somali guy up there talking about Black? I am African American. Second generation. Yeah, we're gonna talk about this. Chantel commentator, sit your dumb ass, whole ass down, because you don't even know anything and anything related to anything or stuff. You don't even know half of the stuff I already know. I was told even by people that were having radio shows discussing about how they were making money off all of it, everything from violence interrupters, being involved in gangs. You can look that up. I bet you it was Jesse Jackson College. See, look at all the there might be
Yes,
trolls.
the notion is that Jesse Jackson started using the term African American. That's not true. The term African American was used back in the far back as the 1700s, right? The Philadelphia Inquirer did an article where a guy said, "I am an African American," and from that we had the African Methodist Episcopal Church, the African Missionary Baptist Church, and the African. Everything was African in the black community. When America was formed as a country, our reaction to America forming as Americans was, we're African American. We're not white Americans. We're not European
I'm
Americans.
watching this vibe and your second generation Zeke baby. Okay, dude. First thing you gotta stop doing this because you're looking very immature, and you're talking.
Yeah, these are Tariq followers. These are ignorant black people. Tariq followers.
Yeah, openly, that's okay with his nonsense. Okay with his nonsense, but you can't even go look at look at all the nonprofits and all the lobbyists that they have connections to the community. Because I wish right now. You want to know something? We have a woman named Leslie Redmond. You want to talk about a case that was not prosecuted? That Walz was a representative. Oh, you want to know something? Andy Luger. Look him up. Andy Luger and the Jamar Clark case in Minneapolis. Yes, he was the one, and he was appointed by, Barack Obama. And he's involved in the Feeding Our Future, messing up the investigations, standing Minnesota Heals 2.0. Go look all this up. Look all this up. I want you to look this all up. Because this is who Leslie Redmond from KMOJ was doing business with. But they're okay with that. But but now she got rewarded, she got like a stewardship from the Black Collective in Minnesota. But we still got problems not being solved. You guys online here, you guys think, come up here. I know we can spend a whole night about about these community leaders.
Yeah. I'm dead serious, man. What's up, Dave?
Hey, what's up, Carla? What's up, Carla? How you doing,
man? Chilling. What's going on, brother?
Yes, they want to sell. They just want to sell us misery and death and profit from
it. Misery and death, and we sit back.
Misery and death. No substance, nothing tangible, no structures, no plans, just misery and death. Just get online, spur negativity, talk bad about our people. Don't talk about how to fix none of our problems. Don't give us even a plan on how to fix any of our problems. And black people, we so depressed, and we we ain't getting no wins in so many years.
I'm telling you, we want to win anytime we think we got to win. And so we basically just run with it.
Yeah, So I just look at reparations. Everybody know in their heart we're not gonna get reparations.
Yeah, right.
We all heard stories from our grandmothers, our great grandmothers. If you was blessed to know your great grandmothers, how they even tried to get a little reparations or put they self. They looked at it. We ain't getting no reparations.
You saw what happened to the survivor of Tulsa, Oklahoma, right? She's like 103 years old.
Yeah,
and she's still alive, right? She's a direct thing of friggin'. And they tell her, hell no, that's admitting wrong. America's never going to admit wrong when it comes to black people. They think they did us a favor.
No.
They think they're looking, and Africa has to step it up because we should be able to say, look at the hell happened we lost in America, look, we lost with slavery. But we can't do that because it seemed like when you look at history, it seemed like we were the lucky ones that we got taken in slavery,
Yeah.
And so, as long as that's the case, or white people really feel in their heart that black people in America, the best thing they did was rescue us from Africa, everything. That's why Africa got to step its game up, right?
Yeah, Africa got to step up, man.
Africa got to step up. And until that happens, reparations is never going to happen. And these people think they're going to have reparations without Africa or global thing like that, global reimposition of black people. No.
But even in the reparations argument, you still need Africa. You still need Africa.
Yeah, you need Africa. Yes, you need Africa to go. Oh, yo, did you hear that the president of Liberia is coming to Atlanta?
No, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that.
Speak at the thing. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Hold up, I'm gonna find an article, and that's because of the work. Let me tell you something, folks. You don't believe nothing I say, right? That the President Booker coming to the United States, meeting with these people, are the result of the BAIO Liberia chapter. My guy Ross, you know, you got to reach. I told him about you. You got to reach out there, you know. And my guy Ross, the BAIO, when we had the business conference a few months ago.
Oh, okay.
We had top,
in Liberia,
the government.
You had the business conference,
We had a business conference there, you know. And so basically, the Cynthia Nash, her name is Brunford now. She has a magazine called International Focus, and they have a Monrovia edition. And so you got all these black people from America interested in having a base in Africa, and they basically like making Liberia the chosen place, despite all this problem, because you see these idiots that run the cacatocracy in Liberia with the government, because as long as the primitive people can elect these fools in government, you know. But all you have is Booker, you know.
Yeah, man. You know,
we can have him.
I tell Liberian people, you know, they don't understand that government is a group activity. So, you know, if you got a former rebel as a senator, you can't really do nothing, even if the president clean.
I think some areas in Liberia their voting rights should be suspended. You know,
yeah.
I really do believe it. You know, I mean, the bottom line, you putting your hands in future in the hands of illiterates. You know, barely primitive people, and that's why we lost that republic. You know, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yo, no, it's disheartening. It's
disheartening. I have to say that, man. But goddamn, something's got to give.
Because Tarba had the country going. I know.
Yeah, the bottom line, you look at these people now. They're like, you see Robiel Patel. She talk about, well, talk about why are you mad at the United States government? You know, that's what I don't understand. Why are you not mad at the United States government? You know, you guys killed Tarba and celebrated.
Why she not mad at the government officials?
That's what I'm saying. She never talked Samuel Doe. They still look at Samuel Doe as a hero.
Man, he's a killer, man. He
was a murderer. They always start their problems with Charles Taylor.
People don't know when Sammy Doe got into power, he was one of the richest presidents in Africa.
And now I remember the Lutheran Street massacre. I go by Lutheran Street all the time on Tubman Boulevard. That massacre they had there, like about 50 people, Samuel Doe murdered, you know, in 19, I think it was in 19.
People forget Sammy Doe had the country for 10 years before they got into it.
And the country spiraled out of control.
It spiraled out of control.
Liberia used to have the best postal system in Africa, most developed postal system. Had the best ports. The airport has its own airline, Air Liberia, everything. This man managed to fuck everything up, you know.
in 10 years.
In 10 years, the country was gone.
100 plus years of work.
And then they always say, Liberia was never developed. No, Liberia was on its way. Liberia was ahead of most developing countries at the time.
The 90s, if the war wasn't going to be fought, if that war didn't get fought, the 90s when it opened up Liberia crazy. The 90s. That's when everything want to open up. The tech sector want to come in. Everything was going to open up.
Had it not been for that coup in the 90s, by the time of the 90s, Liberia would be like where Singapore and South Korea is.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You can't tell these Liberians that they're still hell bent. I don't know whether they want a final solution. They want to wipe us out, the African American descendants, and you're saying they just want to wipe us out. That make them feel better. I asked one of them. So if you wipe out all the Congo people, will you feel better about yourself? You know? Then what? You're still sitting there miserable, right? Because the bottom line, Liberia is full of misery merchants, you know?
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of misery.
Yeah, misery merchants. All they do is sit around. Dude, do you got anything else better to talk about but the Congo people?
The Congo people not even in power. They ain't been in power for over 40 years.
It's misery merchants, right? The people who merchandise in misery, you know? That's the enemy within. You know, the misery merchants, you know. Speaking of misery merchants, where's Zongo at? You know.
I know he gonna sprinkle some of that Ghanaian misery on him.
Yeah. Oh, here he is. There he is. I know. Like I knocked 3 times, and here comes Zongo. Yeah, I knocked too much.
about to sell us some
Zongo.
Ghanaian misery.
But I gotta give it to you, Zongo, man. You did hold it down for your country the other day, man. You know.
Yeah, I mean, Carla, the education is much needed, especially to North Americans. For those of them that do not have much information about the continent and West African countries, pretty
Yeah,
much.
but let me be all do fairness, all due respect, Zongo. You know, it's like when you go to a job, right, Zongo, right?
Hmm.
Every job I went to, right? The boss, right? The boss, right? The people tell you, "Oh, that's Mister Such and Such," right? You ever go to that?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
Mister
yeah, of course. Yeah, that's
That's
the
Mister
boss like
right
that.
here, like that. They're not going around. Nobody's going around telling you that's Zongo right there, like because you don't matter. You know, look, you need to know where you at. You need to know who they are. They don't have to know who you are. You know, that's how America is. You know, it doesn't have to know about your country or not. It's up to y'all to know over here. I got dollar bill on the
No,
line
I'm not
too.
saying I'm.
Was that? So you
No, no,
understand?
no, no. I get what you're saying, but I mean, there's a lot of misconception, about the state
But
of
his
the
son is
African
very smart.
society.
That.
There's a lot of misconception about the state of the African society and its
But
nationhood.
Africa, Zongo, Africa should be standing out with proud that you can't ignore. You can't miss about Asia because their success speaks too loudly. You know.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
You know, we got Asian products all over our shelves and Asian electronics. Everything that comes out of Asia, and the bottom line is Asia is really poor too. The
Yeah,
people,
but that's because like the Asians now are building sophisticated products like cars,
yeah, but the
like
average Asian is like
technologies.
really benefiting from that. You know,
I mean, it depends on the kind of Asians you're referring to. Are they
you know, all over
Japanese?
Asia, South Korea, the people in South Korea are struggling. You
Yeah.
know,
But Carla, it's been like that for most countries. Even in the U.S., it's just
yeah. The
a
United
section
States,
of few.
our President Barack Hussein Obama says it's not fair that Americans make so much money and they can have a decent living. That's all I know. You
Yeah,
know,
but the point I'm
That's all
trying to
I
say is
know.
like it's just a section of few within the population that are making this huge money, right? But at least they are helping to improve the standard of living of the general populace, which is a very good thing. And I
was
think African societies,
okay? What
African
comes
countries are
Zongo?
taking strides in
Check this out.
making
With
that
us
betterment
the
for their
highest
country
standard of
too.
living comes higher expectations.
Exactly.
No,
I
but no
think
expectation means what if you can't meet those expectations? You know, and stuff like that. That's what's happening right now in Nigeria. People are basically the standard of living got better or whatever like that. But now they're like, damn, we're looking on TikTok and we're seeing people in from other over countries that got all this. They don't want to hear, oh well, we only got a certain amount of money in the budget and stuff like that. They don't want to hear that shit, you know. You look
Yeah.
at Kenya, they don't want to, they don't understand. They said, why are we so freaking broke and poor and whatnot, you know? And they think, and they really do think the government has all this money that they're not spending on them.
yeah, I mean a lot of African citizens think that
Misery
way.
merchants, right, running around Africa, right, instead of saying, this is what we could do to change the situation, they get pleasure, and there's a lot of power in being a misery merchant, right? Because if you could rouse people up and whatnot, you know,
Mm-hmm.
them to mob violence and everything like that's a lot of power, you know.
Protest, tearing shit up.
Yeah, that's a lot of power.
Good evening, guys.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
I'm
Brother
hanging in there, bro.
Falco?
Going on.
I'm interested in hearing that because this is the main thing that kind of bothers me when we get into these diaspora wars, right? And instead of us, I remember when the Latino people weren't together, they were just Puerto Ricans and Mexicans, and everybody was on their own thing. But they got together and they defined themselves as Latinos,
Yeah.
right?
That's true, Dollar. That's true.
And so we can't come together and respect each other. A lot of times these FBA guys and the ADOS guys, if Africa would stand up and say, these are our people, you
Yeah.
could drown out all of that other stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Dollar Bill.
yeah.
Let me say this, brother. Dollar Bill. You're right, because like I told
You're
everybody,
so right, Dollar.
hold up. The diaspora war started when the Africans basically rejected the Pan Africanists, you know?
Yeah.
And we're sitting there trying to hold on to some relationship we knew didn't exist anymore, or Africa wasn't interested in it. And then what happened was, I said sooner or later, black people are going to figure this out, right? And it happened, right? Online, everything. They said, oh, that's what the Africans really feel about us. Y'all didn't tell us that, and that's why people turned on Pan Africanism.
Yeah.
But if Africa said no, boom, boom, boom. That's why I said in Afghanistan would have been perfect because I was show the world that Africa
would have balanced all of that out.
They would have bounced all that out, you know. So by them saying that you have no part in the continent, you own nothing, and everything like all this stuff like this and like that, and black people are saying, "Well, what like? I can't keep defending Africa anymore," you know. So it's tough. Africans got a side. Do they want this unity? And most Africans, like Mike, all he talks about is, "I'm just here for the money." When he's not civilized, Mike's not civilized, you know. Like a civilized person thinks about more than just money, you know. It's like, what's your purpose in life?
Slavery started today,
oh, here he is now.
Sell all of us. Mike will sell all of us if slavery started.
That's what I'm saying.
Mike looking out for himself.
Mike, man, he likes eating his bush meat and stuff like that. So I don't know, man. You know,
and his white women.
White women. Where the white women at? Hey, Mike, where the white women at?
I'm enjoying the bush meat right now, man. Yo,
yeah, I know you are, man. I can smell it over here.
You need to start eating bush meat, man. If you want to be African,
nobody want no monkey meat, Mike.
If you want to prove your Pan-African.
Oh, yo, check this out. Check this out. Let me check it. Let me say this, right?
You bush meat, man.
Check this out. I'll be honest. Yo, Mike, I'll be honest with you, right?
You can't say we want to come together and you don't want to eat my food.
No, that's going too far. Check this out.
How are we gonna get together when we can't eat each other's food?
No, man.
When you clowning my food and roasting my food and you talking about
check this out. Yo, Mike, check this out. Now check this out. When I was in Liberia.
What do you think, man?
No monkey
man. Mike is absolutely right. That's how we build bridges, you know.
How are we gonna build bridges if we can't hit each other's food?
That's asking too much.
If we condemn each other's culture.
Hey guys, I live in the U.S. I live in the U.S.
We can be black and black, man. We can,
Hey guys,
we don't understand each other.
All right. Let me get in here. Then Zongo, you respond. I was like this. Hold up, Mike. Let me talk. When I was in Liberia, right, and then we went to Nimba County, right? That's in the rural area.
You were roasting their food over there, right?
No, right? I was having a good time coming back from Nimba and his resort and everything like that. But then we stopped on the side of the road and whatnot, and then it really shocked on me that I was in Africa, right? This lady came out of the woods with a freaking monkey stuck on a stick when I go and take it to the market.
Yeah, monkey meat. They about to eat the bush.
I was like, what the hell?
I'm like, you can't go to Liberia and be living like white man. You gotta
no. Liberian food is just like black American food. But that's the rural area. Because my girl, everybody was like, oh damn, we don't eat that. We don't eat the
you can't eat the Liberian dishes, man.
That's bush people food, man.
You're not a true Liberian, then. Stop coming.
No, true Liberian. No, true Liberians
versus this and that. Come on,
you have the same cuisine as black Americans.
Might try.
But Carla, I think you made that up, though, man. I don't think Liberians eat no goddamn monkey, though, man. You made that up.
But what was she doing with the monkey?
Yeah, they eat monkey meat out of Liberia.
They don't eat no monkey. I never heard of a place where they eat
monkey.
Zongo, do you know anywhere where they eat monkey?
Nah, Liberia, I haven't heard of that before. In fact,
I don't even know anywhere in Africa where they
wait. In fact, in the US, I've been to places whereby they eat alligator bites and frog legs too.
They eat everything.
The US.
Yeah. The US, I know that.
Meat, man, that caused Ebola, bro. That's where Ebola came from.
I'm like alligator bites and frog legs.
I don't know.
You got dirty ass Cajun people and frogs and alligators stuff like that. Possum. I get that, but monkey meat, bro. Monkey's close to human, man.
What about frog legs, man, Carla?
Frog legs. I had frog legs before, but
god damn!
I didn't like it. I eat it. I tasted it.
You can't make fun of like Africans.
So frog leg is FBA food?
No. It's white people that gave it to me. We like that shit,
Man.
It's white people that gave it to me.
when my mom went to China, she couldn't eat any food because there was too much frogs in their food. You know?
Chinese food is a nasty
But in
food, man,
Japan,
you know.
Carla, in Japan they
Well, check
eat
this out.
actual
Hold up. I
human
know.
embryo.
Yo, look, Mike,
You know,
don't say it like this. Japan and China, even Japan's developed. Japan's a third world culture, you know. So of
they
course it
eat
is.
raw meat in Asia,
Yeah,
man.
and so what I'm saying is,
There's
check
a
this
place
out.
in Japan they eat human embryo. You know
Yo,
that?
check this out. A couple years ago, there was this
Oh,
Chinese
for real?
in
Yeah, in
Chesapeake, right?
Japan, yeah.
And check this out. Somebody was putting out videos on YouTube of Chinese. Y'all seen it? Cutting up rats and serving their food and that. And basically, the people in this Chinese buffet said, "We do not cook in rats," and all the food said, "This is made out of such and such," and said, "We don't eat like this. You know, this is chicken, this is beef, whatever like that." Because people stopped coming to the restaurant altogether. That was like,
Carla, you know what you guys don't understand? In every country in the world, the rural area, they hit a lot.
oh yeah, the rural areas. But that bottom line is,
Even in
rural
America,
areas.
Carla, if you come to the store, you go hang out with the hillbillies, you'll be shocked the kind of things.
Yeah,
they
yeah,
eat,
I
dude.
know they are. There's rural area people.
It's a rural culture, dude, worldwide. When you live in the jungle, living off nature, you'll be discovering all kinds of.
Well, I don't have to live off nature, you know.
It's because you and I grew up in urban places. That's why we.
Hold up, Mike.
Even the Africans that grew up in the urban. Hold on. The Africans that grew up.
I used to hunt deer, rabbits, whatnot, you know, and duck and stuff like that. You know, I had all that stuff like that before. But
You know, in Africa too, those of us that grew up in the urban side, we reason just like you. We like when we go
but
to
you
the
guys,
rural
man,
side.
be growing up in a civil. This is what gets me, Mike. Let me ask you a question, right? And I'm not trying to bring funny, nothing like that, right? You guys be coming off like you're civilized, right? And then next thing you know,
What do you mean, you guys? Which you guys?
Hold on,
You guys?
you gotta be
There's
rat
so many of us,
talking
man. You
about
gotta be
food,
specific.
you guys be like, yo, I'm gonna have this for dinner, big ass rat. I'm like, yo, now if you was in
Say
a
it
rural area, I'll say, okay, I get that. Culture.
Yeah, but what is the difference between frog legs and rat?
No, come on,
wait,
you gonna tell me there's difference between a rat?
Oh, come on, stop it, man.
A rat.
I didn't hear you.
So in other words, basically, Zongo, you guys, like I said, you guys can't be going to New York, right? Eating pigeons and shit like that, you know.
Where in Lagos?
You guys, Zongo, you guys are Ghanaians in Harlem right now catching pigeons and.
No, I think Ghanaians like the grass cutter, like the.
Where in Accra or in Lagos did you go where you should have eaten bushmeat? You know?
No, I'm just saying you do.
Or even in Monrovia.
You know?
In Monrovia, I don't
know.
No, you ain't gonna see that in Monrovia. Trust me, man.
That's what I'm saying. In an urban environment, just like in America, the urban. You mentioned New York City. You will not eat like things that are too jungle. You know.
Yeah,
it's like
they don't
that
sell
globally. Even in China.
Oh, I hope not. Right? I hope not, man.
Hold on. Even in Asian countries, if you go to the urban side, they will not eat things the people in the rural side eat. It's the same thing. That's a global thing. But you guys always make it look like it's only Africa that everyone in Africa live the rural life. That's that's your mentality.
Bro, they eat everything in Asia, bro. Even in the rural and the nice areas, they eat everything, bro. They don't. There's nothing different in Asia, dude. You're in the woods,
Asia, man.
City,
they are just some
everything.
nasty
I've been to Thailand.
When I come to the South, and I go hang out with those rednecks, the kind of things they be eating in the jungle, I'm like, damn.
But you
Like,
just said
those are
rednecks.
Those are rednecks. They're not the Mike. They're not the barometer of.
No one is gonna say.
They're not the barometer of culture. We did some rednecks all the time. Nah, we call rednecks uncivilized and savage all the time, Mike.
But no one is going to say generalize like, oh, that's what all Americans are eating that. No one says that.
No, we said rednecks eat that, you know.
But you, Carla, maybe you're somewhere on jungle in Liberia, somewhere in the rural.
No, I told you I was in Bone County. I was on my way back from the mountains, right? I was in Bone County.
All Africans, y'all eating monkey.
No, I was just saying. I was shocked because
you accusing me of eating monkey.
I was the only. I did not know anybody in rural Liberia did that, right? And I thought it was just Nigeria and Ghana that ate monkey meat and stuff like that.
Where in Nigeria you used to eat monkey?
No, we don't.
Nigeria?
Nah, they don't eat monkey meat, man. They don't eat monkey meat.
Where in Nigeria you used to eat monkey meat, Carla?
You know, it was like
Carla don't travel, but he's a kind of guy that
I was saying in northern Ghana.
Let's see if we can find. Let's see if we can find some images.
Oh man,
come on, you know I gotta do it, man.
Go to Discovery Channel, Carla. You find it. Go to Discovery
Channel. You know I gotta do it, man. You guys ask for it, man.
Ghana doesn't eat monkey meat, but there's a tribe in Ghana that eat like dog meat though. So I'm just giving
Yeah,
him some
dog,
credit.
man. Leave Fido
whatever
alone,
people
man.
eat, man,
Leave
that's what they
Fido
eat.
alone.
It's none of you.
He want to
You
clean
don't
it up
like
now.
it, go hang yourself.
Okay, I got some nice
That
pictures
don't
up
make
here.
you better than anybody.
We're gonna talk about some of these pictures up here, right? Okay. Let me get my thing
So
up.
because people eat what they eat, it makes you better than them.
Okay,
Not
we gotta
really,
talk about some of
man.
these pictures up here. Hold up. I got somebody coming in.
Just a
Focus,
coat.
Dave. Dave, okay.
Kala is about to roast Africa tonight.
No, I see y'all trying to roast the misery merchants, but y'all keep asking for it, man. Y'all keep asking for it, man. I'm like,
They get right
I was
on
like,
that.
every else I'm gonna give Africans a night off, man.
Yeah,
They
Trying
say
to
y'all
give y'all a
something,
night
man.
off.
y'all want us to roast? Y'all want us to roast?
Kala created his channel specifically for Africa.
Nah, I know it may look like that, but it's not the case, man. You know.
Kala created
And
his channel for
It's
diaspora war.
tough love, Tyler.
and then he has the audacity to
Tough
say,
love.
"Oh, what's the cause of the diaspora war?" Carla,
I know
man.
he
Well,
put
how
it.
you? Look, I'm trying to be priest of the
Here we go.
diaspora, man.
Look at that. Look
What
at
y'all
that.
talking about?
Come
What the fuck
on.
Now
is
look at
that?
this here, man.
Look
Look
at
at this
Fuck is
here.
that?
Yeah,
Cat.
Look at
That looks like
that.
look at this right here.
What?
man, that's in Kenya though. That's not West
What
Africa
does
though.
it do? I can't
Not
even
in
see.
Kenya. It says Tanzania. Okay.
Yeah, that's
All
in
right.
East Africa. That's not West
All
He's
right.
Africa.
about to
Okay.
call
That's
it.
probably Ghana. That's probably a Ghanaian that put that up there. Yeah.
Oh man. I think Kala's number one enemy in Africa is Nigeria, followed by Ghana.
No, man. I love y'all Nigerians, man. Love y'all.
Kala's best friend in Africa is Liberia.
I love y'all.
Nah, we love all
His number
Africans.
one enemy is Nigeria, followed by Ghana.
Man, I think Carla is the only person that has promoted Liberia to a lot of
Oh yeah, but the bottom line, like I
American.
said, the president of Liberia is coming to Atlanta to meet with the 120th Black Business Conference, International Business Conference. And he's trying to move Black businesses from America into Liberia. You know, it's about
Hey, Zongo.
my group helped. My
Kala,
group
don't
was
get it
part of
twisted
that. You
now.
know.
That's a
When I say Kala like
that's a good
Liberia, he
initiative.
only
Yeah,
like
bush meat trafficking in bush meat. I don't know what they didn't say what country it's from, but that's sad, man. A trap on his hand. That's sad. Little tiny monkey.
Hey, Kala, these misery merchants, man, we gotta deal with all of them. These
Ghana,
guys, man.
Yeah, if you got a misery much you want me to talk about, talk.
It's not only America though; they're black
Oh
worldwide.
yeah, the misery merchants are all over the world, man. They got more power than they deserve.
They're
They
black
all they do is
worldwide.
go around in misery.
We got a lot of them in Nigeria right now too, man. I'm
Of course, yeah, they're the ones amping people up.
These guys on the internet all day, especially these Biafrans. They
Nigeria got Africa got misery merchants. I'm like, dude,
misery merchants, man.
Hey, yo, have you ever seen that? You ever seen that one guy?
Dude.
Have you guys seen that one guy on TikTok? He's like a real dark skinned Lua guy. He was talking about dating and shit like that. You know, he's real angry all the time. You know, he's a good looking guy, but he's like really
talking
angry all
about
the
the
time.
guy that always travel? Is he? I forgot his name. That's
Austin
Kenyan
Holloman?
guy.
Austin Holloman, yeah.
No. Okay, you talking about oh yeah, you talking about what's his name? Evan loves Kenya, something like that.
No. His name is
Woody Maya.
No. Woody Maya is Ghanaian, man. It's a Kenyan guy.
All I know
I am Mara.
Yeah, I am Mara. Yeah. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah.
And what's he do?
Always traveling. Huh?
You got a video of him, Zongo play? We got a video of him playing.
The guy goes everywhere. He fuck with more of non-black people though, man. You don't rock with FBA people though. He rock with
I don't know much about him though.
He rock with Caribbeans though, and he rock with Lebanese.
He been on. He got kicked out by a guy from New York. He visited.
That
kicked him out.
Yeah,
you know
the Cameroonian.
Silverback.
He been over there. My man been
The Cameroonian guy, right?
That's
sad. With this false perception about
Caribbeans. Stop making fun of people's
Mike. I don't know why you got this false perception about Caribbeans rock with Africa when they fought in two wars.
I didn't say that. I never said that. What are you talking about?
African Americans never fought in a war in Africa, but the Caribbean nations fought in two wars, okay, on the African continent.
What are you talking about, man? What is your point? What do you mean? I don't know.
No, I'm not talking about you in particular. I'm just saying a lot of people have this notion.
Why do people hate us so much and they don't hate Caribbeans.
Gotta let the man talk, man. That's the problem with you. You don't let people even get the point across.
Caribbeans
Trying to
don't
make a
have
point.
no smoke for Africans, you know.
What did you say?
Yeah, really? Caribbean don't have smoke for Africans? Then
Yeah,
why
they
is
don't
it
have no
that you
smoke
have
for Africans.
Jamaicans talking about I'm no African and whatnot? And we reached out to Africa more
It's
than
only
they
the
do.
African
I got
Americans.
violence gonna jump on you, man. If you say that, man.
In the Pan African, do you
Is
know
the
that in the first Pan African event in Africa, there were no Jamaicans?
You guys like bringing on
oh man,
these.
stop it, man, stop
There
it,
were
man.
no
You know what they like doing? You
Jamaicans.
know what he said?
No,
People like
There
stop
were
doing.
it,
no.
They
man.
like
Look at
putting
it.
Marcus
Take
that
a look.
Garvey was
event.
a
Hi,
No,
everybody.
Marcus Garvey never made it to Africa.
man.
Let me tell you
Marcus
how
Marcus
we
Garvey
Garvey
define.
never
Hey,
made it to Africa.
Let me,
let
let
me
me
tell
say,
you
bloody
how
I'm,
we
I'm gonna
define.
And
bring
the
it back,
Black to
okay?
Africa, excuse
Hey,
me,
Zongo, hold on.
and the
Let me tell
Black
you
to
how we define
African
who rock with
movement
who.
was not started by Marcus Garvey.
Hey,
It
It was
was
bro,
already
started by
forget
here.
all
African
that. Forget
Americans.
all that historic talking point,
I
man.
know
Let
you
me
don't
tell you
like
how we define
history.
who rock with who. Let me define. How we define
No,
who rock with who.
nobody
It's not by
rocks with
pointing
you,
at.
Mike.
Hold on. It's not by pointing at. Oh, this one time this black American guy did this. Oh, this one time this making no. I will define who rock with who is what are we experiencing among the population. You understand?
Or the
So
lies that you tell yourself
hold on.
every day.
When I
Or the
say
lies that you tell
if I want
yourself.
to tell you that Caribbeans rock with African more, I will speak based on when Caribbean
You
people
would
get
speak
around
on a
African
lie.
people.
You would
Hold
speak
on
on a
now, hold on.
lie.
When Caribbean people get
You
around
lying,
African
Mike.
people,
Come on,
we're
man.
like family, dude. There's
You're a
no
liar.
you
You're a
over there trying to
No,
liar.
push me.
it's like
You're a
it's like this.
liar.
Hey man,
Hold on.
that's
There ain't
true
gonna be
though.
no there
For
ain't gonna
some
be no
reason,
y'all
check this
bush
out. This is
doing
what
over
I've
there.
noticed, right?
Y'all these over
Here,
there.
check this out.
There ain't gonna be
Check
no
this out. This is
roasting.
what I noticed, right? When I did
The
this last
Caribbean ain't gonna
tour
be doing no
to
roasting.
Liberia, right? And
Nah,
we
they
had a
don't do
few
that shit.
Caribbeans there and
But
whatnot.
black Americans,
I knew every time, like the one girl that co-hosted the tour with me, Wayne, everything her vitriol was towards Black Americans, and also she even admitted, right? Most of the
stop
tensions
pointing at
in
individuals,
Liberia,
man. Stop pointing at individuals. Let's
most of
talk
the
about
tensions
the
in Liberia history, Mike, were done by the descendants of the Caribbeans, the Howards, the Barclays.
most what? Most
Most
what?
of the tension in Liberia between the indigenous people and the settlers were from the Caribbean community. They really hated the native
But
Liberians.
you're talking about individuals that are just stupid. We're
No,
talking
no,
about
but you make
today
it
and
seem
the
like
Talking
what I'm
about
saying is,
groups of people.
bro,
but I'm saying you make it seem like
you guys
African
should
American.
stop doing
Everybody
this
make it seem
playing
like
this
we're the
game
ones
about
that basically oppressing somebody. It's the Caribbeans who are more
nobody. No, I don't think you
anti-African
ever
than we were.
oppressed me. You don't have the means to oppress me. Trust me. I don't think
Well,
you have the
no, but
means
I'm
to
saying
oppress
is
me.
people
Trust me.
about
Yeah,
who's
First of
rocking.
all,
Caliber, you
you
got a
don't
new
want to
panelist. You got a new
recognize
panelist. You gotta allow him to talk
you
though.
don't you don't want to recognize, okay, and see what you do, Mike. And I don't dislike you. I told you I like
And
your
don't
thing.
start making wrong
You
accusations. Don't
know, no,
start
I'm
accusing me
not
of
making
Why
something
you
I
that.
didn't do.
always like want to make
No, because
blanket
you're.
Don't
accusation
start accusing me
towards
of
the
something
I'm
yet.
Africans?
not making any accusations. I'm just telling you facts, right? When you
Okay.
come out with the black stuff, you don't even know where that comes from. See, that's a
What do you mean?
parody.
What do you
Man,
mean
you
by
Well,
black
always
I'm
black?
want
gonna
to
Can you
see
explain.
define what
something
you mean
like
by
you
that?
want to be like
If
you a
you let me
teacher or
explain it,
something.
I'll tell you. If you
Sit
let
your
me
ass
explain,
down, man.
if you
Sit
let
your
it,
ass down.
if you let me
Zongo, let
explain,
him talk.
if you let me talk, I'll
You
explain
see,
it
I
to
come
you.
with black stuff. Can you explain
Yeah,
the black stuff?
yeah.
Define it. So I know I can
When you
put
keep
you in the
talking,
right
you
context.
blacks, the blackity black. Do you know where that comes from?
Do you know what I mean by that?
I know exactly what you mean,
What
but
do
do
I
you
mean?
know
Tell
where
me.
it comes
He
from?
said we have a black
But tell me what I
consciousness.
mean, though.
Yeah,
Well,
you gotta
Talking
speak your
about black. You're
clarification,
talking about
Mike.
mocking our black consciousness.
now, do you know where that the blackity black thing comes from?
I
Do you
don't
know where
care.
that?
He
I
came
know you
from
don't.
my version came from me.
No, it didn't come from
Man, you
you.
want to
You're
make this
not that creative, Mike,
Do you know
and
what?
you're not that
You know what I mean by
innovative.
blackity black? If it's blacky kumbaya shit, that's what
It
mine
comes
comes.
from a spoof. It comes from a spoof, okay,
African
from a show in the 80s. Remember
African
that guy got
Americans.
up there that they were calling the
Well,
Imhoteps,
I never
and
saw
I'm
that,
black,
man.
and I'm
You can't tell
blackity
me that's where
black,
it
and I'm
come from,
black.
though.
Yeah,
Remember
yeah.
that?
Carl
You
Payne.
Do you know where I
Carla,
got mine
why
from?
don't you
Do you
play
know
it?
what?
Why don't you play it on the video,
Do you
Carla?
know
Oh,
where
okay,
mine
yeah,
come
yeah.
from?
Let's play that.
Hold on now.
Blackity black, huh?
I'm
Hey,
black.
Yeah,
Zongo, you
play
see
it,
the
I'm
problem
Carla.
with
black. I'm
you
black,
see the
y'all.
problem with
I'm really black, y'all.
Blackity black. And
Yeah,
I'm
but
black,
Zongo,
African
y'all.
you see the
American.
problem
And
with
I'm black.
heavy. They think the
And
whole
I'm
world
black,
evolve
y'all.
around them. So
Yeah,
because
yeah, yeah.
your guy
And
came up, your version of blackity black came from you. Now you assume that my version of blackity black came from you. That's the
man,
problem.
that's
You
crazy,
think
man.
the whole world.
Play it,
If I say
Carla.
my version of
If you
blackity black
play
came
it,
from
it'll
18
Yeah.
reveal
something,
everything.
how
You
about that?
see, I won't even have to say nothing. You
See,
just let it play.
the reality is a lot of African Americans do view themselves as better when they are close to white people, you know. So I mean,
that is your opinion.
Yeah, they think black. Everybody's world evolve around them. Like for example, you think my black-headed black version came from his own.
Nobody give a fuck about no
Came
white
from his
folks.
world.
Oh, come on, man, stop it, man. We know that. Stop it.
Nobody give a fuck about
When Colin shows you the video, it'll reveal
holla at you,
everything.
man. You act like you don't live in the black community.
Oh, I don't live.
You don't live in the black community.
Okay, guys, look at the video for a minute, please.
What the fuck I'm looking like?
What is it? Open belly.
Play the video, Kala.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find it. Hold on.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. They don't.
It was that movie.
Video.
This is fair use, folks. Fair use.
Now, word on the street is
fair use.
CB4, null and void.
Goddamn.
MC Gusto spotted in a record store. Armed robbery. Why? Let me tell you something. This hasn't stopped the rest of the
This is fair use, folks, for educational purposes.
Dead Mike, solo tip in his most personal recording yet.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, I'm blacker than black, because I'm black and I'm black. Yo, I'm black and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blickety black, black,
Kumbaya black,
y'all, and I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all, and I'm black as black, because I'm black.
Cell Block 4's DJ, Stab Master Arson, says, bang, I got my own thing. He's calling his group silent, but deadly.
Stab Master. Stab Master. Stab Master. Stab Master.
You know it, G. You know it, G.
That's CB4. That shit was funny when it came out.
Well, you see, so when he said to me, now I wanted you to notice that he was saying he's black is a spoof, okay, that was on black people who were black conscious, and they were calling them hoteps, right?
Yeah,
because the
brothers clowning black people who are conscious.
There you go. And so that blackity black.
I don't even understand why.
That blackity black thing that you repeat from your boy Afro Dumbass. He it's because he is against.
Afro never used that though. He said
he always says
he says the blacks.
The blacks. He always does that as a spoof.
Yeah, but you gotta ask him. Yeah, but you gotta ask him for clarification though.
I'm giving you
I call you guys
clarification.
FBA. I never call you.
I'm not FBA. We already told you that. That is a spoof on
you guys gotta
us,
get it
on
together,
people
man. I thought you guys
who are
get it
black
on.
conscious and who are nationalists and Pan-Africanists.
So what are you guys? If you what is your identity?
Man, nobody knows. Nobody knows, man.
We are not Ada. We know. You don't think we know.
Okay, what do you?
Well, check this out, Mike. Have you been listening to the BAIO with black nationalists? Hold up, Mike. Let me say this right there. Dollar Bill said his call ourselves black.
Now, what is your forget it. What is your cultural identity?
What is your ethnic group?
What is your cultural identity, Kala?
Hold on. Yeah, I'm a black man. I'm a black.
That's a political identity, man.
A lot of good it did you. You guys are on the bottom of the world.
You look goofy, I hear you laughing, tracking them jokes. Don't play no game. You know what it is.
Hey, holla, man. What's up with you, man? You want to fight today or what?
Don't stop with the drama, man. Come on, man.
He a little boy.
Come on, man. Stop with the drama, man.
I already know where you at.
Act civilized, man. Stop the drama, bro.
I'm not starting no drama. We all making fun. I mean,
the brother was chilling. He didn't say nothing to you.
You guys turn into diaspora war. We can unite against the misery merchants.
No, what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying. Zongo asked a point, and I wanted to clarify it, right? He said, what's your cultural identity? I'm a black person in African descent in America, trying to survive. See, you the reason why you don't understand that
that's
is,
not cultural identity.
hold on, you don't know. Hold on.
See,
See, this is what I'm saying. This is what Africans say. Come over
What's
here.
the name of your tribe? What's the name of your tribe? What's your name of your ethnic
Oh
group?
no,
That's
bottom line, that is our tribe.
Oh, come on, man.
What is it?
African
Most
American
Black
is our
Americans
tribe,
call themselves black nationalists. Come on, Colin, man. Let's
well,
be
no, I
honest.
call myself a black nationalist, right?
But that's a
That's not an
political
ethnic group.
identity, though. That's not an ethnic
But that's
identity.
what we're Americans.
So
We're
what do
Americans.
you think we are, Zongo?
Our national
Okay,
identity.
that's fair.
This is the whole
Okay,
thing.
that's
This is the whole
fair.
I
thing.
mean, my understanding
Look,
is
this whole
you
thing
guys
is-
are African Americans.
Okay,
You know?
Carla,
hold on, this is the
I
whole
can
thing.
accept that.
You guys, hold on.
If your ethnic identity is
hold on.
American,
This is
I
what I'm
can
talking
accept
about.
that.
This is how African is. This is what I said. Why I call you guys savages, right? You
What?
don't want. Hold up. No, really, I'm serious, right? You guys don't want us.
Yeah, African Americans,
You
right?
guys
Yeah,
don't want us to
Mufasa.
identify with Africa because you say, okay, we're African, right? Okay.
Yeah.
No. You guys feel some sort of way because you feel inferior.
Carla, we don't have to be
right?
savages for access.
And it's like you don't like the fact that we have a birthright in America. So you don't want us to be American and you don't want us to be in Africa. So we want us to just die. You think we're just gonna crawl over die? I'm telling you right now.
They want us to die so they can assume the identity.
Yeah, they want
just like Zongo did to get his job.
Man.
Hey,
after he married somebody on crack.
Application, Zongo. When you put African American, what you put on your application?
Of course he did. They don't.
African American. That's what I put. African American is what I put.
What you put? That's the only thing that's gonna show.
Yeah, they lied up our
lying again.
We cosplaying in America, man. We cosplaying over here.
Exactly. You know you do. I'm glad you can admit it.
What the hell you put on that application?
You know what he did.
One for you.
We know what he put there.
Yep.
Like
America. I'm
he probably came in with an American accent.
Yeah,
he said, "My name is Biff."
He gonna put
I'm Biff. I'm from Queens.
He probably changed his name too. He probably just showed
now,
us that he's
I don't know what you're talking about. My relatives are not African. They were in the power movement in the 70s. That's how I got an African name.
What are you guys trying to say?
Where's that application? And tell me where I can find the white women.
Oh man, why you guys infatuated with white women though? Come on, man.
We're not infatuated with white women. It's you and NBA players. It's you and NBA players.
The average black man is very conscious. We don't like that.
You know
like
what?
white women like that.
Carla, you know what my white friends, white men complain about? They say the moment black American men get money, if next thing they do is start going
That's another lie. That's another lie. That's another lie people keep spreading around.
You really think your white friends can find
Mike, let me tell you something about your white friends.
What about
let me tell you about your white friends.
Young Jeezy,
you know what it is,
Mike, you make that money, even after the Asian girl, you know.
You know why your white friends believe that? Because they sit around and watch a lot of interracial porn.
Come on, man.
Yeah, if you take away black men are not getting with white women like that in this country, you know? They're not getting with white women like that. It's like so freaking minute. You know, we don't work with them like that.
Okay, who's making more mulatto babies? Carla, you accusing us Africans of going after...
Oh no, it's a lot of
you guys Caribbeans,
Africans, a lot of African Americans making more.
You go like Kidola, you know, he just.
Yeah, but I mean, here in America, it's black Americans making
black and white people
getting
down like that.
Come on, man.
Carla, where do you leave? Where do you leave, Carla?
I guarantee you, every time I see an interracial couple, it's a Funde or whatever, like Babatunde.
Carla, where do you leave? Don't leave in America.
Now, check this out. White women had discovered Nigerians and African dudes and whatnot because they know we don't.
Carla,
you know?
all the dark-skinned African American friends I had like 20 years ago, all their kids are light-skinned.
You know, the bottom line because the bottom line is those are the dudes that got self-hate.
Mulatto babies is all
those guys got self-hate. You know, those dudes.
Man, why you always?
Come on, Carla, trying to play. I see
they got self-hate.
Black American community. Come on, man, stop.
Those dudes with self-hate. You know, those dudes I don't talk to or not.
You stop accusing Africans of being.
Every time, all my friends that have white women that were white people, they're all from the Caribbean. You know, the offer
Carl,
was
stop
serious.
lying, man. Stop
I'm
lying.
dead serious.
Hey,
So
Mike.
I didn't make the 90 Day Fiance.
And the bottom line, and also you got hold up.
Mike.
Check this out. A Jamaican mother. This is how my father always be like this.
Man, who's
Hey,
me, man? You gotta meet Mike.
It look like that.
To the rap songs.
My father, like my sisters and whatnot, my sisters and everything. You know, don't bring no white. Don't bring no white women in the house. Hold up. My white friends, they didn't touch my sister. We didn't bring home white girls.
But Carla,
What was that?
11 years ago or 13 years ago, you did a show about most rich Black Americans go for white women.
Well, what was that? I never seen that.
Oh,
but he's
your
trying to
own
accuse
show,
African.
man. Why don't you go back 13 years ago, man? I'll show you the link. I'll show you the link.
The statistics show that most black men.
Yeah, can I show you the link?
So
most black African American men are married to black African American
women. Who are most Africans married to, Kala? So most Africans are married to white women? Is that what
well, you got Kidola. How did he find a white woman anyway? He's
but the thing is, Kala, but the thing is, rich African American men white women.
The
same does not apply to the other like race.
How long you been here, Zonga?
You cannot get Kala place, man.
Exactly.
Kala will look for one African or something.
Only people that do that are celebrities. What's a Denzel Washington?
Only celebrities.
22 years. Will Smith, a black woman, a black wife, you know. Those of us. Do you ask me, Zongo, what is our identity? Our identity is being.
Yeah, but Kyle, that's what you said. I'm basing that based on what you said on your show.
Nationalism comes from the black family. You believe in the black
family.
Kyle,
that's what you said in the past.
You can lie.
You know no, I'm saying the people. Me personally, I'm saying like this: the people who interracially marry, we're just
only celebrities.
Hold up. We just been a community that's been very tolerant over the years of interracial marriage and couples, you know. But that's changing right now.
I can put a video of
and more black families,
more
black families are starting
abandoning
to get
them
married.
and go for other races.
I
can put tons of videos,
right,
of black American women complaining about black men all running to other races of women.
You know why? You know, they're talking about the dating. Hold on, they're talking about. Let me tell you something, Mike. Let me tell you something about our sisters over here, right?
Stop lying, dude.
Hold on, Mike. Let me tell you about Mike, calm down. Let me tell you about sisters, right? This is where we black men fuck up, right? Check this out. Let me tell you something, Mike. Let me tell you something about African American sisters, right? They're not gonna put up with shit that a white girl puts up with. You know, I'm dead serious.
That's why you guys are good.
Hold up. Those dudes that are into sex, white girls are freaky. They do all that nasty shit when I'm with that. Black girls ain't gonna do that.
Get the fuck out of it. Oh, okay.
It's the
truth.
truth.
Into sex. Okay. So
they're
black American men.
Hold on. Sex.
You know that.
Black women want something more, and a lot of brothers they opt to friggin' just find white women.
So you guys are only going for white women for sex.
Also, it's a certain type of white women.
But Kala, why are you telling me, Kala? Kala, I mean, why are you disputing your own argument? You made this argument 13 years ago. Man.
Okay, let's see what he's talking about.
Kala is trying to tell me that they only go for white women for sex.
Okay,
rich black men go for white women for
sex. Is that what you do?
Yeah, right. Rich black. They're like so far in between. You only talking like 1/2% of the black population.
Rich white man.
We're talking about the layman here. The layman here. You know, I remember.
Get out of here, man. Too many black women.
We're talking about the layman here.
About black men going. Kala trying to accuse the Africans.
Here, don't fucking mess with white women.
Show me a video of African women complaining that African men are leaving them for white women. Show me a video, please.
Exactly, man.
African men.
I can put 20,000 videos of black American women complaining.
You know why they don't
black American men living there for
you know
white
why?
women.
Listen, you know why the African women? Hello, you know why the African women are not complaining about you guys going to white women? Because they want to know if they got a brother.
Because we're not going. Because they can't find African men husband every day.
The African women want to know if they got a brother so they can get them a white person.
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
You're not telling me that African women don't like white men?
Yeah,
African women like men from their tribe.
Oh, really?
I was talking. This is what I was talking about.
Don't let Colin show you the video.
I was talking in this video right here. In this video right here, I was talking about 50 Cent. Hold on, I was talking about 50 Cent and that chick. What's that chick? That he was dating that on that on TV show. Remember her?
Is that FIFA Fox or
No,
something
the
like
white
that?
chick. The white chick.
The white
What's her
girl. I
name?
forgot her name.
What's her name? Somebody can tell me her name. She had the show, and she had a little Mexican guy as a little sidekick. You remember?
Kala, your reality
No.
is based on what you consume on
I'll
TV and
say
all
so. The
those
bottom line,
movies.
nothing.
That's your reality. Like you don't really go live in.
So
Go
this
live.
was
Actually, go live
this was
around the
like
Africans and
Her
then
name was
experience
Chelsea
them.
Edwards. She's a
Chelsea
comedian.
Handley. No, Chelsea Handley.
Yeah,
Chelsea
she's
Handley.
a comedian.
Yeah, Chelsea Handley. Well, 50 Cent was with her. Whatnot. Remember, 50 Cent was like she was telling 50 Cent
Even
that
50 Cent got a mulatto baby.
This wasn't even about that one, but this was like 50 Cent.
Kala,
With
won't be shocked if all your kids are mulattoes,
50
man.
Cent. And my point was, I was trying to say about 50 Cent is
play the videos, man, a little bit,
50
man.
Cent is. I was talking about how people like Umar Johnson and people Zulu Sabaz and all that, who always talk about interracial marriage, never call out people like 50 Cent. You know, that's what I was talking about.
Umar Johnson's a misery merchant, man. These guys are misery merchants.
But I like him though.
Exactly, it's a game.
I like
You know, they're just selling these things to the women. You know what Umar Johnson is saying? He said a lot of black women are complaining about
Yo,
black
Kala,
women
drop the
going
link.
racist.
Drop the link in the
So
chat.
Umar come in the picture, start siding where selling their misery to the black women so they can donate to him. Most of his donors are black women, you know. So he's making his money. All these guys, it's a hustle, man. But I like Umar.
Umar's hilarious, man. He's a funny. I tell you what, Umar put a video out the other day, right?
He doesn't.
Can we listen to the video, though, guys?
The other day, my boy got me good, right?
Oh, I can't even hear the video.
He had this video with the white girl. She was bouncing at. She was thick as hell. And I was like, I was looking right. Well, I said, next thing you know,
Did you smash? Did you smash?
No, Umar comes out of there with that the bell sound, looking at me in the camera like, oh shit, he got me, man. Man. I was like, that white girl had a fucking fat ass on. I was like,
Kala, we can't hear the video. Can you increase the volume?
To the detriment of the fact that you do not see white men of the same similar status.
Yeah, I'm talking about how 50 Cent don't fucking. I was talking about 50 Cent in this video.
Allah, don't talk about your own video, man.
I had the incident with Lil Wayne. He does his dark-skinned women. Says there's nothing a dark-skinned woman can do.
Yeah, I was talking about how colorism and all that.
So normalized.
Listen,
normalized colorism is that as high as I can get it, folks.
Can we listen, man? Come
on. People being outraged over the things that we see. It seems that people will go along with it. People say, well, what do you care about? What do you care? Oh, yeah, I do care. Because one of the things that they sold me on America was the reason why they told me that I should be inclusive, I should be all these things, is we're trying to build a colorblind society. But I don't see that at all. I see white people and the worship of white skin being honored. And this is the hypocrisy of Black America, and this is what I deal with in my blog, in my culture critic. I am the Colin Genesis. I have a blog talk radio show and a blog, Voice of the Colin Nation, and I have a blog, Colin Nation, blogspot.com, and I've been dealing in debates and I've been very transformative over the years and over different things. And I'm a culture critic. And so when I see things in the culture, my job is just to criticize the things I see in the culture, in our culture. If you don't like it, then please change your race and go be white or whatever. But as long as you are in our community and you're representing, supposedly representing us, I'm going to say what I need to say, and I don't give a damn who does not like it or not. These statements by rappers, don't put dark-skinned women in your video, the pursuing of white women and all this stuff, are designed solely to wage a psychological war on the Black militant or the Black manhood. In other words, basically, everybody has a vested interest in keeping his foot on the Black man's neck in America. Nobody wants us to have our own independent nation. nor do they want us to be integrated into American society fully as an equal and have equality and just in a pluralistic society. That's not gonna that they don't want that either. So what we are is this: each generation of whites figure out a way how to pass the buck along to the next generation. They're gonna tell us just enough, have us jerk us with our tears, tell us that we're integrating, and then the whole thing is they convince black people, don't be like the Jews. Build your own power base up, build your own economy, have your own state of Israel to champion your interests on the international stage while you enjoy the benefits of being white in America. No, you don't do that. Your interests are is that white peoples one day will stop being racist and they will all be colorblind. Well, let me get a news flash for you folks. White America is never going to give up that white skin privilege and their identity as being white. It's always going to be like that. And then when you find that out, that white people are white first, foremost, and then, and their goal is to make you believe that color blindness and all the stuff is going to work in your interest when they know for a fact of the matter is they know race and their position of power and their networks and all the stuff like that they have built up for 400 years is what sustains them, and they're going to keep it that way. But the whole thing about black people is this: when you start talking about black-owned businesses, black unity, all that stuff like that, now you are going against what we're supposed to be fighting against: racism. Now, is that fair? Can people basically who have all the advantages of having being white tell us that we cannot unite based on our race, or we're being racist, or we can't stick by our women and marry within our community and do all these things to build ourselves up and connect with our people back in Africa and build? No, they don't want us unifying with people in Africa. They're doing everywhere I look. Everywhere I look, black people want to do business in Africa or talk about going to Africa. They're there convincing Africans that we don't like them. You know, everywhere we look, there's psychological warfare of people making their business to make sure the black man in America stays exactly where he is, cut off from his ancestral homeland, cut off from his heritage, cut off from his roots, cut off from the African future. And then at the same time, they dangle America in our face, talking about this is keep your eyes on the prize. The prize is our kids sitting next to little white kids and basically singing kumbaya with whites while they hold the real power and all the wealth and everything. And we do, and all the black men who have all the ideas and dreams and all stuff like that, you have to go work for them. You have to work with them. You cannot get in your own networks and your own around people that you feel comfortable working with. Everything you do has to be around living with them. And this is what this 50 Cent thing symbolizes to me. Why is a man that calls himself a gangster rapper in NASCAR? I have nothing wrong with NASCAR. Okay, you go into NASCAR and you show up there and you try to kiss a reporter, knowing that millions of white men are watching this. And what kind of statement is that? What does that? What does that? What does that say? That says that the he could be anywhere in the world. 50 Cent could be chilling with some beauties from. I see some beauty. You look at Africa now. You see some beautiful modeling contests on the continent of Africa. Beautiful women. He could be there. He could be anywhere. He could be in Arabia. He could be in Japan. He could be uh, doing anything he wants. But why would he choose to be at a majority white function, which a medium most black people don't listen to, watch NASCAR? And why would you be pursuing a blonde reporter? What is the statement of that? The statement is simple: black men love white women. And the whole thing is this. Well, the reason why we have to be diligent out here to tell the world that no, we're not like that. That's not what our sole
At
purpose
no
in life.
time
Our
did I
sole
say
purpose
black
in
man was
life
on the way.
is
I
to be
said that's a
free and be
statement of
liberated.
perception.
And we, after 400 years, as Marcus Garvey once said, we are no more near to being free than we were when we were first shackled. It's a shame, it's the truth. We have not risen above, much above the level we were when we were slaves.
Kala, it kind of sound like a
90% of
misery
us
merchant, man. To
still
be
work for
honest,
white people.
That's not bad. That's just telling the truth, you know.
Because that's Mike's
work.
dream. You just shot Mike's dream down. He wants
Yeah.
to work along white people. He wants to live with white people, and he wants his white woman.
I'm telling you, where the white women at, Mike?
You know what?
Kala, you sound like a
Can I explain something, Kala?
But Kala, you made a powerful statement. You say like black man.
Hold on, I want to say something to you.
I said the perception is black men.
Man.
It doesn't mean about.
Mike asked me a question about who I am. Mike, my people come from the Gullah Geechee people in South Carolina.
Are you a Benjamin Machan too?
No, you asked me what I came from, but my ideology is black nationalism. That's what it is. My identity, my
guys,
ideology
let's wrap up the video, man. It's almost done, man. Let's wrap it up, please.
Hey, Dollar Bill, you should have heard the show the other night, the black globalists versus the black nationalists.
Oh, I was listening.
Oh, Zongo and Mike are.
What the hell is a black nationalist? Doesn't even make sense.
That's how sad it is. He don't know what a black nationalist. Stephen Biko was a black nationalist.
Is that a nation called black?
It should be a whole country, a whole continent.
So, Kala, there it is, man.
It's not the part that you're African.
Kala, watch it.
You're going to see more and more black men coming up and putting it like it is, that we, at the point in our history where we're unifying, and it's time for us to look at the future, and the future without white America. Thank you. This has been Kyle Johnson. Good night.
Good night, Kyle. So listen. Hold on, Mike.
That was a very good analysis, Kyle, man.
Hold up, Mike.
Kyla's changed now, man.
He afraid of hearing what I want to tell him.
Kyla,
thanks for listening to Latino USA. I'm Daisy Rosario, manning the show.
You don't want to hear what I got to say. So, in other words, the
Kyla,
people from Gullah, excuse me, Zongo.
Let Dollar Bill speak. I want to hear what Dollar Bill got to say.
So, in other words, the Gullah people, okay, can also be said of the people from Angola, the people from the Congo, or you want to say the Bantu people. Those are the people who we're from. That's where we're from, from the Low Country. Exactly. And we've taken our culture from Africa, okay, the artwork, the food, the okra, the rice.
We have certain architecture that comes directly out of what we derive from African culture.
Exactly. That's who we are.
As the South, we have our own architecture, our own stone masonry, and some of everything.
We're African people who've been here for 400 years.
Food or something?
You understand? That's who we are. I know you don't want to.
I'm from a Bantu from the Gullah area in the Congo and everything like that. My ancestors trace back to the first Africans who were brought here and lived in the Great Dismal Swamp of Virginia and North Carolina and the swamps of
Kala, we're talking about today.
What?
Today, our people still live there.
We still live there, you know.
What are you talking about today?
Kala, wait, guys. I think someone is eating food. Can you guys like mute your mic?
I'm not eating.
If you're not talking, like just mute your mic.
I hear it.
That's probably Mike eating some bush meat.
No, I'm not eating. I'm driving actually.
Oh, okay. Don't mix somebody up with your Uber.
Yeah,
you probably paid me last week.
I'm not Uber.
It's too late to be Ubering, bro. Be safe out there, bro.
Man, Mikey's living big, man. Do you know his car, man? Don't even try it, man.
You got a big car at Uber, a Bentley.
I'm driving a 2024 Toyota Tundra.
Oh my goodness, a big car,
huh?
Which you a black Uber?
Why do you get one of those? Why do you get one of those Ghanaian-made cars, Mike?
Oh come on!
It wouldn't get far.
Zongo was trying to sell us on some $30,000 Ghanaian.
I mean,
it'll break down.
I'll be cursing like a motherfucker.
That Ghanaian car don't go over 35 miles an hour.
If I was living in Ghana, I would have bought it.
The guy wouldn't drive. Like, when's this guy gonna drive? He kept talking about it in the parking lot. You know, I'm like, dude, drive the shit.
I mean, I would have bought a Ghana Geechee car. But there's no Ghana Geechee car, you know. So I'm sorry.
Hey, Michael, by the way, you know the first car was actually developed by an African American.
There we go.
He don't know history. He never heard of
only white people made
What is the first time wheel was also made by black Americans?
We have a lot of inventions, man, you know.
Everything was made by black.
Yeah,
I know your guys didn't start to exist to
That's how jealous they are.
Yeah, black Americans.
It hurt.
As long as they ignorant, they
hurt,
would.
don't it?
Yeah, black Americans build everything.
Mike ever went to
because we were in the country.
If Mike ever went to the African American Historical Museum,
Here's the problem. Here's the problem, Carla.
The
You
problem
tell me that
is
everything is
you
made
just
by
got
black
here
America.
and you think
But when
because
I'm
you were
looking
here
for
for
a job, I can find a black American factory to go find a job.
I need a black American. I need a job at a black American like factory.
You make everything, but not a single
got a job
factory.
impersonating black Americans.
Hey, Carla, man, I need a
you
job.
wouldn't have a
in a
job.
black American factory in Virginia. Man.
You wouldn't
Carla,
have a job if you
can you
weren't
give me
impersonating the black American.
Carla.
I'm talking about
What the
Zongo.
hell
He
are
knows
you
what I'm
talking
talking about. I'm talking about Zongo.
And most of our factories are in the Midwest, bro.
I'm talking about
Midwest?
Zongo.
No, we don't have a lot of black people.
Hey,
in the
man.
Midwest.
You know, a lot of black factories. You talking about black? We got large populations in Rust Belt still.
I'm talking about Zongo. He wouldn't even have a job. The good white people that love him so much if he wasn't lying, saying he was a real African American.
So you say white people would rather hire black Americans than hire Ghanaians? Is that what you're saying?
Well, how many of y'all here? 5?
I thought Carla said white people like the
Ghanaians
more
how
than they
many
like
of
the
you
black
here?
Americans.
5? Yeah, but 5 of you here.
But
Well, this is how it is, Mike. This is how it is.
Say that
Hold on, this is how it is. This is how. Hold on, Mike. This is how it is. I know you do this with your white friends, right? They'll tell a black joke to see if you laugh or not. You know.
Carla, you always say the white people like the Africans and they like
yeah,
the black.
because you guys to get racist jokes and whatnot. You know, you think it's funny.
Your boy ain't saying that. Zongo's getting the job because he's impersonating black Americans.
He did. He said it himself. Am I lying, Zongo?
So
you got to put on that
if you would have
application.
presented himself as the Ghanaian, the white people would say, no, we don't hire Ghanaians. We rather
Nah,
hire
man.
black Americans.
They asked me if I'm African or African American. African there or African American.
Ain't no motherfucker. It's one check. It's a slash.
Oh man,
it ain't no. It ain't.
You know he's lying. You know he's lying.
The America doesn't recognize no Ghanaians here. You know?
Oh man,
it's African American, bro.
It's black.
African American, man. You always
black / African American. That's the only thing they recognize.
White people. You always say white people always like the Africans and this and that. You know,
because y'all naive, bro. Y'all naive, bro. That's
you're in the hospital cleaning poo poo. They love you.
And you guys work for less, man.
And you in the Uber.
You work for less?
You in the Uber.
Yeah, what do you think they hire you for, Mike? Because they like you, man. Come on, man.
Mike's not doing no freaking Uber, man. What is this expensive car?
Carla, we don't
Mike
come
is the black car. You know what a black car is?
Hey, Mike, man, come on, man. Let's stop with this, man. I'm not trying to be a misery.
Nigerians, we come here to stop business. We come here to create jobs.
Get out of here.
Hey, Mike. Carla doesn't like.
Hey, Mike. So you could do.
Come here, look
where are the Nigerian 5-star restaurants in America?
We gotta look for it, man.
You gotta look everywhere.
Carla, look up the businesses that Nigerians are coming to America to do. I don't see them doing any big business.
Where's it at,
they come
man?
and get a job.
Nothing.
So much, you know.
What's the
because
industry?
you don't leave your circle. You don't leave your bubble.
I live in New York.
You can't be in the hood all the time and talking about where's this shit.
I work in human resources, Mike.
What is industry?
I work in a digital world where there's no black
man.
And I thought I was gonna see some. So if that's the case, I feel like, oh yeah, when I get a contract.
What industry are you working in, Mike?
Carla has done all kind of work. Human resources.
They haven't figured out. Yo, check this out. They haven't figured out one thing. White guys, America is so like this. 90% of decision making in America is done by white guys. 90% of the good jobs that you don't even know.
Let's talk about the video.
There's white boys and females that got jobs that you can't even pronounce. That's how the world they made right now. They run the globe, you know. What little jobs you get is not.
We know what your problem is.
You know.
All he needs is a car and a white woman.
That's your problem.
No, I'm just saying that's who run the world. I'm not obsessed with white people, but I'm just saying like you keep thinking, oh yeah, I got it good over here. I'm like, you're never gonna be in those positions up there. You know, I just
want to know the industry that Nigerians.
You know what I'm saying?
I know that there's some Nigerian doctors.
People who look with less melanin in their skin run the world.
I just want to know what.
I control my own destiny, right?
What industry does the Nigerian run in America? I can tell you what the Chinese do.
Okay, what industry do you run in America?
What industry? Entertainment, unfortunately. Entertainment.
The dunking basketball department. The dunking ball department.
Y'all can't even do that, man.
Entertainment.
You know, Nigerians didn't win one gold medal in the Olympics.
Black people own.
Damn, you can't.
Black people own a lot of entertainment. They own, in America. Unfortunately, we got that one guy, Tyler Perry, has the biggest.
Black people own a lot of entertainment in America. Is that what you're saying? Don't let me.
I did say that.
Don't let me pull this video for you, man. Don't let me do that, man.
No, you can get.
All right, man.
I'm asking you.
All right, Zongo, you have a disagreement on that?
Yeah. Oh well. Hold on.
Show the video, Zongo.
Yeah.
So you guys run Hollywood. You run Hollywood. Is that what you said?
Did I say you run Hollywood? He runs Atlanta.
But you got a freaking Atlanta.
He runs Atlanta.
And not only that, none of us even like the black films and culture.
And we don't really like them. But I'm just telling you,
you know.
We have so many.
It's always about the same story and dating and cheating, all that dumb shit.
Yeah, but what does Nollywood got? Nollywood can't sell in America at all.
Nollywood sold off to the
sells
French.
in Africa. You can't sell anything.
So it's a brother they don't know about from Detroit, Byron Allen.
Byron Allen.
Look at Byron Allen.
He owns the Weather Channel.
He owns so much, but he low key.
He's not no damn Nigerian.
He from Detroit, fool.
Get out of here, fool.
Nigeria. What you talking about?
You ain't no.
They go around robbing black accomplishments, you know.
Who's that?
Straight from Detroit.
Who's that?
You black people own a lot of radio stations.
That's what they do. They come around. They come around all our accomplishment, all our success.
They don't know no better, man. They don't know. The white man.
You want to put up Byron Allen for him?
Hey, Gala.
Let me put Byron Allen.
Put up the video to Black Inventors.
Yeah, okay.
Look, my boy Byron
come on, man. Come on, man.
They think he's Nigerian.
Yeah, somebody find me a video in the chat room and I play it. I shouldn't have to search for everything. Okay, I'll find the Byron Allen one right now, but the Black Inventors.
Yeah, do Byron Allen. We'll find the other ones.
He
owns the Weather Channel. Every time you bring your
he owns a lot, bro. He owns a lot, man.
Omar Johnson, the misery merchant, be like, he's married to a white woman.
Yeah,
who
that's
the fuck cares, man? You know,
he must be Nigerian then, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Gala, why is it that you create a topic, but then at the end of the day, all you talk about is what Black Americans is doing? Yeah,
but I praise Black Americans. He's a billionaire. Byron Allen's a billionaire, you know. Let's say glitter in the bottom. Let me play.
But didn't you talk about that the last time?
What?
No.
Look, the bottom line, you gotta take the wins with the losses, man. You know, I'm not gonna be.
I don't want to sound rude, but if you're still trying to make money online with things like e-commerce, affiliate marketing.
But I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, well, get the hell out of
here. In the glittering realm of the rich and famous, few names shine as brightly as Byron Allen.
We gotta take the wins with
a
losses.
Story that reads like a modern-day fairy tale. Byron's journey from humble beginnings to mogul status is nothing short of remarkable.
So you can hear Byron Allen.
Today, Byron Allen is not just a titan of media, he's also a symbol of success and opulence. His vast mansions and impressive fleet of cars confirm his hard-earned wealth and impeccable taste. Despite his immense success, Byron remains humble, never forgetting his roots or the importance of paying it forward. In today's video, we explore the layers of Byron Allen's extraordinary life, painting a portrait of success, ambition and generosity like no other. Byron Allen, a name synonymous with entertainment and entrepreneurship, has carved a niche for himself in the realms of comedy, television production, and media ownership.
I remember the Byron
As of
Allen
April
show back in the
2024, his net worth stands at an impressive $800 million, a nod to his diverse career trajectory and business acumen. Allen's journey to success is as remarkable as it is inspiring. Beginning as a stand-up comedian, he captured the spotlight with his wit and charm, making waves as one of the youngest comedians to grace The Tonight Show starring Johnny Carson. His talent propelled him into the limelight, earning him a regular role on the NBC television series, Real People. However, Allen's ambitions extended beyond the laughter of comedy clubs and the glow of television screens. In 1991, he took a leap of faith and founded Entertainment Studios, a pioneering media production and distribution company. Through Entertainment Studios, Allen revolutionized the industry by producing and distributing television programs, selling advertising, and spearheading the production of royal shows. In 2009, Allen further solidified his position as a media magnate by launching 6 HD television networks, expanding his reach and influence across the globe. His empire continued to flourish with the establishment of Allen Media Group, AMG, further diversifying his portfolio and cementing his status as a formidable force in the media landscape. Perhaps one of Allen's most notable feats occurred in 2018 when he made headlines by acquiring the Weather Channel television network for a staggering $300 million, showcasing his appetite for strategic acquisitions and bold investments. Yet, this was just one chapter in Allen's ongoing saga of ambitious endeavors and visionary pursuits. In recent years, Allen has captured attention with a series of high-profile acquisition attempts, each reflecting his relentless drive and audacious vision for growth. From a failed attempt to acquire television station owner Tegna for nearly $9 billion in March 2020 to an unsuccessful attempt to acquire the NFL's Washington Commanders in 2022, the pursuit of Allen's expansion knows no bounds. In September 2023, Allen made waves once again with a bold $10 billion offer to purchase ABC and numerous other television stations from Disney, signaling his intent to solidify his presence in the broadcasting arena. Subsequent attempts to acquire television stations owned by EU Scripps and Black Entertainment Television from Paramount underscore Allen's unwavering determination to reshape the media landscape. In January 2024, Allen made headlines once more with the completion of a monumental $14 billion offer to acquire Paramount, marking a significant milestone in his quest for industry dominance. Despite the challenges and setbacks along the way, Allen's ambition remains undeterred, fueled by a relentless pursuit of innovation and expansion. Byron Allen Folks, born on April 22, 1961, in the vibrant city of Detroit, Michigan, Byron
Detroit, Michigan. The difference is this: the reason why we don't know about him because hold on, Mike. We don't see we black people in America. We don't freaking go around bragging about people's success. You Nigerians don't show us nothing. We don't go bragging about.
Kala, can you play the video? Can you play the video how Black American artists get signed by white money?
Nobody give a crap about that, bro.
Let's
like you said,
it's a couple of
right?
seconds, not a minute.
Check us out. Well, why don't you get the video and send it to me?
Can I put a video up of African putting in an application at a job in America?
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Same motherfucking way.
Ask me a question.
Guys in the back chat, man.
Why is it that every day you and your buddies here, you come here to share video of another black man's success? When are you guys
said what you said to us?
Bro, you set up here and talked about what we don't own nothing. Mike set up here and said we don't own nothing all night. And now you want to say something.
We don't own nothing.
He don't want to look at the video.
I got to say au contraire.
He's scared to look at the video, bro.
You said black men control nothing in this country.
When did I say that?
You said it.
When you guys ever going to come here and tell us about your achievement?
I love it because we got too many receipts, bro.
You're gonna tell me about another black American that made
all day long, bro. You keep talking, we got it all day long.
When will you come here and tell me about yourself? Why are you telling me about another black man?
About myself. You know about yourself first.
Yeah, man.
Colin knows about me.
Yeah, he's just an internet organization.
That little car, you can get 5 of those.
Another Nigerian that make money. What's my business?
I could get 5 of those.
Credit to the individual.
Japanese.
This is Bobby Shmurda, and he's not even
African. I'm not going to give you respect for another black man's achievement. You don't think you can earn my respect tonight by showing me another black American success.
This is Bobby Shmurda. He's not even black American. What are you talking about, Zongo?
He's Jamaican, I think.
He's from Jamaica, you know?
Show me the success of someone in your family or you.
I done told you about my success the last time I talked to you, didn't I?
Man, that's sad, man. That's how you gotta play to get a white man's monny, man.
That's how you be on the
He's from the islands.
That's how you be in the interview room.
I got nothing against Bobby Shmurda, but
that's what
at least he didn't lie on his application.
That's what he be doing in that job on his knees.
Oh man,
he didn't lie on his application like you did.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Yes, sir.
Artists, man. That's how they did until they got.
Yeah, but who's that supposed to be for? He's a friggin' Jamaican.
But that's epic records, man. If he did that, it means most Black Americans also do the same thing. It's no different.
How you
We
saved
the
How you
American
gonna
people.
assume
Do you
that,
know
bro?
the African
How you
Americans
just gonna
saved?
assume everybody
Do you
does the
know
same
the
thing, bro?
African Americans
That's the
saved
secret. That's
Let
music
me show you a video. Basically, it was like people like we need to free Bobby Murder. Let's say free Bobby Murder. Let me say it's white kids. White kids are buying this stuff. Free.
Stop watching too much
Bobby.
videos, man. Come on.
Okay.
You know he had to shut you up because you said we
something
control
earlier,
nothing.
man. I got a question. Carla, you
Yeah,
said
but
something
listen,
earlier. I
white
disagree
man's
with
money, man, controlling the hip hop industry.
Hey, Carla, you said something earlier before I
Hip
called
hop
in.
is not black control anymore.
Carla,
Anyway,
can you hear me?
I mean,
you said I mean that was ridiculous what you said. You said the diaspora war started because the Africans in Africa refused to. How did you put it? Say the Africans.
You want to hear me?
Put it again. Yeah, say it again.
You want to hear my whole response, right? So you have it on record, right?
Say what you said earlier.
Oh, no, hold on. Let me say not what you think you heard, whatnot. You know.
You said the Africans.
Africans. Hold up. When we was talking about Pan Africanism and whatnot, right? The first thing Africans would do was judge us by the rap videos and the worst that they saw about us.
That's not what you said earlier, man.
That's where it started from. You know.
You said the what?
You guys rejected us. You know,
you guys? First. In what sense? Can you explain what you mean?
No, the Africans like, oh, man, I don't believe in Pan Africans because you guys are gonna come over.
Which African? Are you talking about the Africans in America?
You guys said we're gonna come over there and bring gang culture. Now you guys are coming. Your leaders, right? No matter what you say, are coming to America talking about. Like the president of Liberia is in Atlanta talking about, we need your investment. Nigerian president is coming to America talking about, we need investment. We need all stuff like this.
Yeah, but he's not just speaking to Black Americans, speaking to Americans.
Yeah,
the Africans Americans too.
The Atlanta conference is all Black.
You like
that's a lie, man.
Yes, it is.
Atlanta is not just Black Americans. No, they are.
Let me look.
We run Atlanta. Black people in America run Atlanta.
Atlanta is a black city. Nothing's going on.
Yeah, but there's a lot of Africans over there too.
Yeah, but y'all ain't running shit.
Hell no, ain't no
Africans.
You're not seeing them going to Montana, right? You're not seeing them going to Nevada. They're going to area where there's black people at. They don't want to see, like I said, the way you talk right now,
shit over there.
You don't want to give us respect. That's what all it is.
Man,
you don't want to in your mouth.
Okay,
Zongo, you talk out of both sides of your mouth. First thing you want to spread is that we don't have no control over anything. So College just showed you
pension funds and something.
Showed you
billions of dollars worth of pension funds under black people control in America.
So let me tell Zongo.
That's another man's.
Zongo, let me tell Mike.
Before you got
Zongo, you want to make something from
Mike.
Gala, you only have a BIO organization that is run on the internet. You know.
This man has his own business.
Come
man.
on, man.
I have my own business.
You a civil servant.
Can we do one point at a time, though? But can we do one?
I'm talking.
My brother,
I have my own company back home in Ghana.
I know
about when you going back home. When you going back home.
Can you control your show, man? Can you control your show so we can actually?
You always want to go back home.
Kala, can we make sense? Can we address one issue at a time? Because it's like when you trying to talk about one issue before we address it, you guys talk to something different.
Okay.
I don't even understand. So we can't really have any conversation.
Let Dollar Bill respond to
because
Zongo.
you started off with the investment thing, and we wanted to address it, but you guys are talking about.
I just explained to you what I was saying. So with that, let Zongo talk.
But can we address the point you just made about the African president? You said Nigerian president.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna find the article.
I'm trying to understand that first.
But hold on, I'm gonna find the article. The Nigerian president, Tinubu, is basically coming to America.
To where did he come?
Black carcass talk about.
Really?
We're always getting ourselves back in these African leaders.
When? Stop talking just all over the place.
All right, I'm gonna give it to you, right? I'm gonna give it to you. Then you're gonna shut up, right?
Tinubu came to talk to Black Americans. When?
He's met with officials that happen to be Black American.
What did he say?
He said like
Zongo, wait. Don't shift it. Wait. I got to pin Kala down on particular each point he makes.
Yeah.
So you said Tinubu came to America to come talk to Black Americans to come and invest.
I didn't say he talked. I said the president of Liberia came to America. Look at that. I said Tinubu came to America. He came to America and he's basically asking the U.S. for investment in Nigeria.
Which U.S.? The black? Which part of the
I
U.S.?
don't know. It doesn't matter. Who he thinks gonna do his bidding for him in America? It ain't white people. It's gonna be us.
He cannot talk to Microsoft. No. He cannot
Maybe
talk
he can talk to Byron Allen about
you
getting
know?
a weather
He
channel.
can talk to
Byron
people
Allen
like
knows some money.
Microsoft, and
Byron Allen give him a loan.
Wait,
20%
let's listen
interest
to what
loan.
Mike was saying. Let's listen to what Mike. Say it
Mike
again,
is
Mike.
saying nothing.
I ain't listening to none of that.
Tinubu went to countries. He went to India. He went to he went to pretty much countries, industrial countries, to talk to the industrialists out there.
Yeah, he spoke
Right?
to builders, people who are actually building something,
Exactly.
right?
Well, if he came to America, he came to talk to Microsoft and all those big companies like in Silicon Valley.
Mike, do you think
He didn't come to the hood, Carla? He didn't come in.
So you think everybody's in the hood that's black? That's what you
stuff like that. Like every black person in the hood.
You cannot beg Black America to invest in Nigeria.
Yeah, Byron Allen.
Shut up. Go eat you a rat. I think the rats are up now. Go make you a rat steak sandwich. You buffoon.
Gala got to pay shit like
Go pick up somebody. You driving this time. Go pick up somebody.
I'm gonna say, like, you guys are so ignorant. You guys everything is a joke and whatnot, you know.
Nigerians
Mike,
Get
Mike,
out of here.
if you were the ambassador to Nigeria, if Tinubu was coming to America, would you recommend Tinubu?
He'll probably go talk to the Chinese Americans, you know.
You would talk to Robert Smith. He would talk to Robert Smith, a billionaire. He'd talk to Byron Allen, a billionaire. You know what? You know what?
I'm talking to BAIO and all these people.
You are idiot, man.
I'll go talk to the Jewish Americans.
Like I said, you're dealing with these chocolate covered
foods. But they have the welfare checks, though, Mike. They have the welfare checks.
Zongo, a bunch of chocolate covered coons and whatnot.
You need American investment in Nigeria. You need some black Americans.
Mike, they have the welfare checks, though.
They built a city called Echo Atlantic. Guess what? Nobody came. They actually thought it was going to be a divide and whatnot. Nobody wants to be on you black asses over there. Except for us.
I think you're missing the point.
We need real investors, man.
The reason Atlanta was built was
a real estate's going to sell Echo Atlantic. Ain't nobody buying no real estate in that place, man.
I think
I think you are misunderstanding Germans. You guys wanted all this stuff like this. You know, you guys will overstep yourself. Nobody's gonna buy real estate over there, bro.
I think you are misunderstanding.
Hey, you want Carla to play the video? But 15 years, nobody's been there, and it's a failed investment. You want me to play that?
Yeah, you want me to play that video?
No, it's not. It's not a failed investment.
It's failed.
No, it's not.
It's a failed investment. Well, but it's status of success because they tried, you know.
No, that's because you don't understand. You don't understand the goal of that investment. You never understood the goal.
Failed.
Show me what black American investment
is 90% unoccupied. It is failed. It's failed. It's failed. Give it up.
You know the funny thing about it, bro? You know the funny thing about it? I got some Ghanaians. So I do real estate. I'm in the real estate business. I got Ghanaians. I got a lot of Ghanaians getting in contact with me, emailing me, wanting me to buy some real estate in Ghana.
Oh, yeah, they always call me. Yeah, I got property and that, you know.
And I look at
all the paperwork. I look at everything. That shit is not even good.
Yeah, don't do it, man.
I'm a real estate. That's what I do.
Don't do that shit. That's all I can tell you.
Don't buy it.
That's not a good investment. That's not.
Don't buy it.
Not do that shit.
The infrastructure is the shit.
I got acquisitions. I got a lot of real estate, bro. That's what I do.
You mean here in America or be back in Ghana? Is that what you mean?
Let me tell you this.
Wait.
You talk so bad about the hood.
You mean here in Ghana or
what
back,
about
back
all those
Ghana?
hood people that came
I'm good,
to Ghana and spent $1 billion? So
they wanted to fly me out.
$1 billion where?
$1 billion in the
economy. We put $1 billion in Ghana for a year return.
Hey, Carla, they wanted to fly me out, do a presentation.
Yeah, man. Like, you have a lot of friends, Ghanaian friends. They'll call you brother. And when I basically you always take another $100,000 because that's what they're gonna jack you for, you know.
Like you, my brother, you look like my cousin.
You know damn well an African American also do the same thing in the hood, man. Stop it, man.
For what? We don't have nothing to get from you.
Oh man.
What do we have to get from you, Zongo?
Man, I've lived in the hood.
Zongo, what do we have to get from you?
Yeah, for sure.
Zongo, what do you have? You a cosplaying as African American.
I lived there in the past for a short period of time.
You live near me? Zongo, you're a liar. You're a civil servant that just press pictures, and you wouldn't even have that
Hey,
job
bro,
You
you
don't,
gotta
if we
you,
was
stay
you
out
don't
there.
apart.
know.
You
You
gotta
don't. You
go to
don't know
your
who I
job.
am, man. I went back
I
to the
know
oil
who
and
you are
gas
because the
industry.
other brother revealed it.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know
That's not
exactly
true,
who
man.
you are.
I'm working for the oil and gas now.
Yeah,
That's who
you
I
You
are.
know,
am.
I cannot think you
BS.
black. I think you black Americans are not grateful, man. After
Ungrateful to
Ghana,
who?
okay, so after
You the
Ghana,
ungrateful
wait
nigga.
now, wait. So after Ghana rolled a red carpet for you guys, did a year of return for you guys. This is where you guys
Yeah,
gonna treat
red
Ghana.
carpet like that. They screwed
Tried,
it
Hey,
out from under
they
us.
tried to
man,
bring
you
me down. I
can't,
said,
you can't
You put
satisfy,
red
you can't
carpet on
satisfy the
nonsense,
black American. You
you know?
know,
I got
they
all
You
my
always
only
shit
here
gonna
to
together.
satisfy
complain.
white women. I told you that before.
You
That's
can't
your
satisfy
job.
the black American. You know,
You
they
you
Man,
always
you
want
a
to
honeypot
complain,
for white
regardless.
women.
What
I'll be
Ghana
my
got in return? Oh my God, man.
I'll buy
Oh
my
my
apartment
God.
buildings out here in
Hey,
America,
fellas,
bro.
brothers,
Hey, Ghana,
let me
you
read
talk
this
about the
article.
Africans didn't
This
welcome
is
you. You
President,
want to
hold on, this is
welcome them.
President
I'll buy my
Boca,
apartment buildings
and
in
This is
he's
where you
America.
saying,
thank them.
Liberia, hold on, like Mike, I know you don't want to hear this, but Mike, I know you don't want to hear this, Mike. Liberia's president speak at the 125th National Alliance for Black Business Conference, right?
oh my
Yeah,
God.
And
but
in
black business
Nigeria,
doesn't mean.
you know,
Yeah, but that
President
doesn't mean black
Boca,
Americans
I
only,
bet
man.
the man just
right,
going to talk, man. Just
addressing
going
the
to
Yeah, but
waste
respect
time.
discuss the
there's
benefit
a
of
lot of
private sector
Africans.
investment to Black
There's a lot
Americans,
of African
and
businesses
and,
that are
and,
not part of
They're not in
and
the
also,
African American business
Sango, let
thing
me tell you
because y'all
something.
don't rock with us.
Why you
Yeah.
man in
hold
America,
up,
man.
why
When they
you
say
guys
black business means
basically talk
everybody,
about
man,
the
including
BAO?
Africans too.
Hey, look at that.
People that made this possible. You know one of the groups that made this possible was the Liberian chapter of the BAO. We had a business conference back in April. And
Exactly,
the
I
mayor
know.
was
There's a lot
there,
of Africans
representative
part
for
of
the
it
president
too.
was
I
there,
know.
There's no lot of
everybody, and we got the
Africans.
ball
There's no
I
rolling.
lot
know.
of
It just
Africans.
There's a
You're
new
it
lying.
can't be
magazine called
solely
International
African
Focus,
Americans. That's
right?
not
Yeah,
possible.
that's what it's called, the African
And so
American
the
business
bottom line is
thing,
this. So the
idiot.
bottom line is,
Can you read?
They say
BAO,
You know,
black
Damn
this is the
idiot,
business.
work
man.
of
Can you read, Zongo?
Ghana, I
This is
bet you
black
5 years
black
from now,
business, man.
5 years from now,
oh,
Black
nothing is going to
business
be
doesn't
built.
mean
the
African
bottom line is
American.
this is like this.
The Liberian president just wasted his time, man. Just wasted his money
Yeah,
because
okay, I
I
know.
know.
He thinks it's Nigeria, nothing to build. Actually, bottom line is
he's going
we
to be
go to
like, yo,
places we actually get
I
shit
should have went to the Jewish
done,
community.
man.
But 5 years from
Man, you
now,
should have.
Carla, I'm not paying no
According to
you're
attention
not
National
to
going to
this
see
Business
idiot.
nothing
League,
built in
Business
Liberia,
League,
man.
Yeah,
President
man.
Boga
These
said
guys are
such a
idiots, man. I don't pay attention to them.
He should have asked Akufo-Addo about his feedback from
Yeah,
Black
the
return.
Americans.
Nigerians don't build anything, you
Yeah,
know. It's all
$1
talk.
billion he got, and you know what?
Yeah,
It's
y'all
so
didn't spend
good.
$1 billion,
He wants to
man.
do it again,
A
and
billion dollar, $1 billion from what? From the
$1
year of
billion
return?
from the revenue that people
I bet,
spent
I bet
while
you,
they
I
were
bet you
there.
Man, it's not just
the white tourists, that went to
it's
Ghana,
not
they
just
Ain't no
spent
Black
white
way
Americans
more
tourists.
than
Get
alone,
you.
out of
man.
here. Crackers just come there to
Yeah,
screw the
man,
little
it's
boys.
mostly
Cut
Ghanaians
the
in
drama.
diaspora,
Hey,
man,
they
that
hold up. They
contribute
don't
that
even know that
money.
You're
little
lying.
meeting
It's not no
announcement. Do we have to,
mostly.
Albert,
First
should
of
I
all,
play the video?
Oh,
we
I
came to
go,
the.
baby, okay, everybody
You
read
know,
this enough.
Zongo, you're an idiot.
Okay, look, according to National Business League,
All I gotta say about you, you
he just
stupid.
said it was a good
Ghana,
name.
You
look,
know
I
damn.
can't
It's about
have a
5
president of
Ghanaians in
the
the whole damn
CEO
country.
of the National Business statement that this
Came
group
to
is
the
welcome
Canadians.
President Boca.
It's
Like
Oh,
that's
mostly Ghanaians in
Now, we're not
diaspora,
even
man,
a
including
country, and we're getting
Canadians.
this like this.
myself,
And
including
Reverend
myself, including the
He
rest of the
came to
as
Ghanaians
all of
as
the
well.
cab
you know,
drivers. He
Oh,
came to
man.
all of the Uber
Do you know
drivers.
how many Ghanaians that go back
Most
to
of them
Ghana
are Uber
every year?
drivers.
More than a
all
I
the
million.
know, and
Ghanaians
they're
in
Uber
America
drivers.
are cab drivers,
They're
Uber
Uber
drivers.
Not just
you
drivers.
only in
talking about
America,
the
man.
year of
all
They're
talk.
everywhere.
return, not
You know what
They're
he did?
spread
He went
across
to
not
the
every
all
National
year.
over Uber
Association of
drivers.
Uber Drivers to get all of y'all to reinvest
Oh,
back in
shit.
Ghana.
Hey, man, most Ghanaians are, man, are very
Uber
successful people in
drivers.
America,
Uber
not just
drivers
Uber
or
drivers.
nurses.
You know it is what
Uber
Black
you
people,
drivers or
hood, all
nurses.
y'all
putting on
Ghanaians are
billion
Uber
The
dollars,
drivers.
women,
man.
the
Don't
women
get
are
And
more
Lyft.
successful because they're nurses.
Hold
Stop playing the game with me, man.
on.
Every day I go and get an Uber, and every day it's an African.
I
Cut the
man,
drama.
you don't want me to go there, man.
Go
Stop
there.
it, man.
I'm not afraid than you, son. I keep telling you, I got more education, make more money than you, and I didn't marry a white woman or a crackhead.
You don't
want
want me to go there, man, because I'm not even arguing that. I mean, my workplace, man.
You know I'll crush you.
Why do you guys come every day to roast each other?
I'll take out my W2 and crush you. You know I'll crush you.
I honestly thought today we're going to have a conversation about the misery
mansion.
I'll
crush you. So don't try to play games with me,
well,
son.
This is all relating to the misery merchant, as you can see.
I will.
Right, but check it out. But check this out. Hey, look, check this out. This is very important, right? Let me read this part.
Yeah,
Dollar Bill
is the misery merchant.
Let me read this part right here. It says, according to press release. Hold on. According to this is Hope. This ain't misery. This is Booker T. Washington. Who basically found the Tuskegee Institute in Liberia.
Going in and out, color.
The National
most of this association, they probably
Physically
get grants
Advancement
from
of
the American government. They get
Not
tax
American
money from
government, idiot. It's the national thing that was done by Booker T. Washington.
Yeah,
we got
no, they won't get
colleges.
nothing from the American government. This is
Colleges.
all
Shut up,
grassroots stuff.
Zongo. We
Listen,
got colleges and
You don't know
universities in this
Zongo in
country.
his 30s, man. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking. You ain't been around long enough.
Once it becomes an
He's in
association,
Seattle with some cracker, and then he
they
think
get a
he
lot of
knows everything.
grants, a lot
Shut
of
up.
government money. Come
in
on.
his 30s, talking to some.
In his 30s, talking. I could be your daddy, boy. Shut up.
What you mean? I mean, it doesn't mean
said
nothing.
you don't know Jack. You don't make Jack. You don't know nothing. You don't make nothing. And you just got here. Shut up.
I just got where?
You just got here, little boy.
Oh man, stop it, man.
You just got here, little boy.
Yeah, but I can teach you something about this country.
You can teach me about. You can't teach me Jack.
Zongo, you just got off the boat, man. You gotta respect.
You can't teach me nothing. I can be his daddy. Shut up. Respect your elders, little boy.
Zongo, you just got off the boat. Your name is still Kunta, man. You haven't changed your name to Toby yet. You know?
Yeah, we Kunta Kinte. We got no
you can start talking, you know?
We got no problem. Let's go to your old hood and ride around in a canoe.
Oh man, see,
your ghetto's got a canoe.
I mean, what I'm saying is that a lot of these associations, for the most part,
black associations started in the 1900s.
Listen, but I'm talking about I'm talking about the current state of the association,
Those
right?
are not white
guys.
people.
Listen, let me make a point.
Your point is you idiot, man.
For the most
further
part,
you talk, you know what my mother used to say? The more a monkey goes up a tree, the more of his ass he shows. And the more you walk up the tree,
they do get like
the more
grants
you
from the government and
dummy,
sometimes
that
some
was a black
affirmative action on black businesses.
See how all you know is what white people tell you. You just an idiot, aren't
but
you?
that's true though. Like I mean,
everything that white people say.
I've witnessed that over
you
here
believe
in America.
that. You haven't witnessed nothing. You affirmative action. That's how you got a job, idiot.
There's a lot of.
That's how you got your job.
Zongo, you
realize that? You affirmative action. You cosplayed as African American.
That's like you're not being big.
And that's how you got a job.
You guys too. You guys went to Africa. They wrote a red carpet for you guys, and you guys are.
I got a job because I got a degree in 1989. Idiot.
Man, but Black Americans.
Were you in America?
Black man.
I didn't
get nothing from Black Americans, man. It was a white man.
You got it cosplaying to be an African American. You said you were African American. You knew you were lying.
Man, it's not a Black American.
You knew you were not.
But he's African. He's an American citizen, so he's
you know that you're not an African American. You know you're Zongo from Zongo.
Chinese American.
I mean, in America, man, the white man is in
I don't know what
power and authority.
I think his last name is Muhammad. He's one of them towel heads.
Man, that's not my name, man. You can call me whatever you want.
That's what I think you are. I think you are ADOS, an African descendant of slaves.
That's not who I am.
Remember, that's who you are. I told you that before. You are ADOS. You're African.
So how would the U.S. government classify you?
You are a slave of Islam that enslaved
I can hear you.
For 1,000 years.
How the U.S. government?
So when you become an American citizen, right? You become an American. So how would the U.S. government
classify you? What is your name? Khalif? I'm Kunta Kinte. What are you, Khalif?
Going to be Ghanaian American.
Now they Americans.
The U.S. government?
Which one are they? Africans or Americans? Which one?
I thought you was Africans before. Now you Americans? Which one are you? Chameleons?
We are all African Americans, man.
Oh, no,
all of you are cosplayers. That's what you are. Wait for Comic-Con to show you look like
application when they fill it out.
So you telling me I'm not African American? Is that what you're telling me?
No, you said
you're Nigerian.
Now you're African American.
Where's Nigeria? Where's Nigeria?
We don't know. You tell us.
African American means that you come from the transatlantic slave trade. You got no take our identities from us.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're not a descendant of the transatlantic slave trade. So
the only person that's an African is person that came from
well, you're not African American. You're Nigerian. Or you're a Yoruba or whatever you are.
You're Nigerian American.
It's Nigerian.
You're Nigerian American.
Is it Nigerian? Hold on.
Zongo is a Ghanaian American.
Okay. Let me ask. Is it Nigerian and African?
It doesn't matter. You're not one of us.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
Man,
I don't want to be you. I don't want to be one of you, man. What are you talking about?
You don't want to be. You want to.
This is what I was arguing the last time. That
We
we
want to be
coming
one
from
of
the
you. I don't want to
continent,
be
Yo, you guys just
we have every right to use that term.
You have
the
no
bottom
right.
line is this:
we
we're
come to
entitled.
American
We're
in
entitled
this
to an
country.
identity of our own, man.
Kala, let me tell you how I see it. Let me explain what I see. Hold on. Can I explain?
Kala want to hold the term African exclusive to himself. It doesn't work that way, please.
Kala, can I explain? Can I explain?
They want to be African Americans. That's what they want to be.
Hold on. Okay,
when it serves them.
That's what.
And then they want
Nah, man, that's not. The term African come from our continent.
Really? So
yeah, but no, Africans weren't even
whether you like it or not, we're taking that term by force.
Whether you guys like it or not,
they want
we
to take
are
our term.
African.
They want to take our identity. They want to take it. Yo, check us out.
Man, ain't nobody trying to take your
out.
identity, man.
Oh, remember when the African president?
I thought your identity was ADOS.
No.
You
ADOS was your identity, man.
You are ADOS.
ADOS was your identity.
You an Arab slave. And you still practice that slave religion.
I thought ADOS was your identity,
You ADOS.
Yeah, they love that. See, that's
I'm Ghanaian from the African continent.
That's why you got. That's why
I naturalized as an American, and now I'm African American.
That's why you practicing Islam. You know why you practice? Because your granddaddy and your great granddaddy was slaves of the slave trade.
Kala, can I ask a question real quick? Okay. So when we say that we all are African American, you said I'm trying to clean your identity. So now, if I see Zongo as someone that's different from me, right? He's from Ghana. He has his own ethnic group. I'm from Nigeria. I'm different.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That means you're not African American. You can't be
Hold on. And Zongo is an American citizen. I'm an American citizen. And
it doesn't matter about citizenship. What's the ethnic group? You're not part of our ethnic group.
It's not an ethnic group. You are not an ethnic group.
Nope.
African American is our ethnic group, whether you like it or not.
Oh man,
Italian American, German American.
You are Nigerian.
We're African American.
And you know what?
But sometimes,
allow me to. But can I learn at least? Can I learn?
Let him finish.
Can I learn? Okay.
You gotta remember, we don't know what we changed. Straight
Russ, man, that's the problem with you guys, man.
That's BS. I know where I came from.
But if I haven't learned it,
I come from the Congo.
I know exactly where I came from. That's for misguided African Americans, for them to play the African hustle.
But can we? You say you
I know where I
conversation
come
here. We can't. You can't hold
conversation. And if I want to know more, I just go and get me a test.
Yeah, let him finish, though, guys. Let him finish speaking, please.
They just like to rant.
BS all the time.
Well,
it never makes no sense. It's stupid.
I haven't said this before. I've never said this
before.
Drive
your Uber.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so we agree on this that I'm a different ethnic group. I'm a Nigerian, right?
A Nigerian American.
That's
exactly.
Exactly.
And
that's it.
That's all. That means establish the fact. Who's that, man? Can you mute that? Who's that noise?
Hold on. I'm trying.
And Zongo is a Ghanaian American, right?
Yep.
And then you guys, you are your own kind of American, whatever you call yourself. Some of you
African American.
Probably gotta mute your mic. Mute your mic over there.
Some of you, whoever I know, some of you call yourself. Some call FBA, some call ADOS, some call Indian or indigenous, whatever.
You're on the wrong show.
But we all different ethnic group. We all agree that. We all
agree that.
We're all different ethnic group.
We don't play that stuff over here.
Yeah. We all agree that we're all of different ethnic group. However, we're all American citizens.
It has nothing to do with being an American citizen.
African.
No. You're not. You didn't know you was African until you came to America. You never call yourself African. You're a liar.
Exactly.
You didn't know nothing about being an African.
Why you always
didn't
say
even know you was black. You still don't know you
Nigerian.
black. You still don't know you black.
Okay, let me tell you.
You damn sure didn't know you was African. You still don't know you black. You think
okay, let me tell you my description. Let me give you my description. I'm a Nigerian American and an African American.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're a liar and a fraud and a cosplayer. You're a Nigerian. That's who you are. A Nigerian American. That's fine.
No, you're not African
American. No, you're not. And we're not gonna let you play that game with
Hey, Colin, man.
I'm not every American though.
The last time he said like
that. We're not gonna let you play that game with us. We're not lost.
The Ghanaian businessman was African
No,
American.
I said, no, I didn't say that. I said, no, you're a liar. All you do is lie. All y'all do is lie. No, I never said I was a Gullah
Gucci American.
I said my ethnicity is Gullah Geechee. My nationality is American. And my ideology.
Kala is a black nationalist. He's not a black African American.
Kala's a Liberian American.
Y'all like to play games, but you know what? You know what? The game's not gonna work for you.
Liberian American. You're Gullah Geechee American.
It's not gonna work.
Kala is a. Kala is a black nationalist. He's a black nationalist.
Some Liberians completely assimilate back into Black American culture and life, and I consider them African American.
What about Africans that do assimilate? What about Africans?
Assimilate back into African American culture and life. They think just like us.
Africans don't want to assimilate, man. They want to be in charge.
You're not one of us. We don't want
to go home. You don't want to assimilate.
They want to be in charge.
You can't help us in that struggle. We don't need you here.
And the bottom
Mike, you want to assimilate or do you want to be in charge?
I can't hear Kala because y'all are running your mouth.
Anthony Blinken told a group of Africans that at the African American Historical Museum, this is your history as Africans. And the African Americans said, no, it's not their history. That's our history. You know?
Exactly.
They said all these great things in this museum right now. He said, this is your history. And I'm like, how is somebody from Senegal, even though it has anything to do with the Harlem Renaissance? What the hell is that?
That's the hustle that they want us to accept.
No,
I'm understand, and we're not going for it.
African American, we're sick of that.
And see, they don't even want to call us African. They want to call us the blacks, right?
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden they want to be African
and everything like that. They want to claim that for themselves.
We the blacks.
Yeah, but guys, I think you guys are mistaken.
No, we're not. No, we're not mistaken.
When we use that term,
lies anymore.
We are not claiming your achievement and your accomplishment.
You are not African American. I don't care what kind of
bullcrap. We are using that term exclusively.
No, you're using. No, you're
because we come from the continent.
No,
we became naturalized Americans.
You're trying to be slick. Y'all playing game. Let me give you another example, right? Right? A lot of Africans, right? Let's say from America, right? They talk shit about Black Americans all day and whatnot. But guess what? When they go overseas to Europe, they're African Americans. A certain status you have as being a Black American.
Yeah, because they're African Americans. What you mean? What status, man? They're American citizens. What you mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what comes with it.
They be in Ghana lying when they come home.
When I go
if they're Americans, what do you want them to say? They're Americans.
When I'm in Morocco, right? They found out I'm African American. They was showing me around the city, right? Because they know I'm not gonna be a escapist in their country and become an economic migrant. Look, I'm Black American. What I'm saying? I have, it's like
it was all in your pockets once they found out. Colin.
Yeah, but if someone like Mike, he being an American citizen, goes to a different country.
No, but they're gonna
think you have every right.
He's a Nigerian American.
No, of course, that's a flex too.
You are not part of our struggle. You're not part of our struggle. You're not part of our history.
Go back to Nigeria.
And like you say, you're not part of our culture. You are not us, right? That's what you tell us every day, don't you?
Neither you guys.
I'm not claiming.
Don't you tell us every day that
I'm not claiming your accomplishment. Nobody's claiming your accomplishment.
But you want to get for your benefit.
We are not stealing your accomplishment. We just
somebody like Bomani, right?
We're just claiming our identity from the continent.
That's not your identity.
Like somebody like Brother Bomani, right? He's Jamaican, right? But he's completely assimilated into Black American culture.
Oh man. We are from the continent. We're Africans, and we became
you're not gonna play that
American.
game. And let me tell you something. Can I say something, Kala?
Kala, what do you mean Bomani assimilated into your culture?
Listen, let me just say this.
Bomani that runs to Ghana.
Let me tell you the danger. Let me tell you the danger.
Who marry into Black culture in America and stuff like that. They say we used to have those back in the day. Ethiopians, they used to go to Black churches. Remember those dollar bills?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But
you know what it is? These continental Africans, they want it both ways. But you know what's going to happen? What
is both ways? Can you show me the two ways?
I just told you with both ways.
Tell me the two ways.
Well, you can't understand that, then you go back to high school. Okay.
Well,
okay. They want to play the model immigrant when they want to, and then basically like all the benefits when it comes down to all the goodies. and stuff like that Black America has, you know. So
you want to take all the good, but you don't want to live the pain.
What is your benefit that I'm taking? Please.
You asked me. You asked me. Zonga took a benefit, got a job. You probably
wait.
Zonga
went to a Black American company to apply for a job?
No. It was a white man's company.
So he went to a white man to apply for a job. That's your benefit?
Yeah, yes, that was his benefit. That's
I thought still build America, man.
Mike, I might.
Oh yeah.
Let me tell you. Can I say something?
Check this out. I want to say this, and I don't want to seem harsh. I don't want to seem harsh. Hold up, Zonga. Let me say this. I don't want to seem harsh about what I'm about to say. Right? I'm gonna tell you right now, psychologically, right? Hold on. I'm gonna say this right here. Don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. You guys, my bro. Deep down inside, I love y'all, motherfuckers. You know, get on my nerve, right? But psychologically, right? Because a white man did this to us and whatnot, you know, we feel as African Americans, after everything we achieved and everything like that Africans could do this. We feel a sense of like, I don't know how you put it, you know. And so
I don't understand what you're trying to say, man.
If you got to be African American to understand. In other words, basically, I don't want nobody telling me, like me. Let me give you a perfect example, right? I take pride in the fact that we produced the world's first Black billionaire.
Okay, good for you. Okay, good.
Inside of America, right? And I look at our history, everybody from Queen Abdul-Jabbar to Muhammad Ali, those are people that came from us. I get pride. Who do you got to be proud of?
What does it have to do with me, Kala? What does it have to do with
me?
Stop trying to be us.
I would never want to be you in a million years, man.
Stop calling yourself
don't cosplay us then.
What is cosplay?
Don't even say. Just say I'm a Nigerian.
We just redefining the term African American.
No, you're not.
You read Muhammad Ali died.
You guys can't use the continental name.
You guys want to use
whatever we want to.
Because you guys. Okay.
What exactly is your problem with us? What exactly is your problem?
No, it's not one of us.
Mike talked all that. He talked all that. Mike talked all that shit. Now he's gonna say, "What's the problem?"
The problem is that
full of it, boy.
Every time I hear Carl, I be like, "Y'all coming over here? Y'all coming over here? Y'all coming
over
here?"
No, what I'm saying, Mike, is
coming over here. So what?
All I'm saying, as long as you recognize, right, that the stuff the world admires about the Black race, Richard Wright, all the Langston Hughes,
the world.
If it was not for us,
who gives a shit what he want recognized?
Nobody cares, man. Nobody cares.
Hey, Mike, what did you guys?
Nobody cares about white man's validation. Nobody cares.
You do. You work for
Black Inventors video.
Black American.
I wake up worrying about another person's validation. I don't.
You know what it is?
Thinking about validation.
Black Americans care about white man's validation.
I feel good. You know why?
Can I say something?
Because the white, those white people wake up every morning.
You know what the real issue is? Let me tell you what the real issue is. You order.
Hopefully, I can get it this time. Tell me, please.
Come on, Mike. I want you. If not, I'll get you a Prima. The only real issue is you have African Americans on here who are reaching out to Africa.
Really?
The brother has a.
You just roasted Ghana for like 2 hours.
We roasted every African, or we just roast you and Zonga?
That's a way to reach to us. Okay, thank you.
Anyway, the brother's got an organization that deals with people in Africa. Okay, and he reaches out.
Bomani, who?
Me.
The guy who got chased.
He's got to make money, man. The guy's a hustler, man.
The guy who got chased by the Ghanaian police.
Businessman. He's putting people.
The guy who got chased by the Ghanaian police.
We're spending money on people. Put money they wouldn't have.
Hey, Mike. That guy was chased by Ghanaian police.
Hold on, check this out. Our bus driver, a dollar bill. Our bus driver, right? Right? And you know when he's reading this, check this out. We fed this dude, right? And they made him sleep on the bus. And we said, no, you're our brother, y'all people. We're not gonna say, come up here and get yourself a plate. You know,
so because you give money to homeless Ghanaian, now you're in Africa.
You guys don't see all that, you know.
You know what it is?
You know how many times I give money to homeless Black American?
Man, I give.
You know what it is?
Black Americans all the
time.
Can I say something? How many times I give money to homeless Black American? Does it mean I have to come here?
I ain't talking about a homeless person, but you just look big on yourself.
I'm giving money to homeless Black American.
Black people in America don't need you, Mike. Black people in America don't need you, bro.
You only deal with white people.
Give
He'll
a
deal
dollar
with
to a
you.
homeless person and whatnot. They think they did something.
He gave him $2 whole. Like I got that in my bank account.
How much money I gave to a homeless black person in America, and they go around thinking this superior attitude.
Mike, I got a serious question.
Like, oh, I gave to a black American right now.
Mike, I got a serious question. Hey, Mike, I got a serious question, Mike. Hey, Mike, I got a question for you, Mike. Mike, are you sending money back to Nigeria to your people? Your family?
What does that have to do with your life?
I'm just asking
what
you a question. What does that have to do with your life, man? I'm asking you a question, bro. Don't get sensitive, man. I said, are you sending money back to your people?
What does that have to do with your life? Don't worry about my life.
Exactly. You ain't got one here. That's the pre.
Okay, thank you.
You ain't bringing nothing there.
Yeah, but even if he's doing that, man, even if he's doing that,
because he's sensitive.
You still haven't yet explained what problem you got with us, man.
No, he's getting that from the white
man. You got a problem with us.
We come over here.
You guys have a problem with us. We don't want you to drop down.
We come over here. We talk to white people.
But hold on, they basically don't. They hold on. They refuse to respect. You know,
hey guys, I stay in a predominantly white
Uber money ain't enough, bro.
I know.
You know, there's black neighborhoods better than white neighborhoods you live in. You got black neighborhoods out there that better than the ones you have out there, mansions. But the only thing is, I see in a white neighborhood like they're better or something. You know, being around white people.
He doesn't even know the history of Seattle.
Oh, that's
and what black people did in Seattle. Who's talking about being better?
The way Zongo said, let's stay with the white folks.
What is this problem with us?
The white folks give me money though.
What problem do we have with you?
The video where this Nigerian lady was sending money back to her brother in Nigeria 40 years to build a house. He scammed her out of all the money.
They got to freaking go out to build a house. Jeez. Then we
went back after 40 years.
40 years, yo.
Mike has been in the States for 20 years. Now. His house in Chicago just now getting completed in Nigeria.
No, I never.
No, you got a house that you've been working on for 20 years, man.
Is that your problem with me, Kala?
No,
what problem?
I'm just saying, man.
If the brother had a problem, you wouldn't even be on here.
That's what I'm saying. I love you, brother.
You wouldn't even be on here if we had a problem.
Okay, so
with
we don't have problem. Okay. So
if we had problems with you, you wouldn't even be able to talk.
Yeah, Mike.
The difference is, look, we still you're pain in the neck. We still consider you family.
You don't have problem with African immigrants. Okay, cool. Thank you.
No, I never said I had a problem with African immigrants.
You got a problem with people living in the hood?
Yeah, he got a problem with that.
Because you all think everybody live in the hood.
I got a little problem.
Well, you should have stayed in your own
everybody
hood.
live in the hood.
You always say the hood. The hood. And also,
I want to hear that, but not
people
nobody
own
knows
houses,
your
right?
See how it is. He can't take it, so he can talk about everybody black living in the hood. But when we say something about,
I didn't talk about black. What did I say about? Okay,
tell
me what I said about
night, bro.
Hold on. Tell me what I said about everybody living in the hood.
You set up here and laugh because y'all live in the hood.
He's not coming to the hood. All this
get that goofy shit out of here, bro.
Hey
man, you too old to be acting like that, bro. You too old to be acting like that.
Mike, what do you call Mike?
You too old to be acting like that.
I didn't say anything bad about the hood. I never said anything bad about the hood.
You said everybody in the hood.
What did I say anybody in the hood? When?
You reference all the black in the hood. That's all you say, bro.
Okay. What did I say?
That's all you say.
Okay, can you quote me?
Yeah, I can quote you. You said the hood, the blacks in the hood. That's what you say.
He's not coming to the hood.
What does that mean?
Like we're all living in the hood and whatnot, whatever that means in your mind.
What the heck, man?
And there's money in the hood.
No, he got amnesia now. He got amnesia.
Mike, with all due respect, Mike never said that. I was the one who said that.
We don't believe you, Zongo.
They both said it, bro.
They both listen. White people are trying to gentrify to come back in the hood.
Yeah, I tell you, Crystal Lake.
The only thing I said was that the Nigerian president didn't come to the hood.
Oh, this dude would be lying, dude. He be lying.
I stopped listening to Mike a long time ago. Mike's a
liar.
Mike a hypocrite, boy. He be lying like a
So is Zongo.
Oh God, Lord.
Damn,
Zongo's a liar. Now all of a sudden he's in the oil industry.
Yeah, but truth be told though, like you want to establish a business or you want to establish that in the hood though, like is there any
There's
logical
money in
thing?
the hood, fool.
Ain't nobody talking about the hood, but you and Mike.
Listen, there's
Nobody-
money.
I did talk about the hood. It was Carla that talked about the hood.
Listen,
It was Carla that said it.
Yeah, holla, Dre. You seem to be very passionate about the hood. What's up?
Listen,
like,
what you mean I'm passionate about the hood? Y'all passionate about the hood.
I'm passionate about the
Y'all
hood.
passionate about
Check
the
this
hood.
out.
I'm passionate.
Detroit hood right there is one of the richest.
Yeah, Dollar Bill stays in the hood though.
world.
That's where he
It was
stays.
Carla that said it.
Turns out the Detroit.
I can get you a house down there.
I got two houses.
Oh, for real?
I know you rent. I know you rent
three.
out there in Seattle. You know I do real estate. I'll get you a house.
I want to live in Missouri though.
If you live in Chicago,
I'll get you a house in Missouri.
Still
Yeah.
real
got
estate.
some money?
You guys don't understand.
I
That's
bet
what
you Carla lives in a white neighborhood. I know that for sure, though. Carla.
Who you know what for sure?
I got money.
Carla lives in a
Well,
white
I got a
neighborhood.
lot of hold up. How you call my neighborhood
got
white?
no
I got
money.
6 black millionaires in my neighborhood.
Huh? Who?
You don't
I got
believe
6
me?
black millionaire families.
The hell Dre, you don't
Carla,
believe
you're
me,
not a
do you?
millionaire, man. Come on, stop lying, man.
I know I'm not a millionaire. I admit that, but
So
I say I
you-
got 6 black people are millionaires in the neighborhood. One guy
Only
drives
6
a
black people
Rolls
live in your
Royce
neighborhood?
convertible. In my neighborhood, there's 6
What's the
black millionaire
percentage of
families.
black people in your neighborhood? What's the percentage of black people in your neighborhood?
Well, it's like I don't know about 10%. You know,
Less than 10%.
Well, 10%, 10%, but that's still good.
The other 90% is what?
White and some
Exactly. You live in a
Asians,
white
that's it.
neighborhood.
Yeah, but I never
So
said
you
it was
live
I
in
was in a black neighborhood.
Only Nigerians can live in white
So
neighborhoods.
why you not living in a black neighborhood?
When we
Why
bought a
does he
house,
have
it was
to
a house
live
for
in
sale. That's why.
Why
Oh,
you
he's
can't
fine,
live?
man. He's
He's
fine,
He's
man. Come on,
American.
talk
He
to
can
his
live
They want you to
anywhere he
stay in the
wants.
projects, Carla.
Yeah.
Carla, they want you to stay in the projects, Carla.
Yeah.
They want you to make your money and go back to the projects, Carla.
So they can
That's
talk
why they
about
want you
you.
to stay there, Carla.
I
They
run
want
a
you to
can
stay in
talk
the
about
hood,
you.
Carla.
Why you running from your
Because
own
you
people,
black, you
man?
supposed to be over there in the hood, Carla.
Why you
Why
running
you-
from your people? Why you not?
Why
over
you
there
running from your people?
paddling? Why you not paddling? Why
No,
you
we
not
came.
in the
We
hood?
came. We came to make
Where you
money,
come
though.
from?
We came to
They
make money.
they ran from Nigeria and Ghana
Listen,
real
let me
We're not
fast.
explain
claiming
something
to
to you.
be. We're
Will
not
you
claiming
stop
to
all
be.
the
the-
listen,
We're
Zongo.
not.
Zongo, where is the industry in America that Africans are running?
Oh, we're not.
Everywhere,
Bros,
man. Everywhere.
Where?
Come on, bro. That's
I
so
just
stupid.
showed you.
We're the minority.
I just showed you.
He just making up anything. He don't know
I
what he's
just
talking
showed you one
You
guy.
guys
He
lie
don't know what
so
he's
much.
talking about.
You guys,
five.
like all they do is see an African American and they claim this is theirs.
See,
Where
let
is
me give you an
the
example.
industry?
See, the
Hold on, we're
Ghanaian
less than
inventor,
1% of
the
American
Ghanaian
population, and you
inventor, the
expect us to
Ghanaian
be running
inventor.
stuff.
Stop, man.
He was the
They
one
don't
who
have
built the
anything, bro.
aerospace
Where in
industry
You don't
America
have
in
nothing,
did
John.
you
Georgia
They
tell
don't
State.
have
me
anything,
that
brother. That's
The
it.
Nigerians
Ghanaian
are
inventor was the
doing
one who
so
built the
good
They
aerospace
just
in
industry in
workers.
Georgia
America?
State.
They just
Where
workers in
is
America,
the
bro. That's all. They just
where
workers.
is
Oh
the
man, he
Ghanaian
was a
or the Nigerian
CEO
since they
of the
get money?
aerospace industry in
Where
Georgia
in a
State. The Ghanaian
yeah,
inventor. His name is
where,
Thomas
he
Mensah.
worked for a
Google his
cracker
name.
and he had a job.
Exactly.
Man, he was the
That's a
CEO, man.
job.
He's
He
a
was the
That's a
job, man.
job.
CEO. He helped to build that
He
industry
had a
in
job,
Georgia
and then they
State.
got rid of him. He had
Is he
he
there
had a
right
black
now?
he had a black
He's dead, man. He
man.
retired and he died
Yeah,
eventually.
yeah. Well, that's And where's the industry he controlled? Since he was the CEO, where's the other industries
It's not.
that he affected?
It's
The
Ghanaians
rest
and
of the
Well, his
Ghanaians.
They running
job
it
is
now.
not to control. It's not Ghanaian job to control America, though, man. What are you talking about? Just like it's not your job to go control Ghana, you know.
No, you asked
Oh,
me a
now they.
question. What you did? See, this is the fallacy.
Are you gonna be asking a
These are the
foreigner why is he
fallacies
not controlling
that you tell, because you know what? There's stupid African Americans that give you the airtime to spout out
You should
your
be the one
dumbness.
controlling America. You
But
should
how
we only
about
13% of America?
how about you
How
guys
is-
channel your energy to the
Excuse
white
me.
man though?
Excuse
Like
me.
channel that same
Excuse
energy
me.
to the
Why
white
don't
man.
you channel your energy back home to get some roads up?
I'm already
Exactly.
doing that.
Take your
I'm
money
doing that
over
Get a
there,
sewer
bro.
system.
I'm doing that already. I'm doing that
Oh, you
already.
spending your money over there,
go back
bro?
to Africa.
Yeah, I'm buying bonds in Ghana.
Okay.
Man. I'm buying
So it's gonna
bonds in
take you
Well,
what?
they ain't
I'm
worth
doing
Is that
nothing.
what we're doing?
Are you
Go
getting?
back to
Are you
Africa.
getting some roads?
You putting some streets
Because
up,
the
bro? Get
Romans,
some roads.
because the
I'm
Romans
doing
had
everything,
roads.
man.
So
Because
that's
the
gonna take you about
Romans had
40 years.
roads.
But how come y'all don't tell the Chinese people to go back to China?
2,000
Y'all only tell the Africans to go. You
years
don't
ago.
tell the white people to go back
You know why? We don't have the Chinese people cosplaying us over here trying to be us.
Who's trying to be
Ain't
you?
no, ain't no Chinese
We don't have no
cosplay, you
Chinese
guys,
saying
man.
I'm African American.
And why do you
Guess
sound
why?
like somebody
Stop
trying to
it,
be you,
man.
by the way?
We
Stop
don't
it,
have
man.
no
Ain't
Chinese.
no Chinese guy
We don't
cosplaying
have.
you guys, man.
Oh,
Stop
they do. You know what? Carla can show you the videotape of a bunch of Japanese cosplaying African
Oh
Americans
man,
in
no
Japan.
Japanese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's mostly low. That's mostly low class Japanese.
Okay, I got a question. I got a question.
It's mostly low class Japanese people.
They do
Low
double
class.
dutch. They do hip hop. They
Yeah,
do
but that's
Mexican.
mostly low class
Excuse me.
Japanese people, though.
No, that's a
So they
lie.
low class.
Hey, I got a question.
Now
They low
everybody
class.
can be low
Okay.
class
Yeah.
because associated with us, it's low class. But when you
Can I ask you
cosplay,
guys a question?
when you no, let me finish talking.
When somebody does Afro beats,
Let
oh
me
yes,
know when you're done.
everything's great.
When you
When
you cosplay us, when
It's
you
some
guys
Jamaicans. They
don't make me
pissed
show.
off on that
like
Don't
that.
be
They don't know
don't,
how arrogant they sound. How
don't let me
arrogant
get
they sound.
Collar.
Let me know when you're
Don't
ready
make
with my
me
question.
tell
Okay?
you to
They're
pull
not
out
civilized.
that African American
Can I
African
ask you guys
guy
a question? Can
who's
you
a
let me know
deaf
when you're ready
who's a
for me to ask
deaf
a question?
mute rapper. You want
Go
to put
ahead.
that up there? Put that up, Collar.
Can I ask you a question?
The first deaf mute rapper from Nigeria. Put him up there, please, Collar.
Can I ask you a question?
Okay,
please?
hold on. I want to show
Hold on 1
people.
second. No,
Okay, show
the video, then you can ask a question.
Check this out. Hold on. I got a picture of my house. I want to show you people where I live at.
Oh man, Kyle, you don't
I'll
want to
show
do that,
people.
man. It's on the internet. You don't want to do that, man.
I don't give a damn. You know, what are you gonna do? Come and shoot me? It's my house. When anybody wants to come, that's where I'll be at.
No address though, Kyle. No address. Disclaimer. No address though.
I didn't put no address up there. No address. But if people want to know what my house looks like, where I live at, you know what I'm saying?
5 minutes to go
Seattle, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I live
can I
around
ask
area.
my question now?
I don't live precisely in Seattle.
Hold on. I'll play this.
I don't do small.
I got a couple homeboys up there.
Oh, for real?
Hold on. Okay. Can you guys see the picture?
Oh, for real? You want them to
okay,
gang,
hold on. That's
gang up on
that's
me?
my
Is
house.
that what you want them to do?
Bro. You need a job.
That's my
bro.
house.
Oh man, I don't need no freaking no job.
Gala, what kind of house you living in?
That's my house. I'm gonna leave that up there every time somebody's about
Need another
the
job,
hood. The hood.
I'm a businessman. I got some business folks up there for you, brother.
What kind of job is that?
Gala, you live in the woods.
Don't worry about it.
Collar.
Hey, Gala, can I ask you guys a question?
I found a snake in my garage the other day.
Gala, can I ask you guys a question?
Put it up, Collar.
Kyle, that's your house, man.
Hold on 1 second. Collar, I got it in the chat.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Hold on. Listen to this, guy.
Gala, can I ask you a question?
No, wait. You can ask him a question after he finished a video.
Can I ask you a question?
Watch the video.
Ask the question first. I'll play the video.
Can you define a white American? Who's a white American? Who's
they
a white
know
American?
who's white. You don't know who's white. White American. Anybody European descent or
anyone European descent. So let me ask you this.
You know what I'm saying?
So if is Donald Trump, is he a white American?
Yeah, he's white.
Yes.
You know, he admits it. He tells you he's white.
Okay. So his father was an immigrant that came recently, right? He's the first generation.
Well, he's a white man. He's a white man in America. Get over it.
Oh, okay. So if we any American that's white as an American citizen is a white American. So how come any African as an American citizen?
Because you don't assimilate into our culture. He assimilated into the white culture.
What makes you more
so he can
American than me?
Bro,
so he can
Nigerian and American, bro.
You
so
cannot become an American and stuff like that. It just never happens.
Guys.
He assimilated.
So Trump can assimilate and become a white American.
Let me. Hey, I got a simple question, bro. I got a simple question. Hey, Collar. Let me get a simple question to him, Collar. Let me get a simple question to him, Collar. Hey, Mike. Okay, you can talk about
Irish Americans,
let me ask you a question, Mike.
They are white Americans.
Let me ask you a question. Zongo and Mike, where's your birth certificate at? Where's it from?
What you mean?
No, I'm an American.
I'm asking you a question. Where's your birth certificate from? Where were you born?
My kids were born in America.
Where were you born? Where were you born? I don't care about your kids. Where were you born at, brother?
My kids African American.
1 second. Let's check out the video. Check this out.
That birth certificate is the most important thing, bro.
Okay, what?
Let him play the video.
That birth certificate, brother.
My computer keeps crashing on these videos, so I'm gonna do the best I can, folks.
Okay, do the best you can. I wanted to show them. They say they don't want to be African American.
You know, most Nigerians in America are born in America. You know that, right?
Are you?
Anyway.
Were you?
You know that?
No,
Were you?
No, that's BS.
Right.
And that's true. A lot of Africans are born. yeah, a lot of Africans are born in America. You know.
Anyway,
a lot of us are born here, but we went back to grow up in Africa.
Were you born here? Was you born in America? You was born in
Yes, I
America?
was born here. Yeah.
Anyway, Carla was going to show you the
I was
first
born here
mute.
too.
I don't believe that. You just got over. You lying, motherfucker.
You didn't do anything to try to
we were
cosplay
born here.
us.
We went back home.
Yeah, I
I
know.
don't want to hear that shit.
I know.
I don't want to hear that shit.
I know.
That's all
Full of
bullshit.
sugar.
Look, go, Carla. Go with the video, Carla.
You can see it. He's a mute deaf rapper trying to be an African American rapper.
I play your diss track. Play your diss track. Let's see.
It ain't my diss track. This comes straight from Nigeria. I'm not in Nigeria dissing them.
So because one does in Nigeria and started acting fool, that means that what's that got to do with me?
Check this out. I can't play a video. He's
Okay.
crashed. I don't know what's going on with my
I can
computer.
pull up a video of a black American that's acting stupid. So what does that have to do with you guys? So
Mike, you don't get it.
The hood.
You the one that kept saying. You the one that keeps talking bad about the hood. And I'm telling you, you and Zongo are liars. Because there's
a video of one degenerate
Nigerian.
You got a bunch of Nigerians and a bunch of Ghanaians who are walking around the street trying to act like African Americans they see on power.
Do you know what?
And want to be rappers.
Hold on. Let me
You right, Dollar. You right about that, Dollar. All day long, Dollar. They want to be African American so much. They clothes, the culture. They try to be like us.
And you and Zongo want to get charged.
Especially them youngest. They try to be like black so bad.
But holla, Drew, when you
can
grow,
I respond? Zongo, hold on. Let me respond.
You don't want to dress urban, you know.
Zongo, let me give this
response. You'll be all right.
Let me give this response. So you guys are happy that the worst of the Nigerian society are trying to be like you.
Why are they the worst in Nigerian society?
Of course, that's the worst.
My daughter,
they're the worst now.
Liar.
They're lying, man. Ain't the worst, it's the all of them.
Excuse me.
Mike, you say that, right? Hold on. You say that, right?
They just don't want to say it, bro.
I don't see any difference between the people you call the worst of Nigerian society and
the most degenerate Nigerian of the Nigerian society and Ghanaian society are the ones trying to emulate you guys.
They still got the same
There is no quality Nigerian. There's no quality Nigerian looking up to you.
You know why he's lying?
Even though they cosplay Black America.
Our Pookies
are
looking up to you.
Now he talking about Pookies. What the fuck is a Pookie? Come on now, bro.
Yeah, but Pookies are looking up to your Pookies, man. So hey, be proud of that.
Yeah, man.
We ain't messing with the boot. We ain't messing with the bush meats. We don't try to be like bush
meats. Be
meats.
proud of that shit. Be proud of it. Oh, they want to be like us.
Davio, the most.
No, we ain't like the bush.
Our degenerates want to be like you, and you're happy about it.
First, shut up. You're lying.
They ever said I'm degenerate.
You don't want to be like us.
First of all,
yes, our degenerate want to be like you. Are you happy about it?
Davio, who went to college with my daughter,
it's like the worst of Black Americans want to be like Nigerians, and you want me to be proud of that? I won't be proud of that shit.
He's the number one, and his family has money. He's not from the worst. Davio, the guy Davio,
Davio.
Davio, whatever the hell he is. The Nigerian rapper went to college. He's not a degenerate, and his family's rich. He ran
to America. He went to.
Hold on 1 second. He went to school.
He was born in America too.
He went to school with my daughter in Huntsville, Alabama. Right?
He was born in America.
He didn't come, and he was a college guy, and he did not come from a degenerate family in Nigeria.
I didn't say come from.
No, you did. You just made a statement.
But the culture,
and I keep proving to you you're a liar.
But the culture is
that comes out your mouth is a
culture.
lie.
But now he's a rich
Culturally, our society is not by
exactly.
Degenerate is not by
Dollar Bill.
It's not by your work.
What I don't understand is this. Mike is like standoff and said, "We don't want to be part of Black America." That means he rejecting all of Black America, like we're all degenerates.
No, that's not what I said.
Unless he can get a job.
That's what he said. That's what he said.
Oh no, come on, Colin.
Then he said, "Why we can't get along?"
Hold up. We had Puerto Ricans. We got mostly European ancestry who live right next to us in the Bronx, and we're not assimilated into our culture for generations. We're not, Puerto Ricans, like that.
Man, a rapper that's Nigerian.
Jamaican, everybody assimilated.
Kala, you full of shit, man.
It comes down to Africans when
you're trying to accuse me. You're trying to.
You guys brought this tribalism to our country.
Mike, see, what Kyler wants you guys to do is that he wants you to come and become minority within their own group, man. It's not happening.
We're not saying that, you know.
Nobody wants y'all, bro. Nobody wants y'all, bro.
Zongo, we don't want you, man. You think we want you? We don't want you,
Nobody
man.
wants y'all, bro. Y'all don't even exist.
He wants us to go and assimilate
Listen.
He wants you guys to assimilate.
All I want you guys to do is work for me. Y'all can work for me.
Your culture and be part of
Listen,
I got some real estate. I got some real estate.
No, we don't want to be like you.
Hey, I got some projects.
We don't want to eat bushmeat and sling shit. No, we don't.
I'm looking for some labor workers. I got some projects.
We don't want to live. We don't want to live.
I'm looking for some labor workers. I got
with
some projects. I got some real estate projects.
We don't want to live.
I pay good. I pay good too. I'm looking for some real
people.
estate. I'm looking for some work.
We don't want to be you.
Hey, Mike, Kyler had the audacity to say that when he went to Liberia, most Black Americans are from first world countries and they can't assimilate into the Liberian culture. How dare you want Africans to assimilate in your culture in America? Like,
exactly.
Well, no. I'm saying Zongo, let me say it like this, right? Right, can we agree on something, right?
He has this. Like I said, it's not happening, man, Kyler. It's not happening.
Zongo,
we don't
check this out.
Zongo, go to the white people.
I made a song.
Hey, man, nobody care about y'all, bro.
I made a song for you just for you, Zongo. I made a song just for you, you and Mike. It goes, please don't poo on the street, on the beach, right? You know?
God told me that he said Black America is superior blacks.
On the beach.
The superior blacks.
No, you're superior. That's why your roads are superior.
Hey, man, y'all better get all the little money y'all can.
You're superior because you got your own language, your own culture.
Why
you running your country?
Hey, just act right before y'all get deported back.
Kyler, why are you promoting like Mises talking point tonight, man?
Because they're gonna get deported and they're gonna be crying if they get deported.
Kyler, why are you promoting like Mises talking points tonight, man?
Oh no, I'm not saying that, but it's the truth though. You guys got the.
Zongo, we already showed you your Nigerian brother.
Hygiene and all that stuff like that.
The name brother.
You know.
Hygiene. If the white man start, hold on. If the white man start producing his deodorants and his
we can make our own deodorant. We'll start slinging shit like our brothers in Africa.
Hold on. Let me talk. Can you tell me a Black American that manufacture deodorant, toothpaste?
Oh yeah, they got some. There's a lot of them, bro. There's a lot of them.
Yes, we have.
There's a lot of them.
Yes, we have.
There's a lot of African Americans got their own products.
Yeah, what you don't understand? Hold on, what you don't understand is white people segregate. We don't need white people. Y'all do. White people segregated themselves from us a long time ago.
Hey guys,
one of y'all favorite guys got some deodorant. That boy Tariq, he got root work.
If the white man start manufacturing your hygiene products, you all gonna be dusty, man.
We got black-owned hygiene products.
There's a lot of black-owned stuff, dude.
You never heard of Johnson & Johnson?
He's slow.
You never heard of Johnson & Johnson?
He don't know no better, bro.
You guys are just like
he don't know no better, bro.
You never heard of Afro-Sheen?
You going back and forth, dollar.
When you guys were still in imperialistic,
hey, Mike,
an imperialistic rule, you were looking at black companies. You were looking at black companies.
If I was a Black American,
you. I don't care what you think you are. We don't give a damn what you think.
If I was a Black American, I'll be grateful for the white man teaching me how to read and write.
Because you're
that's y'all. Y'all grateful coming over here.
Yeah, only you would think that way because you're an idiot. You so grateful for the white man. You can't wait till he get this thing out of your behind.
That Bobby Smurder, that was Zongo in the interview. That was Zongo dancing in the interview on his knees. Please give me a job. I don't want to go back to Ghana. Please give me a job. I don't want to go back to Ghana. Please.
Check this out. Speaking of which,
y'all don't want to go back to Africa.
No, let's talk this.
I don't want to go to Africa.
Let's talk about that situation.
So why you claiming that you're African American then?
I want to play a video.
That's my cultural identity.
But I'm gonna try to play a video, right? Did you guys hold up? Let's change the subject, right? One mic. That with the Fulani girl nurse that got fired and everything like that for call.
Oh, was she actually fired? She was fired?
Yeah, she was fired. Within 48 hours.
Sure. Hey, Kala, anyway, you played a game. Africa was exposed you, man. You only play one side of the story.
Check this out. No, check this out.
Kala, don't believe you, man.
Hey, make Carla, let Carla talk, bro. Let Carla one mic, bro. One mic. Let Carla talk, bro. Let him talk.
Mike, can I speak? Mike, can I speak? Can I be a host for once? You know,
they running your show. Let him talk, bro.
Check us out. What I was saying was, now I believe in redemption, right? And I believe the guy said some things, she said some things, and everything like that.
Well, you only play the one the woman said.
Come on, bro. Let him talk, bro.
No, but
Mike,
let
me finish and you respond to it.
Then check us out. Now, the guy basically, as a man, right? I don't like getting into arguments with women in public. You know, that guy was soft. I don't like dudes like that. You know, and he called a woman a prostitute. Yeah, you don't do that shit. You know, and she hit back with him like, "You slave," whatever, like that. But she wasn't fired because of that. She was fired because she was using MD on her.
All you gotta do is that background.
Yeah, but the bottom line, check this out. You know, she could be in a lot of trouble.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, she
wasn't a doctor. She was using a medical doctor.
She was a nurse practitioner.
Now she can go back to her country and be a slave.
Yeah. They about to deport her ass back.
Well, I'm saying what I'm trying to say to Black Americans, right? When you tell an African go back down, that's like almost like saying go to hell.
That's what she deserved. She had a big mouth. I'm sure she was a citizen too, but they got her ass out of here.
Oh yeah, you act up, Mike. Your ass out of here. You act up, your ass out of here.
Zongo think because he got American citizenship, they won't deport him.
You'll yank that shit in a minute, man.
They'll deport your ass in a minute, ASAP.
What he gonna say? You know what he gonna do? You know what he gonna do?
No, you don't mean nothing. You're not born. You weren't born here.
You wasn't born here, brother.
You're a naturalized citizen. You're
a naturalized citizen.
You're a naturalized. Look it up. There's a difference between your kids and you.
You think the white man was really gonna let people just settle here that he didn't have the power? I think he was able to deport.
And you know, and let me tell you something. Germans. Do you know how you got that citizenship? It's because when we were in slavery.
I was born here, Moro.
No,
I was born here.
Damn, if you were born here.
You weren't born here, Mike.
Even if you
I wasn't born here, Carla.
Mike, you was born in the slums of those, man.
How do you know I wasn't born here, Carla?
Because of your accent.
Because, man, I know
you weren't born here, bro. The way you talk, you weren't born here.
Oh,
no. Sometimes,
even if you
a lot of Africans,
at age 3.
Anyway, that rule of being born here.
Yeah, because you got that Bush.
That rule of being born.
But a lot of Africans give birth to their children and they send them back to Africa.
That rule of being born here and getting citizenship is directly resulted from African Americans who was enslaved.
That's
and their
it.
Children were born. Yes, it is true.
It is.
You don't even know the damn Constitution.
Everything we say, they say that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Everything Black Americans.
That's not true.
The American Constitution didn't explain it like that. I'm sorry.
No, that is not. That is.
How come Black Americans never built anything? How come they never built anything?
Where were you born? You was born in Ghana, right, Zonga? Right? You was born in Ghana?
I was born over here. I was born over here.
Where at? Where? What hospital? What city? What hospital?
You don't need to tell him.
I was born in Raleigh Hospital.
And where? You were born in America. That's all that matters.
Raleigh Hospital.
What the hell is that? Ain't no damn Raleigh Hospital.
Where is that located at?
My dad was a lecturer.
Where is it located at, bro?
It's a BS lie.
He don't know what the fuck he talking about.
No,
I know what I'm talking about. You don't know nothing. America.
I know I'm born here, bro.
You don't know every city in America. I can tell you that for fact.
Anyway,
every city in America.
The whole idea
you said you came here, you stayed in the hood, right? When you came here, you stayed in the hood. You already told on yourself.
I never stayed in the hood. I said I've been there.
It didn't just affect Africans.
You lived in the hood for a minute,
it affects Mexicans. It affects other whites. Okay, it happened because of the amendment to the Constitution for African Americans.
That's not true.
They
don't make amendment to the Constitution for you,
bro.
Stop lying, man.
14th and the 16th Amendment, idiot. That's why I keep telling you how to argue with Uber.
They don't even basic history lessons.
I don't talk to you because you're an Uber driver. If I
they don't give them basic history.
Hey,
you don't know
history. Take these guys
you gonna tell me you were born here and you don't even know history?
Carla, I don't take them serious, bro. They just comedy. It's comedy, bro.
You want me to say how dumb you are?
Comedy, bro. They knowledge.
No
knowledge.
You know, I got a lot of IT friends in Cali. I can hook them up with you, man. They can probably do a better job.
Zongo, do you know these guys, right?
I got a lot of IT friends in Cali. I can hook them up with you, you know?
Zongo. Let me Zongo, you know what these guys don't understand?
You know what I do, bro? I work for myself, bro. I have my own business. I work for myself. I do real estate, motherfucker.
Yeah, I can help. I can help them.
Ain't nothing like working for yourself, man.
You work.
I can help.
Use a job. You do 9 to 5. So stay on that job.
I can help you get a job over there. You know.
Okay, you look on my YouTube page and see me traveling, bro. I don't need no job. I work for myself, bro.
Zongo, I've been working longer than you've been living.
Work for myself, little fella.
Zongo, I've been working longer.
I do real estate.
I've been working longer than you were living. Why would I need you to give me a job?
Can I explain something to you guys, man? Why I call you
guys? Zongo, could you answer that question?
I can be connected in America. I can be connected very well.
They don't know no better. They don't know no better.
Zongo,
I got a couple Rwandan brothers that get a job out
my cousin is one of the engineers that put up the Hartsfield airport.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I can still connect to get a job.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
How are you going to give me connections?
I live in a white state. I'm working with white men.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot, man.
I can help. I know a lot of wealthy. I know a lot of. Let me finish, guys, man. I know a lot of wealthy white Americans. I can connect you to get a job.
In Washington State, well, okay, right?
Not really.
Okay.
Whatever.
I mean, they spread across everywhere.
I mean, next you're gonna tell me Idaho got all the
Zongo, I just told you. Zongo, I just told you. For one day, I bought a microphone and paid $400 just to go on the show. Do you think I need you to give me a job?
They don't know no better, bro.
Man, you been saying about Mike. You just heard Mike saying he's
Zongo,
riding
Zongo.
a Toyota Tundra, man, 2024, and you speaking about $400 microphone.
I live in one of the most expensive states
New York is expensive,
in the country.
man. You live in New York. That's impressive. Just living
one of the most expensive states in the country. I
Go to
pay
my page,
$500-$600.
I travel the world.
I pay $500 or $600 just for
I mean, I can
go to my page. Go to my page,
Zongo.
Go subscribe to my page. You see me traveling the world.
You a little boy.
The most expensive places in Venice.
You're a little boy.
Go check it out. Go check it out.
You got a YouTube channel? You got a YouTube channel?
Yeah, that's
You're a little boy.
I travel the world, brother. I travel the world.
Drop the link.
Whenever I want to travel the world, I travel the world. I just left. I was just in Tahiti. I just left Tahiti. You know where Tahiti is at? That's Pacific Islands. You know where that's at? You know what Tahiti is?
He don't know what the hell that is.
They don't even know what the fuck. They don't even know what it is.
Yo, check this out. Those islands.
So your passport, bro.
No, ain't no passport, bro. I just got a passport, bro. No, my girl is always with me, brother. My girl is always with me. She's in the video with me. She's in the video with me. My girl always with me.
Oh, you dropped the link? Is in the back chat? Do you drop the link?
I ain't got to drop shit. You look at my name. Holla at Dre. It's right there.
Put a holla at Dre.
That's the name. Right up.
Zongo, you see this guy that you spoke earlier talking about the amendment, all that crap.
Oh,
you know that, hold on now. Let me talk, man. Guy, do you know that in European countries and even all European countries, in fact, and most countries in the world, an African can become citizens there, right? But during the 18th century, where this guy is referring to back then, nobody can be citizens of any other society because that's the way the world was back then. But these guys, they'll be referring to the amendment in 1820, amendment in 1920.
There's some reason why, Mike,
when the world was
people
different.
still trying to get
let me learn. If they never did it back then, doesn't mean today it wouldn't be the case. The world has changed. The world has evolved. Countries that they have.
Does that make any damn sense what you just said?
No.
Does that make any sense?
I understood what he said.
Because you're an idiot and you speak idiot.
You're an idiot. You're dummy.
You're an idiot and you speak idiot.
I understand the point you were trying to make. I understand.
What happens in Europe has
you believe if something didn't happen in 1820 something today will not be the way it is today.
Citizenship just is something that happened recently. It never happened in the past.
Are you out of your mind?
That's just the overall point.
This happened recently.
Zongo, don't know what you're talking
about. Stupid.
Citizenship to a nation.
Zongo, do me a favor, Zongo.
It's something that happened recently.
That is not true.
Have you heard about
nationalism? Excuse me. The Franks. Okay, the French were once the Franks. Okay.
Don't forget all our history.
There's no bilateral relationship between Nigeria and the United States.
Shut up, man.
Yeah, right. Bilateral relationship. You sound like
tell me recently.
You sound like Judah.
Where did you learn your history?
I was like, we're gonna bilateral.
Evelyn Wood?
So the Nigerian government, the U.S. government have bilateral relationships.
Bilateral government in 1960.
Nigeria aid, it doesn't consider Nigeria's equal.
You just got a government in 1960.
Do you know the trade? Do you know the trade? Do you know the trade revenue
What trade? What trade?
The revenue.
What are you
Nigeria,
trading?
Listen.
United States takes the oil itself, so it doesn't trade with
the
Nigeria.
revenue
Palm
generated
oil?
between trading between U.S. and the Ghanaian government?
What
You guys
trade?
have no idea.
You
What trade?
guys, your government is folding because your economics. How much is your CD worth?
They think
Idiot.
African
How much
countries
is
are
your
FBA.
CD worth? How much is your CD worth? Idiot.
It's irrelevant, dummy.
Yeah, it's not
That's what I'm
irrelevant.
saying. You think Africa's FBA?
New York City
I'm
has
seeing where
more
we get our
gross national
dustiness from
product
y'all, man. We
than
ain't heard
your
our
whole
dustiness from the continent.
country.
Yeah,
I want you to see my Maybach, Zonga.
Just New York alone.
Yeah, let me check it out. I mean,
Go look at it, idiot.
You want my validation so bad? Let me check it, man.
New York's gross national product is more than your entire country.
That's why you're broke. That's why you're broke.
That's
why you're
New York
broke.
City GDP is about the size of the whole entire continent.
Exactly.
It's 4 times the size of
He
Nigeria.
gonna tell me about some trade.
Yeah,
What
man,
the hell
Holla
you
Drake got more subscribers than Kala, man. That's unbelievable.
What are you trading, hoes?
Hey,
What you trading, hoes?
I'm just a traveler, bro. That's all I do.
Man,
You ain't trading. Ghana don't have nothing to trade.
I don't think nobody
Kala
with a job can't travel to these places, bro. You
Kala
gotta
got to
make money
do
to travel.
more, man.
You gotta travel. You gotta make money to travel to these places, bro.
Now, where's the Rolls Royce? I didn't see no.
Yeah, I stay overseas for like a month, Morocco and Liberia.
Maybach, bro.
You know I got money.
Oh, you mean Maybach? Yeah.
On my short.
Oh, okay, in short. Okay.
All this shit. I don't play around, Playboy. I got shit right there in your face. So ain't no talking, no hood shit. It's real shit, bro.
He's from Detroit, man. Money's there, man. People born with money. We're used to success. New York, when I'm used to success, I have many generations of success built in me. Come on, the hood.
They think everybody just
That's all they know. My grandfather left a football field in North Carolina worth of land. If you know what a football field.
Yeah, we have land. I still got land in North Carolina, you know. They left Windsor. You ever heard of Windsor, North Carolina?
You see, you just came here and got an education because you came probably from generations of people who couldn't freaking read. But you want to come in and talk about people who couldn't read. Ignoramus.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. That's a nice car, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Well,
you
know,
think
I don't play no games.
You an
idiot. Job, see, Playboy. I don't play no games. I don't talk. See, I don't talk.
I show Colin my stuff.
Shit, you'll see. I don't talk.
I show Colin my house. He can look my house.
You got real quiet,
okay?
Zongo. I ain't no hood.
Cause Zongo's full of sugar. He think they come here with their little bruised egos.
Quiet,
you know what?
My videos.
They come here with their bruised egos.
They've been taught in their countries that Black Americans.
Check them all out,
right? And they come over here.
Yeah, I subscribe to your channel.
And they come to the hood and they meet a crackhead. Okay, they come in the worst neighborhoods.
I've been in Europe and everywhere, bro.
Okay, and they come to a crackhead, and so they go, you know what? And I've heard them say to me, you know what?
I live better too. But if I disclose my identity, you guys gonna call my company and like, oh man,
I'm calling your company,
man. Who's gonna do that?
Shit, man.
Nobody thinks you that important.
You ain't got
nobody thinks you that important.
You ain't got no money.
You're gonna do me like that. That lady.
Zongo, I know you ain't crap, and you know I know Mike ain't crap either.
When you get to my level, bro, you'll be all right, Zonga. You ain't got nothing to say now, do you?
After dumbass one that sits there, the black to it. I'm like saying to myself, what the hell did we do this clown? He should be more mad at those whites that are sleeping with their children in the Gambia. You know, and stuff like that.
You know why? Because he's not man enough to do nothing about it. Yeah, and you know what he is? A correction officer. He probably make $40,000 a year.
He said he was in the real estate. He told me he was in the real estate.
He's full of sugar.
Yeah, but Kala, you also said like
he probably make $40,000 a year
before, and then now you own your own insurance company. So
look. The bottom line, I never hide what I do.
But he started from there. Now he owns his own business.
Before I got into insurance 16 years ago, I used to have to work 3 jobs, you know. And the bottom line, I made ends meet, and I always had a nice place.
That's what Fidamus was said. He said, I mean, he started from there, and then now.
But they're not doing nothing that any other black person does. That that's
the thing is, Zonga.
They try to make it seem like
we don't have to brag. We don't have to brag what we do, Zonga. We don't.
We just do what we gotta do. You know, that's what I was born to do. No, I don't anybody. It's about I did this or whatnot. You know,
yeah, but Dalibel always bragging about what he does. You know.
I have to. You know why?
Defend himself.
You know, I have to defend myself because y'all would try to play the game. 30 years ago, when a lot of you brothers came from Africa, I knew y'all because I'd met you in school. I worked with you on jobs. And the games that y'all play with the other African Americans, you couldn't play because I took you home to my house. I took you. We had 3 homes in the Bronx.
See, I didn't know. Dollar Bill, you ever heard of this blog, this site called the Naira Land?
Dollar Bill, man, the Bronx is not American.
I know Mike's been on there. Naira Land site, the Naira Land site. And that's what opened my eyes up to the divide. They were like, man, there was some fool called Marcus Garvey, and he tried to. I was like, damn, the way they was talking about Garvey and Malcolm X. I was like, these people have no Pan-Africanism or no black unity whatsoever.
First of all,
was racist, anti-black. I thought I was reading the neo-Nazi shit.
It is. Listen,
they talk about black people.
I put it in the private chat. You can put it, Kala, in the front about the section 1. All persons born or naturalized in the United States are subject to the jurisdiction thereof and the citizens of the United States wherein they reside. This came directly from slavery. Had shit to do. Excuse me.
If there's a misunderstanding of the law, you take it to the law court and they explain the meaning of that. You guys,
I can read.
You can interpret it the way you want it.
I'm not interpreting it. I'm not interpreting.
You gotta always apply context.
I just
to
gave
the law.
you the amendment.
I don't give you no historical context to this law.
Excuse me, little boy. I just gave
you guys talk about slavery like it's a badge of honor.
It is.
It's not a bad number, but
it is. You know what it is.
Another thing, Dollar Bill, right now. They want us. They want us to be. Unlike these fake ass Pan Africans you run into, right? Who are ashamed of the ancestors. I'm not ashamed of my ancestors. I'm proud they was able to withstand this.
Most of you are
from the bottom.
I'm proud of it. You know. I'm proud of it. You know.
From the bottom. Now we're
on top. You know.
On top of where? On top of where? On top of where? In America?
On top of you.
Oh,
man. On top of the world.
On top of you.
I wouldn't
on top of you.
How can a minority in white America be on top of the white world?
I don't want to be a Ghanaian. I don't want to be a Ghanaian.
Hey, Mike. Kind of minority in black America be on top of.
You got 3 black men here, 3 maybe 4 black men here who've got education, who've got jobs, who own homes, okay, who send their children to school.
You were poorly educated, man. You were poorly educated.
Man, listen, you can't even speak English, man. Shut up. You think I'm thinking about you? You're gonna tell me about
English is just another language, just like the Yoruba language.
Hold on. I'm an author. I'm an author. Here's my book. I'm an author. Mike, have you written anything?
I need to speak
more. How many pages, Scott? How many pages?
I can speak
222 pages.
Let me see the name of the book. Is it on Amazon?
It's on Amazon. Journey to the Promised Land.
Oh man, come on, man.
You can't afford it.
Zongo, that book has a lot of grammatical errors.
Yo hablo inglés.
Did you write a book, Zonga, How to Get to America?
The bottom line is this. This book right here is
Zonga wrote a book, How to Get to America from Ghana.
So, you got any more questions?
The secret ways to get to America from Ghana.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man.
Un poquito español.
Your rip is kind of smashing hard, man. I ain't gonna lie, you know.
Italiano.
That's dope, you know.
I speak some Hebrew.
I'm an author.
And I speak King's English and Ebonics too. See, I'm not one of those Negroes that's so enamored.
Do you guys got any? You guys got any Nigerian?
Man, wait, Carla, man. Oh yeah, I seen it. The book. It got American flag on it or what?
No, it's a Liberian flag, fool.
Was a Liberian flag.
Yeah, the Liberian flag has one stripe. It has to do with American flag. It came around the same time. Liberian flag is
Dwayne McCullough.
Yes,
McCullough.
Yes.
Man, Kala, man. Okay, yeah.
But the bottom line, you're out of your league, Zongo. You know what I'm saying? You're talking to the real thing. I created a group called the BAIO, right? This is what I say all the time. I'm the culture critic, right? I created a group called the BAIO. Everything that black people say they need and everything like that is right there in the BAIO. We can work it out. We can establish local chapters and everything like that. global chapters, and our end game as a nation is the Afristan. But every black community should be Afristan, part of the greater Afristan, Brooklyn Afristan, Queens Afristan, Philly Afristan, all this like that together. Where we have that's where the future. That's
at least I can respect Carla for sitting down to putting his thought into writing.
That's a pipe dream.
It took me 3 years. It took me 3 years to complete this. It took me.
I respect that.
It took me research
from Carla.
You know what I do for the first year? I had to study ships. I had to study nautical knots. I had to study all that stuff. I had to study the season.
Do you have all your references in the book? Do you kind of cited all those references?
It's a novel. You don't have to. It's a novel.
Oh, it's a novel.
It's not
a historical book. It's a novel. It's a novel. It's just a fiction. It's just a fiction.
Historical fiction. But check this out. I did one chapter is in Dream Stories, Tall Tales, right? I talked about one of the men were a victim of the Colfax massacre, right? That's a massacre nobody you never heard of, right?
I'm saying you need a week to write that crap, man. If that's the novel, man, you don't need no freaking 3 years to write it.
Oh, no. When you read this book, right?
It's based on history.
It's based on history.
It took him 3 years to write rubbish.
What history, man? What kind of history? Is the historical? Is the history?
Hold on, you can Google everything I wrote in here, and when I find out, my older guy, my big homie Ron, right? He said, "Man, I never heard of Colfax massacre." I said, "So let me guess, you looked it up." Yeah, I did. He said, "I thought you was making shit up." I said, "No, the Colfax massacre was one of the worst massacres in African American history, right after the Civil War, where white people took the land back in Louisiana and massacred like 3,000 black people. And a lot of people that were left on that ship, the Azor." Said, and they were telling their story why they're on this journey like a pilgrimage. It was something out of like Geoffrey Chaucer's The Canterbury Tales. I know you guys, you and Mike never read nothing like that. The Canterbury Tales. In America, we had to read literature like that. The Canterbury Tales.
Yeah, but we read different literatures. We don't read. I mean, the white man.
Were you reading Chinua Achebe?
They reading that white.
Did you read Chinua Achebe?
Yeah, we read Chinua Achebe.
Mike, did you read Chinua Achebe?
Olara Tumi and Ancestral Sacrifice,
we had to read Shakespeare. We had to read.
Did you read Chinua Achebe, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Mike, I'm asking Mike. Mike, did you read Chinua Achebe?
He's a Nigerian. Things fall apart.
He's a Nigerian. When things fall apart.
Yeah.
Things fall apart.
Listen, I mean, things fall apart.
Zongo, hold on. Colin,
okay, go ahead.
A couple of sessions ago, Zongo said I was a liar and tried to front on me. So I looked it up myself, and my cousin's company is called WA Services in Atlanta, Georgia. If you can pull them up, they're civil engineers.
Hey, Zonga, okay? You need a job, Zonga?
Those are my people.
I need to edit. I need somebody to edit my content.
Those are my people.
What's it called again?
I got a lot of business going on. I got a lot.
What'd you say, Colin?
Oh man.
I got
hold on.
I got content in other countries. I need somebody to edit for me. I don't have a lot of time, brother.
W&A Engineering in Athens, Georgia. Civil engineer.
Engineering.
W&A Engineering in Athens, Georgia.
WNA.
WN, like the N sign, WNA. Engineering Services.
And where? In Athens?
There's a black engineering company that built that one suspension bridge in Seattle, Washington. Which state you live in, Zongo? You don't know that, do you?
Oh no, black people don't do nothing but smoke crack and sell crack in Seattle, right?
That's what I'm saying. According to that,
I don't live in Seattle, man. I don't live in Seattle.
Nice.
I live in
nice. So you ever heard of the McKinsey Group? Engineers and construction. They're run by women now, African American women. They built churches, hospitals, everything for generations. Now women run it. The McKinsey Group. Look them up. So the bottom line, we've been building in this land for generations.
Oh, you mean like the one in Athens, Georgia, is like what you're referring to?
Yeah, I think that's the one.
I don't know where the McKinsey Group.
It was the contract. They got the contract. Let's look about story, man.
He built the stadium in Pittsburgh, and not only that, they're in South Africa right now getting contracts.
It's a white man's company, man. Come on, man. The CEO is a white man.
You work for a white man. Be quiet, bro. You act like you working for.
Yeah, but I want to see a black. I want to see a black man over there. There's not one single black man. You know,
one single black man.
Russell Williams and Russell and Johnson is not white. Russell and Johnson is not white. But let me give you the other one too.
Yeah, but I can't see. I mean,
just give me a minute.
Okay, hold on. I'll put it up here. I don't want my computer to crash. My this thing is crashing tonight. You know.
Put up Lincoln Pelham Williams Sr. business.
Okay.
WNA Engineering Services, man, guys.
Pull up. Excuse me. Pull up.
Guys,
Pelham.
man, you gotta watch it.
Would you just be quiet for a minute, man? You just run your mouth.
Pelham.
Pelham. Pelham Williams. Lincoln. Go to Lincoln.
Williams.
And pull it up.
All right. Okay.
I don't know what I do, boy.
It says Lincoln Williams Memorial Fund.
Yeah, man. Shit, I think
my movies I exec produce. I can pull that up, but that's too much information. But I'm on a
director of corporate services for Russell Williams and Johnson. Graduated from Morehouse with a bachelor's in administration, business and management. Okay, the Williams Company increased company profits by enhancing the life of employees. The director of
doing social media skate and everything, man.
Oh, this is Lincoln. This ain't social media, man. You know what LinkedIn is? That's where professionals. That's where professionals go. Okay, to advertise themselves. I'm in Lincoln also. And so is my daughter.
It's not Lincoln. It's not Lincoln. It's LinkedIn.
You got to show. You got to show.
Wow, man. Which Atlanta engineering firm
show it.
Agrees to
still what? That's where professionals.
Hold on a second. Let him tell him.
Russell and Williams.
Okay. Pelham Williams. Pelham Williams Sr.
You say like that's where professionals go to do what?
That's where professionals kind of like advertise themselves. They also
but it's not LinkedIn. Hold on. LinkedIn. That's what it is.
It's LinkedIn. That's what I said. I didn't say Lincoln. Just because you can't understand my accent. I said LinkedIn.
I probably misread what you said, though.
You misheard.
Go ahead, man.
Okay.
Tell him again, caller.
You'll be all right.
Okay. He says on LinkedIn.
Yeah. Pelham Williams Sr.
Linked.
I think that's the one of his son, Pelham Williams Jr.
Yeah, but what about you though? Like you speaking about other people, man. What about you? Because I mean,
what about you? You want me to
holla Dre just make it real, man.
I already showed Colin.
He just show his YouTube, man.
He showed me his house. He showed me everything, man.
I show Colin, man. I'm gonna show you. Man, I show Colin. I don't trust you. You think I trust Africa?
Yeah, don't trust them. You might take it.
Oh man,
I don't trust Africans like that.
Don't show it to them. You might give it to the Jews.
I'm so salty. Don't do it.
I showed it to Colin.
Pelham Williams.
I told you. I told you my daughter's your age. She's a PhD candidate.
Oh, for real? What's she studying?
She's gonna get her ED in education. She already has 2 master's degrees in education.
Oh, you're an OG.
That's good. Mike is back. Oh man.
Dollar bills are OG.
He keeps dropping it off. I don't know what's wrong. Dropping it off.
He's like, I think like he's driving, so like he probably hasn't.
Yeah, man.
Mike.
Uber.
Yeah,
Mike got that black Uber.
Nah, he's not, man. He's not driving, man.
That GPS.
Let me show you my vehicle so you don't know what I do.
Oh man, Mike, you don't want to do that, man. Stop it.
We don't want to see how ugly you are on Facebook, bro.
No, we don't.
I might not be able to sleep.
Mike doing his delivery.
The last time I tried to do that, someone told me he was going to call my company and report my ass. I'm not doing that.
That's like easy shit. You know,
you got that company. You got that company logo on your car, bro. You got that company logo.
Now he gonna show. Now we gonna show him in the car.
He got that company logo on his car.
That's what's up, Mike. Tell him, man. Tell him. Show them, Mike.
What are you showing me? You in a gas station? What you gonna do?
That's a new car, man.
Like one of the Ghanaian cars.
So what does that mean?
That was a Tundra. That was the Toyota Tundra.
Hey, what is that supposed to mean?
That's 2024 Toyota Tundra. That's no Uber.
Hey, Zongo, you see my car, Zongo?
You ain't doing nothing but
you know how much my car
anyway.
costs, Zongo?
Show me your car. You probably got some 1992, 2002 Toyota.
All right. Hey, Zongo already seen it. I ain't even got to. He know. He already seen it.
I bought my car brand new.
Zongo know. He's seen it. That's why he ain't saying shit.
Listen.
Go to my page and look at it.
Right now,
expensive, man. Like
right now, I don't even drive.
It's more expensive than that Maybach. It's more expensive than a Maybach.
Listen, right now, I don't even drive, but I just brought my son a brand new Mazda, top of the line, fully loaded.
Well, let's see. Let's see.
You want my?
Hey man, I like Dre showed his car.
Liar, stop lying. That's like
my car's on my YouTube channel.
That's like rappers. 99% of what they say is a lie.
I done showed my house. I got $1 million house in the Bronx.
Oh man, that's a lie. That's a lie, man. $1 million house, man. Get the fuck out of here.
That's not a lot of money.
That's a lie, man. That's a lie, man. That's a lie.
Well, you don't know the price of the house.
Money.
You don't know the
That's
price of the house.
The house in the Bronx.
First of all, you live in a chicken coop.
They
You
go
don't
for
know
$1
the
million
price of the
right
house.
on now.
That's not a lot of money, bro.
I
That's
live
not
in
a
the
lot of
north.
money.
I live in the northeast section of the Bronx.
Yeah, but I don't believe that, man.
I don't care
$1
what
million
you
house.
believe. I showed Colin.
That Whitestone area, shoot, that's money.
Not a lot of money. $1 million is not a lot of money, bro. No more.
For a house, it is. It's still a lot of money.
Nah, well, I'm saying it's not a lot. What I'm saying, they think it's
I'm saying
unpredictable. That shit is nothing now.
Exactly. It's more than that car. It's about 200
Man,
of those
this nigga
cars.
lives in Bronx, man. Have you seen videos in Bronx? It looks like Bronx it's like a dirty ass place, man.
First of all,
they don't know the real estate.
If you have money, you be living in Manhattan, man. You living in the Bronx, and you claiming to be rich,
bro. Yo, check this out.
Man, Bronx is a ghetto place, man. We all know that, man.
Bronx is the worst place is the worst part of New York City, man. The worst.
California, New York got the highest.
You don't know any better.
A lot of roaches, a lot of freaking rats. Come on, you mentioned the Bronx, man. You ain't making money, man.
Shit, like, hey, I was watching videos about Bronx. I thought it was a third world country. You know?
Listen. First of all, I live in the northeast section of the Bronx. That's one. And two, I make enough money that I don't have to be riding around at night like you do.
Who's riding around at night?
You just showed me you at a gas station.
He got a Toyota. So
if I'm traveling,
I'm got a Toyota.
Is that an Uber? You leased that to Uber? You making that Uber payment on it?
Listen,
Uber doesn't rent a car though, bro. You got to pay.
I don't need to be engaged in this low IQ.
You know why you drive? You know why you traveling late at night?
No, you tell me why I travel. Tell me.
Because you trying to get that nighttime differential.
Yeah,
hey,
you know
Uber giving people cars now. You got to pay like what, $300?
How do you have brain in your head at all? How do you do Uber with a goddamn Toyota Tundra?
You do. You can do it with Mercedes Benz. You can do it with Mercedes.
Toyota Tundra, a truck? Uber with a truck?
Yes,
that's great.
These guys are dumb, man.
You can't even get your gas money back.
And you guys say you got grandkids and you talking like this?
First of all, idiot.
You guys are the dumbest grandpapas I've ever met.
First of all, I'm gonna shut you right down.
Hey, Zonga, look up 2019.
You guys are grandfathers and you still this emotional. God damn, man. Where's the wisdom that comes to old age?
I got it 4 years
First
ago.
of all, how many days of vacation do you get?
You guys are the grandpa used to gangsters.
Answer the question.
Gangster grandpapas.
How many questions?
2019 Maybach, is that what you said?
How many days?
For Maybach.
How many?
How many?
How many days do you get?
Model.
How many?
Bro, look at the Maybach, bro.
How many days? How many days do you get for vacation?
I bought it in 2020.
Tell me,
dude. I work for myself, you moron. I'm a goddamn. I own a company.
You have.
I don't even know this. Be talking about myself. That's what low life people do. Hold on. Real people don't sit around talking about themselves.
You know how many days I work?
Hold on. Real people don't sit around talking about themselves. It's low life people that sit around talking. And I can't believe it. At this age, you call yourself a grandpa, and you still talking like you're in high school, talking about. Look at my shoes. Look at yours. My shoes, Jordans. Yours is Payless.
You know
that
how many
dumb
days
ice
I
cream.
work?
Yeah, but Michael, you always insinuating that black people in America
I work
ain't got
180
shit.
days a year.
I never said that. You didn't want.
80 days
That's all you're
a year.
assuming. Yeah, your insecurities was what making you think like that.
Everybody not in the hood, brother.
I work 180 days a year. I get 2 months off of vacation. 2 months.
But this said you still working for somebody. But your grandpa is already on your own business.
I don't listen. I have my own business on the side. I don't.
So why you still working for the white man?
I don't work because the white man pays
We
good.
actually got good jobs in New York.
The white man pays good. I got a pension. I got a mortgage.
And then you talking shit behind his back.
Pension, man.
I don't talk behind no back. I don't talk behind nobody's
You
back.
coming over here, Johnny and Carla, calling the white man and talking shit about the white man.
First of
hey,
all,
man, I want to take you video and go play with your white boss, man. Get fired.
You trying to clown me, but you can't because I'm sleeping while you out there in the streets and I'm making my money.
I'm not in the street. I'm not even, I don't know what makes you think I'm working.
You in the street tonight.
Dude, I travel.
You in the street tonight. I'm off.
What? I'm driving on the street, you dummy.
I can stay to 5
You
o'clock.
where you at on the East Coast? It's like 1 o'clock out there.
I'm in New York right
traveling.
now. I'm in New York right now.
You always traveling that goddamn Uber. That's what you're traveling.
Late at night.
Uber. How do you travel in an Uber, you moron?
You are traveling late at night.
Up, motherfucker.
Oh man, I'm talking to low IQ FBAs, man. I thought you guys are grandpa. You have some wisdom.
Pick up prostitutes in the
I don't go know what's up. That's why.
And I'm turning over and sleeping and relaxing. Because my money's already in the
2024, like Toyota Tundra, that's expensive car though.
Is it more expensive than a Maybach?
So I'll be using 2024 Toyota Tundra doing Uber. How dumb is that?
You know how much a Maybach costs?
No, I know. Like
you don't even know how to spell Maybach.
It was like it's more than 65K.
65, bro.
I'm telling you, see how ignorant these mofos are.
Why you trying to front like that?
My cousin got a Tesla, man. That shit was nice, man.
Bro,
damn.
That car I bought 1 year, it cost $140.
Exactly. Do you make $140 a year?
Who, me?
You or the other idiot?
I'm not speaking. I'm not speaking no salary on this.
Okay,
on this
so
platform.
shut up.
No, that ain't no salary. That's just how much the car
shut
cost.
up.
I didn't finance that car. I bought it.
No, he asked me like that's what.
Exactly. So you running your mouth. You trying to clown me with that other clown while I'm in my bed, only work 100.
Yeah, but I mean, you live in Bronx. So Bronx is like a ghetto place. Come on.
Excuse me. I work 180 days a year, and when I decide to work in the summer, I work for 17.5%.
No cap. I mean, Holla he's not an FBA man. He's like
nobody's
the model
no FBA
like
drama. See, y'all think everybody's a low life.
That's the problem. FBA shit over here. Take out what you call Aunt Nam says FBA, man. With that Tesla car. No, not one of those electronic vehicles. I didn't know they had that much power. I did not know those Teslas had that much power.
They got some power,
Liberia. I had to go to my cousin's house in Long Island so I could get on a plane at Kennedy Airport. But anyway, he picked me up at the airport. He said, "Look, man, want to see how powerful this is?" I was like, "Yeah, whatever." He punched that thing, man. I went back to my seat.
Oh yeah, it's a battery, bro. It's no.
Damn, man. I said, this is
bad. My daughter wants to get one of the trucks.
I'm
she wants to.
Yeah, that's what
I was gonna buy the truck. I
don't like it. You know, I don't like it. I told her not to get it because I don't like it because she said I really had talked her out of the Tesla. And she went with just a Japanese car, and I told her, just chill out because you got to pay your money for your your PhD. So you
man, she's paying money for PhD, man, in America. Why?
First of all, she got accepted to Harvard, and she
got
turned that down.
Yeah,
she got accepted to Harvard. First of all, so you keep talking shit, man. You can't light a candle, man. Shut up.
So she got PhD in soul food cooking.
She's not cooking rat like your daughter. Your daughter's cooking rat, right? Don't talk about my daughter. Don't talk
you guys invited to the thing. We say bring something, right? Zongo Mills always bring something.
Crazy. I'm only talking to
the cookout.
Talk about my daughter.
Crazy as hell, bro. What the
Don't bring no. She got more education than everybody in your family. So shut up.
Don't bring the bush meat.
Okay, don't even try to talk about my daughter when she got a PhD. All right,
that's great.
No. I'm not.
All right, fellas. If you guys want to stay on, it's okay. I'm gonna end the live stream.
Hey, Colin. You know when you hang up, the whole thing go off, bro. Every time
it does.
So you can't hang up. You got to just walk away.
No, that's what I did. I end the stream.
No,
right?
you
got PhD in Jim Crow studies.
I'll leave the studio open.
No,
You gotta leave it open because once you do that, it's gonna cut the whole thing off, bro.
Yeah, you leave it open and I'll roast him.
Gala's about to go make a rap album.
You just gotta walk away, bro. You
And
just
I'll
gotta
roast
walk
him
away.
for a little more.
No, it's not
Zongo
happening.
knows how I get down.
No. If you end the stream, it's not gonna cut down.
It's gonna end it, bro.
He want me to show him.
It's not gonna
You
end.
think
It's not
I'm
gonna end
stupid
it. It's
enough
not
to
gonna
show
end it.
you where I work and what I
No,
got?
Kala's not in the past.
Showing
It's
you.
not
I
gonna
show
end.
Kala. I'm not showing you nothing.
All right, you guys take care. Well,
If she ends the stream, the chat can.
I'll mute it when I gotta go downstairs. Have me a cigar.
No. You can.
All right.
No, you can actually.
Go ahead.
While
I'm here in like another hour. And then,
Michael rides
you guys
around,
go ahead, though.
while Michael rides
Hey,
around
Kala,
the country.
it's kind of funny. I thought we come here to talk about the goddamn misery merchant, man. We ended up talking about.
Man, you
God damn, when y'all gonna handle this diaspora war bullshit, man?
You
now
always
you want
trying to clown me, bro.
It's too late now.
You
It's too late
It's
now.
like I come here to say one thing, you guys. I end up doing diaspora war with you guys. God damn it, man.
You always trying to
Come on,
clown
Mike.
me.
When you guys gonna get over these diaspora war, man?
And hood shit all day long and talk.
All you do is talk hood bullshit.
Yeah, all day.
keep
Now
talking-
you want to talk business. Now you want to talk.
You guys allow these misery merchants to get away tonight, man. Because I was coming with that guy, man. Especially that guy you got in the picture.
24 hours a day.
Which guy's that?
You work,
Mike, which guy?
if you take your 24 hours
Hey,
a day
Kala.
and you divide
Hey,
it,
do another part two for the misery
You work
merchant. So
for
and this time we gotta
$10
focus on the misery merchant, man. We can't be doing this. Because I had a lot to say about those misery merchants, but these guys just came here tonight doing roasting dumb shit, man.
Man, it's Dollar Bill, man. Dollar Bill,
You was the
man.
first one to
man.
start the roasting. You was the first one to start the shit.
you always start it and I have to finish you every night.
Nah, I don't think Mike generally.
Don't fall
counts
asleep
like
while you on the road. Because when I'm home, I'll be laying back, relaxing under the air conditioner, chilling.
I mean, but Dollar Bill,
That's what you do when your money's already in the bank.
Dollar Bill, I think.
I don't care what you think.
I think in America, right, pursuing a PhD, generally, you wouldn't want a professor to kind of like sponsor you if you're really embarking on some kind of like.
I told you my daughter had already turned down, a full ride scholarship to Harvard, right? Didn't I tell you that already?
Oh, okay.
Okay, so she chose to stay at home and do her thing. So she got her second master's from Pace University, and that's what she did.
That's great.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, like,
and she's your age.
No, the reason why I was saying that, is like generally, you pay your own money to do PhD. You probably might not end up.
My daughter is debt free.
Same field.
She pays for everything on her.
Because I'm just like because people are listening.
I'm just telling you who she is. My daughter's that kind of girl.
Look, Zongo, everybody don't need a loan, bro.
Okay, she pays for her own.
No, I don't mean a loan. No, I don't mean a loan. I mean, like there are like research programs that kind of.
Nobody need no help, bro. Everybody don't need help, brother. Everybody don't need help, bro.
Oh,
she does her own thing. She works. You know what
I'm just saying, like, because like,
you know what I did for
right
my
now,
daughter? Listen, you know what I did for my daughter?
Yeah.
You know what I did for my daughter? Because I already had an LLC, so I turned around and I got her S corporation. Okay, so when she wants to do clinicians, right? So what she's doing while she's working on her thing, I said, listen, I'm retiring soon. Maybe in 2 years I'll retire. I'll work for you. So I just went out and I got her an S corporation. I got my own LLC, and I say, here, this is a gift for you.
Oh, that's
do
great.
your
That's
thing.
great. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
I'm
not trying to
bag
in the hood, just in the hood, bro.
No, but I'm not.
I tell you off the back, I'm from the project. I told you that.
I get it. Like, because I mean, regarding this issue, because you said it's your daughter. I mean, your decision is your decision. But I was just like, just making a recommendation.
But what I'm trying to say is, you can't keep thinking that everybody where a person starts is where they finish. You just can't look at everybody and say,
but
"Oh,
the thing
that
is,
person's
too, Dollar,
from the hood."
He think we don't have no money, so we got to get a handout to go to school. Nobody need no handout to go to school.
I mean,
my girl, listen right here, bro. My fiance, she's getting her doctorate at University of Michigan.
All right,
and she's paying. We paying for that cash. I'm paying for that cash. We not taking no loans out because I don't want no loans and all that bullshit. So we paying the cash, bro. So she almost done.
Yeah, some people got cash.
Why would she do?
Then we're gonna open.
We're
gonna do things.
You said like masters or PhD? Is that what you said? Masters.
PhD. He said doctor.
PhD. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It could be regular college. People got cash on there to pay for it.
Listen, I came from the project. I came out of a tenement building, Eastchester Project in the Bronx. I came out of
the reason why I think
I was born in River Park Towers. You know River Park Towers?
Oh yeah, I know River Park Towers for sure.
That's
like the reason why I say what I say is because generally when it comes to like maybe
that's where Bambaataa
or PhD.
Bambaataa used to he used to live there. His mother had a spot there at River Park Towers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because generally if you want to pursue
River Park Towers is crazy, but it got a beautiful. It has a beautiful view.
Beautiful, but it's a zoo over there.
It's a zoo. People crazy over there.
It's a fucking zoo.
But that park area and everything, Roberto Clemente Park, and it's on the river. It is absolutely gorgeous.
Kyle gotta end the stream though. Like, why didn't you end the stream?
But that's all right, man. He good. He let him smoke his cigar.
Yeah, I'm from River Park Towers.
Yeah, so I'm from the project, man, and before that, we lived on Katona Park. So you know what that is, right? And when we lived on the Katona Park, I was like 3 when we got out of there, and because there were rats and stuff trying to get in my crib. My father was drowning. My mother said he drowned the rat.
Mike wasn't lying when he said you guys live in the hood, you know?
Oh yeah, bro.
Well, listen, that's what I'm trying to tell you. But I'm just trying to tell you, there's money in the hood. People are gentrifying different spots in the Bronx, where I would have never lived in the lower east of the Bronx, and it's beautiful now. Across from the Willis Avenue Bridge, and the waterfront property over there, it's spectacular. All these white folks are getting that access into Harlem because Harlem is all white now.
Oh yeah, Harlem.
They done taken all of that stuff, and so I'm telling you, the prices of houses didn't go down. Okay, so when you can say, oh well, that's in the South Bronx, and I seen some things. The Bronx is building itself up.
This houses in the South Bronx going for like 700, 800, $1 million.
Yes.
Right now.
So when people tell me, "Oh, you live in the Bronx," you don't know nothing about the Bronx, man. The Bronx. First of all, the Bronx is the Gold Coast in New York. It's the only borough that is on the mainland. Everything else is an island.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Brooklyn, Queens, Staten Island.
I never noticed that. You're right.
The only one on the mainland.
Yeah, we on the
and
mainland.
You can go from the Bronx up Boston Road, all the way anywhere in the United States, all the way up through Boston, through New England, all up in the Northeast, right through the Bronx.
All the major highways.
Everything is right there.
All the major highways run through the Bronx. You're right.
You know, so when people say that, I'm like, man, oh, you live in the ghetto, you live in the Bronx. I'm like, man, you have no idea what you're talking about. You really just don't know. But I mean, it's like that. There's a lot of people who don't know. And so you have to learn. And so when I tell you that, I know what people do and how people get down. I don't have no problems with brothers from the continent, but I'm not going to be listening to no nonsense why people try to bash and, oh, you don't know this, you don't have this.
Who said you live in the hood? Who said that?
But even if I did live in the hood, I don't care. I got an apartment in the hood too. I don't have a problem with the hood.
But Bronx is a ghetto place, though. I mean,
the Bronx is not a ghetto. It's the Northeast Bronx.
Yo, why are you taking what we saying here personal, dude? This is roasting, though, man.
Listen,
but that's because it's true. That's the reality.
Can't be roasting Africans, and we just come here to give them. We just roasting back. That's all. It's not a big deal, man.
We are Africans.
There's nothing you guys said tonight that will make I take personal. To be honest,
listen.
Like I'm not gonna see you and be like, oh, this guy said shit to me and be hate you. I'm gonna help you, dude. Like I don't hate you, honestly. I don't hate you at all. No, there's nothing you said tonight that I took personally.
But even now, even Dre himself before he was mad, but now like today he came. I mean, he was just all.
Yeah. I mean, Kala always roast Africans, right? He always does. That's how we come to roast back. You know,
I have friends.
I wouldn't get online just be talking shit for no reason, man.
I have friends from Nigeria.
You can only do that on college channel.
I have friends from Nigeria from 30 and 40 years. I know plenty of people. I know plenty of Nigerians. I know Ghanaians. I know lots of African people.
I got a lot of Black American friends, and not one of them would tell you that I hate Black Americans or I hate them.
Well, you be hating yourself because we're all African people. So I
don't want to hate anybody, man.
I don't need nobody to prove to say, "Oh, you're not this and that." I know who I am. So when you ask me who I am, I'm readily tell
Hey
you.
man, we
I'm not mad
roasting.
at
All that stuff is just roasting, man. That's what it is, you know.
Listen, I'm not mad at you, but I ain't telling you no
Exactly.
lies. At the same time, I ain't telling you
You
no
can't take
lies.
it personal though, man.
How am I taking it personal? You see me upset?
No. You be angry or not? Or
I'm
the
not
way you
angry.
respond is
No.
like,
You
bro.
see, you don't understand my culture. That's probably what it is.
I understand.
Man, you
You
emotional,
don't
man.
understand. I'm
You
not
emotional
emotional
right
at
now.
all.
But you understand that
No, I'm
there's no
not.
way. Hold on. But you guys understand that there's no way. I would get here and just be talking all these talks. The only reason I'll be saying it is just to get back. That's just clapping back. That's what
Nah,
it
you
is.
don't get back like that though, bro.
But your thing
So
is, you get
that's
back
what
at the
I've
wrong
known
people.
Kala for years. Trust me, it took a long time before I started clapping back at Kala. I used to
Michael,
just try to correct Kala, like, dude, stop talking about you want to click with African and then be roasting them.
yeah,
I
it's
mean, we can
okay.
roast back. It took
Listen,
a while before I started roasting Kala back, man.
I'm not
Kala
angry.
just,
You keep acting like I'm angry with you. You keep listen. I deal with people from Africa every day. See, you see, so it's not a big deal to me, and this is not
but
new
did
to
they
me.
roast you for no reason?
No, they don't roast me at
Africans don't
all.
do that stuff. Africans don't go around roasting
They
people,
don't.
man. That's not
No,
our culture. It's the
they
Black
don't roast
American
me.
culture. I'm sorry. I'm not saying all of
They
y'all.
don't.
But y'all got that in your culture where y'all just
the
like
ones
to roast and things like that, you
the
know.
ones that were raised in New York, they roast. They can roast just with the
It's
best of
all
them.
over, man. Yeah, New Yorkers
They
roast for. I say, what?
roast. You see, you
Thing
guys
about
want
New
to give an
Yorkers.
impression.
Well,
You
anyway.
guys want to give an impression that is a bunch of punk Africans in New York, and it's not.
Oh,
Ain't nobody running up on none of these brothers up here, and doing anything. These brothers
But
hold
I'll
their
say
own.
this. I'll say this. New Yorkers are smart because they know when it's time for jokes and when it's time for whatever. But all these other cats, you know, like I know, they just don't know when. Like they'll just be talking shit to someone they don't
Well,
even know. Like,
what
you
we're
know what I
trying to
mean?
say, is we get upset when y'all try to deny our Africanness, right?
Oh man,
No,
I
just
mean,
listen to me.
online
You get upset. I'm just telling you the
Well,
truth.
is it up to me to
You get
deny your stuff, or you the one? It's up to you to deny your stuff. How can I deny who you are? You the one
no,
that have
you
to deny
can't.
yourself, not
You
me.
can't. You can't. That's why but I have to make a major emphasis in explaining
But
my
hold on.
situation.
Are you saying Africans are the one saying black? You know, or is the Black Americans going around saying they're Indians?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of those idiots.
Exactly, those are the ones.
There's a lot, but we're not them. See, that's what I'm trying to explain to you.
But
We're
that's
not
the
them.
thing, though.
They're not like us.
Okay. Let me tell you psychology. Okay. Let me put it this way. Okay, these people here, these Black Americans, they will come. Some of them will say they're Indian. Some will say we're African, we're Indian. Some will say we're African, we're Hebrew. And then when an African approaches them and say, "No, you are African," and then they will start attacking African like, "Why you want me to be you?" And then after a while, we just like, "Okay, hey, you're not us then." You know.
Well, let me just say this
You
to
know what I'm
you.
saying? Like they make
Let
it
me
look
just
like we're
say,
begging them. Hold on, they're making it look like we begging them to be
But
Africans.
you dealing
And
with
all we trying to do is just tell them that what they're saying is ridiculous. But they think it as if we're begging them to be Africans.
well,
So
let me
after
say
a
this. Let
while,
me
we
just
just
say
started
this to
telling
you.
them like, "Hey,
Let me just
well,
say
you
this
ain't
to you.
Africans, man."
Let me just say this to you. Do you see how you don't see how they attack us? You don't see how they
Well,
come
I
at
don't.
us.
Well, how do I know who's
You
who
don't
among you?
you don't see how they call us all kinds of names. You heard all you see everything in the chat, how people attack Kala and they're calling him a tether and his hairline and all they no, I'm telling you the truth.
They say he ain't got no FBA hairline.
Yeah, they say he's a liar. They said he's a tether. They say
That's
He a
Tariq
Caribbean tether.
talking
They
point
call
now.
Tyler a
FBA
Caribbean
hairline. I
tether.
mean, what is
yeah.
FBA hairline?
They call him all kind. They call
Mike,
him
do you
all
know
kind of
Caribbean
names.
tether
Mike, do you
tonight,
know an
bro.
FBA hairline? I mean, I've never heard of that before.
That's a
Listen,
new one. They always come up with
let me
this.
tell you. I
Oh, they
went on
gonna turn some
Clubhouse
color
once.
out tonight.
Yeah, I went on
Oh
Clubhouse
my
once.
god,
I went on
damn.
Clubhouse once, and you should have seen I was so angry. I was really angry. You should have seen how these people were attacking me and calling me all kinds of names and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah,
Because
you guys are the minority though.
Well, you guys are like few though. Sometimes you guys are so few that sometimes we mistake you guys for the other
I
for
know I
them.
don't think we're the
Don't
few.
do that.
I just think the people that are online, you
It's
got
the
to realize
online
something.
people. It's the online
Most of
people.
these people, right? They live in other parts of the
I know
country
like
where they know very little Africans.
Yeah.
I know that the
they
light
don't
skin
know.
FBAs don't like the dark skin
No,
FBAs.
that's not true.
Nah, that's not true.
Only
That's
got
not
to
That's
true.
not
say
true.
that,
Zongo,
bro.
Zongo,
Listen,
stop
that's
the
not
roast.
true.
Why
Let's
you
not
got to
continue
say
roasting me. I
that,
know.
bro?
The thing is, I
Listen,
think Zongo come here to roast you. To be honest, like
I know,
he's
he does.
not,
But see,
he's not serious about those things,
a
man.
lot, a lot of these people don't even know Africans, right?
I'm
They don't
about
even,
did
they
I
don't
roast
even
them
know.
or you roasted them?
I
I
don't
didn't
care
roast
about
them.
We
roasting,
both did,
but
but I mean, but I know you.
they
Sometimes they
don't
think you're
even know
serious, or you don't know
Caribbean.
you're just trolling.
They don't
Go
even
ahead.
Oh
know
really?
Caribbean.
Oh wait,
Look
Mike,
at the
they take me
chat.
seriously? Is that what you're saying? Come on, man.
I'm not talking
Nah.
about
A
us.
lot of things you say, I know you're just trolling them, but they think you're serious.
Oh, for real?
Listen.
Uh,
Look
so
at
they
the
actually take me
chat.
serious? Is that what you think?
No. Look at the chat. Let's look at the chat and see the hatred that is coming to
Man, that's
us.
Adnam, man. Adnam, that's this like he doesn't watch
No, I'm not
TV.
talking about you.
He doesn't read all the. I mean,
I'm talking
Adnam in
about
the
these
chat.
people.
Kala, let him. I'm sorry, Zongo, let him
You
make his
have
point.
to see the hatred that
go
these
ahead.
people are putting toward us because of how we feel about Africa.
Oh, you mean the FBAs? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
But dollar,
Oh,
but dollar, but dollar. Real talk.
Yeah.
Let me be honest. Real talk, dollar. All of this shit, all this diaspora war and everything, it's online, on a real life, on a real day to day.
Yeah. To me too, I think it's online. To be honest, like
Yeah, but
see,
the problem is, see, this is the problem.
Real quick.
Go ahead.
It's online. All of
in
this
real life, I don't see it. Like I
in
run.
real life. Look, right now in real life, my homies, they got they from Burkina Faso, right? They got a store in the community, right?
Right.
You see the hood.
Where do you live? Where do you live now?
Listen, I live in East. I live in Jersey now.
Okay.
So listen, the guys from Burkina Faso, they got like a little poppy store. You see the Burkina Faso guys chilling with the hood dudes. They all chilling. Ain't nobody talking about no diaspora. Everybody chilling. The hood.
Yeah, but that's up here in the northeast.
But I'm just saying.
Honestly, to be honest with you guys, I've never run into anybody in real life and had conversation about these things, like this whole division. I haven't run into anybody at all.
But this is
It's
what I
when I
think.
come on the internet and I see it all the time, like, what the heck?
But listen to me. See, I think this is what I think. You guys are possibly 100% correct, but there are other people who are listening to these different things. Outside of the country, and to me, I think it's damaging because they're going to be people who have never had any contact with anybody from the continent, and they already have this hatred, this kind of McCarthyism.
Yeah, the thing started, and that was. Do you know? Hold on. Let me tell you when this thing was starting. I know Kala for years,
right?
Like literally, like before this whole thing started. Like when the first people that started kicking it was this girl named Yvette Cornell and this guy named Tone Talks. They first came online. What they started saying was, "Oh, we want reparation, and the Africans are in our way." They started pulling this propaganda that, "Oh, they're gonna trying to block our reparation, block us," and then they started. And we saw that the propaganda they were doing is to make Black Americans start to see the Africans as their people that's trying to get in their way as the enemy. So they were pushing this propaganda, and I was telling Kala and I think what's his name back then, like, look, where these girls go, this is, I know where they're going. It's just propaganda. You guys need to start addressing these people because it's a matter of time before people will start buying what they're saying, and it's going to lead to other arguments, other things, and before you know it, people will start insulting each other, and it's going to blow out of proportion.
But what do you think we get on this channel and do, man? We talk about Afghanistan. We talk about dealing in business with Africa. So we do that. This is the thing that we're trying to do. We're trying to pump and promote our people because we grew up like this. This is not a new thing for me. My father told me about Africa, and I'm going to be 60. My father's 89 years old. My father told me about my Africanness as a child, right? So you got a generation under me, okay, who don't know. They don't know the difference from this stupidity. And so we have to speak out about these things and clearly try to get ourselves together. Because if this thing keeps on spreading, there's going to be an issue and a problem.
Yeah. And that's why I'm disappointed in Kala, because Kala's supposed to be. Can you imagine? Kala's supposed to be someone that's supposed to like be above it, and he's kind of joining in a sense. I'm like, dude, Kala, why didn't you start doing this?
Well, I think that we need to go. I think next time.
Exactly. So I'm like,
think next time we get online together, we need to get our acts together.
Carla started joining the whole roasting and started roasting it. I'm like, dude,
I
you
think
know,
everybody should individually express how they feel.
Yeah, I think we need to get ourselves together because what happens is this is what I worry about. I worry about other people, not just us. And I told Zongo before, it's not just us. There's people that are listening in Africa, right?
Yeah.
And so,
in fact, let me tell you,
news.
It really hurts you guys, man. To be honest, because people. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you how it really is so bad for the. I was telling you, I think it was kind of like, listen, this diaspora war, it hurt Black American more than it hurt anybody else. Because the only people that usually had issue with Black Americans, the only Africans, were the Africans that moved to America that interacted with you guys or had bad experiences. Not all of them, but there's that. Those were the only people that had a maybe negative opinion. But the ones on the continent don't even know you guys. They don't have any negative opinion because only thing about America is just entertainment, and so they see you guys as people from rich country. They don't have any bad opinion or negative opinion because they never interacted with you guys and have any kind of negative experience. But then when people start bringing this online, and then people on the continent is not hearing all this thing, like, wow, really? So at the end of the day, it really puts you guys more in a negative position than the Africans because
absolutely,
you understand? Because the real people supposed to be it's supposed to be something. If there was no big, but the disagreement was supposed to be between the Africans living in America and the Black Americans because the Africans just coming here and the Black Americans kind of seeing it as something new. So it's kind of like a phase where you trying to understand each other, and which eventually people will get it like, oh, okay, this is where the African, but taking it to the internet and taking that fight to the internet and then sharing it with the whole world, where those on the continent have no business knowing anything about it, and now hearing about it, caught up in the middle of it. Eventually, they're gonna be like, "Oh, these Black Americans are terrible. They're just insulting our people." So it's not. It really won't help Black America at the end of the day. I think Black America got most to lose from that.
I absolutely, because believe it or not, man, I don't know if y'all believe it or not. These people trying to kill us, man. And
if you ask Carla when the whole thing started, the first thing that came to my mind, I swear to God, you can go pull the video up. I told Carla and I think Danny, I said, listen, this chick Yvette and that guy, don't talk the agent of the CIA, because I could see where this was going. I predicted it was going to get to this point because I saw where it was going. I saw where they were trying to take it. The goal was to create this massive division, this big fight where you guys just hate each other. That was the goal. I'm talking about 5, 6. I can't. It's been a while, some years ago. I said it. I'm like, dude, the way these people are taking this thing, because they were the only one pushing this propaganda. The Africans were even quiet online, like we're still wondering, like, what the heck, because there's no Africans really, huh?
I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, most Africans were not online. We were not like, why would Africans get online? They were just.
But Mike, she wasn't the only one who started that. There've been like a lot of African American professors that have done research on this issue. I've watched videos on that. Like they used to teach.
If you're talking about I'm talking about online, not in the community.
I've never learned that.
Yeah, I saw like an African American professor.
I've taken
was
African
teaching.
studies. I've never taught.
No.
I don't know who these guys that they co-op.
No. He was teaching. I think some students in India. Actually, I mean.
Oh yeah. I've never learned that.
In the professor. He was like a researcher.
I've never.
What did he say, Zongo? What was the research?
It was mostly about like I don't know. It was a long time when I watched it, but it's mostly about how the immigrants are gradually taking like the spot of mostly Black Americans in the
bro. In the community, you always have someone that will feel one way about someone, that kind of stuff. But it never like blew out of the way. People speak in America. First of all, everybody's busy. Nobody have time for anybody. Talk less to start fighting over differences. You understand? The place where people may have encounter each other and maybe have issues on the job. But in the community, everybody go to work, come back home, go to their neighbors' house, meet each other, and then the kids they play together, and then when they grow up together, they become friends. But no one in the community is yelling or cussing at each other or stuff. Everybody's grown adults, busy trying to pay bills, so no one is fighting this online shit. But some people just trying to create all kinds of theories. Oh, they're coming over here, and then they bring it online. It's online. I mean, they doing all this talking.
Yeah,
Because in
but the
real
thing
life,
is
no
that
one is stopping each other and saying, "Hey,
but
come over
the
here.
thing is,
Why you coming
I,
over
th-
here?"
I
This
think
and that. No one is
I
doing
think
that.
the problem is instead of them to address the root cause, they are rather like blaming the end result, right? Because generally, it's not an African who willingly chose to come over here. It's someone who enabled him to come into that society, which is mostly the one who's in charge of like has control of the American society, which is the white man, right?
Dude, I don't think.
But
Let's not. Let me be honest with you.
yeah,
I don't think the real issue is that Africans are coming here. Trust me, they know better. These guys, Yvette and all those people,
oh,
they
yeah,
just
okay.
wanna. They wanna. Hold on. A lot of them. There's two reasons. One,
Hmm.
they wanna create drama so they can make money online. You understand? They wanna create. They wanna
You
create
think so?
content. And hold on. Wait. They create it's called in business divide and conquer. It's a very easy tactic, easiest way to make money.
Of
They
course.
like someone like Tariq, or even Yvette, all those people. Though Yvette, I was suspecting the CIA kind of sponsored it, I don't know, but
Of
the
course.
primary thing I saw was that you create a division and you be the main the focal point where they meet, and then from there you gain relevance, and once you gain relevance, comes to relevance is money. Then you begin to,
Of course.
find ways to, because once you gain that relevance, become popular, you can still just blow up, make money from there. So it's called divide and conquer. So they come and create it. Now they're making a lot of money out of it.
I don't have any problems.
Yeah.
Like I told the brother, I have no problems with Africans coming to America. I make it my business. I've always made it my business, right, for 30 odd some years to extend myself to my brothers and sisters. Not always have I gotten a positive exchange, but I've always done that, right? I recognize who my people are and I recognize who I am. So I don't have a problem with that. And people, nobody's stopping me from getting an education or getting what I want in the United States. I don't look at anybody and say, "Oh, you doing your thing and I'm doing my thing. My thing has nothing to do with your thing. I'm going to go by my merits and what I do. You're going to go by the merits of what you do." Because I'm not like these people that sit around and want to blame somebody for what they didn't get in this world, right? I don't do that. I'm from the old school. The old school, Frederick Douglass says that whatever you do rests on what you do, right? Your future rests on what you do. So I'm not sitting up here. I would love for the African community to integrate themselves more with the African American community. I think what happens is when they come here, not all of them, some who come here go straight into the hoods and they don't want to interact with those people. I can understand it, but I don't want them to take that those people, whoever they are, because they're good people in the hood too, are the same kind of people that everybody is, right?
Well, here's the deal, though, man.
And I've always thought, growing up, I look forward being the minority in this country. I look forward to having other black people to come in and to strengthen us up as people. This is what white people do in America. They look forward to the Europeans to come into their communities. They embrace it, and the Europeans assimilate and embrace them. So they want to become more American, and they want to get more from there. Just they strengthening their stock because there's power in numbers. They understand that there's power in numbers. For some reason, our people don't see that there's power in numbers.
Yeah.
Right? And that becomes the issue.
Which people?
But okay. Before you go further, man.
And people from here too. We have an issue. When I told you not too long ago.
Okay, I got a question though. Before you go further, just add it to what you're saying.
Sure.
When you say when African comment is supposed to integrate, can you explain that integrate?
It's supposed to do anything. I said I would love for them.
Okay, if you love to, okay, you the integrate. Can you go details what the integration, what it means, because everybody, because it means something. For me, for example, what I say as integration.
Let me tell you what I think. You want me to tell you? I would love for them to integrate in churches, in schools, in marriage, in community. Those people who have like minds, those people who want to educate and upwardly mobile themselves. I wouldn't have a problem if my daughter came home and said she was marrying a Nigerian.
So are you saying people are not married? Are you saying they're Nigerian or Black American that admit they're running to a Nigerian African? They feel like they match. They're not marrying each other. Is that what you're saying?
Man, I date FBA women.
Or are you saying they are not attending the same schools? Hold on. The example you gave me that you like to see marriage, school, church. Are you saying they don't? You don't? These things don't exist?
I didn't say it doesn't exist. I don't think it exists.
So why are you saying you're not seeing that?
I'm saying I don't see it enough.
I think
I don't see it enough.
Enough in what sense?
I think that a lot of Africans come to this country and will prefer to be with white people.
I don't think so.
I'm
just hold on. Wait, let me. Okay, from an African perspective, can I speak for myself? Let me explain something to you. Sure. Hold on, let me explain something to you. Hold on, wait.
Color. They don't see color.
No. Hold on.
Let me hear your perspective. I want to hear it.
Let me explain something to you.
Yeah, talk me.
When we're getting out of Africa, right? When we're living, when we're going somewhere, our mind is fixed on to go achieve something. So when we get there, we start looking for who align with what we're trying to do. You understand? So me, for example, let me tell you, I made most of my friends, whether it's white, whether it's Asian, whether it's Black American, whether it's anyone. Things that I'm trying to do, right? When I go see people in the area, maybe in a particular area or within the vicinity of things I'm trying to do, whether it's in a college area or the particular department of what I'm studying, I begin to engage them in conversation because I'm searching for information. Mm-hmm. Because you need information to advance, to go further, to really get, because, more information you get, that's more resources for you, right? Yeah, so I don't begin to start saying because this guy is white, I'm not going to trying to get information from him, or because this guy is Asian. So at that moment, I'm not thinking about just, I want to deal with my people or these people. No, I'm just trying to get somewhere. So whoever it is, I see that I can get information from, I just get close to that person. The same reason Africans go to Europe, which is all white society. Are you saying when they go there, they're not going to talk to anybody? So no, because hold on now, because I'm not talking to the people or smiling or whatever, doesn't mean I'm kissing their ass. I just love them or anything. It's something called, and sometimes what you guys understand is something called diplomacy, art of diplomacy. Sometimes I'm talking about. Because hold on, calm down. Because you see an African smiling down and sitting down drinking tea or some white people, that's sometimes just diplomacy. It doesn't mean he's kissing their ass or he's gay. And if we ignore maybe a Black American person that's there, it's not because he's ignoring because you're Black. Maybe whatever he's looking for at that moment, you just don't possess it.
But dollar bill, see.
Can I say something quick before let me address Mike? Mike, I don't know how old you are, right? I never asked you.
Mikey's not a kid. It's okay. Now.
But Mike, I'm probably older than Mike.
Yeah, you are.
So I've had a lot of friends from Nigeria, right? Igbos and Hausa. A lot of friends, good friends of mine, right? And we've had thousands of hours of conversation.
Mike, you don't have a
listen to me,
right?
You
don't have a baby mama, do you, right?
Listen,
I don't know what.
You don't have a baby mama, do you, right?
Probably you do.
Come on, man. That's not true, man. Let's not do that. Let's not do trolling. I think we're serious now.
No, the reason is I started to have more respect for you when you told me you had kids. I'm like, wait, Mike have kids, man. I'm like, God damn.
Listen to me.
So he has more responsibility,
But listen to me. So let me preface this by saying I had a very good friend. His African name I couldn't pronounce it, but his last name was Sado. He's from the Bendo states, right? When that's when it was the I think it's Edo, right? Is that Edo now in Nigeria? The Bendo states, right?
That looks like
Bendo states.
I mean the Benny state,
yes,
Benue state or something. Those
yeah,
states,
right.
Any city.
So, and me and this brother and I, we were very, very tight. he had a daughter around the same time that I had my daughter, right? And we used to talk every day because we were young in our 20s. And I got to be real close with him. He met my mom, he knew my father, he knew my sister, he knew my niece. He knew my wife, he knew every her sister, all of that stuff. We were close. And he used to tell me, we used to talk, real talk. And he says his people prefer their own people.
I didn't hear anything you said for the past maybe 30 seconds because I drove into my garage. My network was.
I'm sorry. His people
was gone.
Prefer to marry their own.
What were you saying about Bendo State or something?
My good friend from Bendo State. It's changed now. Probably Edu, right?
Are you guys there?
In Nigeria, I'm still here.
Yeah, we can hear you, Mike.
Right. And what he
was
said
saying
to
something,
me,
but I lost connection because I was driving to my garage.
All right,
what was he saying about Edo State or something?
He told me his friend is in Nigeria.
Yeah, he passed away since. God bless his soul. But we were
I think a lot of issue they always have is.
Mike, let me wrap up his story.
He told
I thought you stopped talking because I wasn't hearing anything.
He told me that they
is he still talking? Because I'm not hearing him.
They like their homegirls.
I'm hearing him. What's wrong with you?
Okay, I think I hear him now. Yeah.
They like their homegirls, right? So they don't want to marry African Americans. They will marry African American to get a green card, but they truly desire to be with their own people, right? And I understood that. I don't think that he would have any reason, as a friend of mine, to tell me a lie about that.
Right? You got a point.
We hung out with each other every day. It wasn't that no superficial thing where you meet each other on the line. We were like brothers. We hung out every day. We worked together. We talked many a days. We worked many a nights, 12, 13 hours overtime for the city of New York. We were tight. We used to make jollof rice and we party. He knew me before I even had kids, right? So he told me, and I knew that he also had a lot of disdain for African Americans. He didn't have disdain for me.
Disdain in terms of what? In what sense?
Listen to me. He had a lot of disdain for some African Americans. He didn't like the way some of them were, how they acted, and so on and so forth. He didn't have it with me, okay, because we were cool. He liked me. He respected me as a person. He knew my mother. He knew my father. But I knew that he didn't like a lot of African Americans. So
why?
His experiences in
you gotta
America.
be able to tell us why. You can't just say.
It's his experiences.
I hear when you just say something.
It's his experiences in the hood with African Americans who treated him a certain way. All right, and so he had a lot of disdain. But we were brothers. He used to take me to all of the parties. He introduced me to all of his friends. Okay, I knew his cousins that lived in America. We were real tight, but I understood that there was a separation.
So right? Hold on. Before you go further, hold on. When you say he was nice to you, you see as a brother, even though you're a Black American. So that means because you were good to him, right?
Yeah, we were like brothers.
So what I can get from what you say is that he's good. He likes people that like him, and he doesn't like people that don't like him.
I didn't say that.
He hold on. That's what I see from what you say. That's what I take from that. But the way you present it is that because of those people that he didn't like are Black Americans that treated him bad. You don't see it as him not liking them, just as individuals that didn't treat him nice. Well, you see him as him not liking them because they are Black Americans.
He didn't
That's the wrong way. That's the wrong way to see.
He didn't like them because they were Black Americans. He didn't like them because he saw them as a certain type of people.
Well, it has nothing to do with them being Black American. It just has to do with them being the people, the kind of people.
Well, they were Black Americans, right?
Well, if they were white, you would have felt the same way about them or any race.
Well, I don't know about whites. We weren't too.
No.
We both lived in the Bronx.
Wait. My brother, if I treat you bad right now, and you decide not to like me, I'm Mike, right? Now, would it be fair for a Nigerian to say you don't like Nigerians because you don't like Mike for Mike treating you bad?
No, it's not fair.
Exactly. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. That you can't say he didn't like those people because they are Black Americans. He just didn't like them because of the way they behave. That's all.
Well, okay.
Well, it's got nothing to do with them being Black Americans because you behave differently, but he liked you. So
yeah,
why don't you say he like you because you're Black American?
He didn't like me because I was a Black American. He liked me because I was the individual. Okay,
That's good.
He knew how I felt about Africa. He understood me. He understood my family. He met my family, and he knew I was an ambitious and a good person.
So is it fair for you to say he like you only because you're a good person, not because you're a Black American? But then you hate other people because, or you didn't like other people because, not because they're bad people, because they're Black Americans. It's not fair for you to talk like that.
He did not see those other people the same way. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Because of the way because he didn't like their ways, the way they do things, the way they behave. That's all.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, everybody can't be applied as one broad brush. Do you understand?
But that's not what he did, though.
Well, it used to get him in
because
a lot
if that's
fights.
what he did, then there's no way we'll be cool with you.
It used to get him into a lot of fights and a lot of problems with people. And I understood him, but other people didn't understand him. So when he said certain things, I could talk to him and we could talk because we had a relationship, right? But if he didn't know these people, he wouldn't talk with them like he talks to me, and they would get a different opinion of him, and then they want to fight. Do you understand what I'm saying, Zonga?
You see, let me explain something about African society. I thought it's very important. You guys need to learn about African society. In African society, people of good character or certain personality want to associate people with the same personality or certain. We don't just. Well, in a Black American community, it's almost like everybody want to be the same group. Even people that have no business interacting, like with complete opposite way of life, and that's why you guys always have so many battles and fights and things like that. Because some people have different ways. Their ways don't match. They want to interact and associate with themselves and end up just fighting all day because your ways and that person's ways different. You have no business being so close to the individual, to the person. So that in your culture, you guys just see black. You don't do this. Oh, okay, we're black, but your mentality, your things you're into, it's not my way. My ways is different. So we cannot be so close. We can be, of course, greet each other, walk past, but we cannot be so close. That's your culture. But in Africa, that's just the way we do it. We don't just separate the good and the bad and the ugly.
I don't think we have.
But Dollar Bill, let me tell you one thing. See, the Africans that you see on this platform, they are the ones that actually want to learn more about different cultures, want to know more about Black Americans. If the Africans that they don't like African Americans, you don't even see them on this platform. They mostly are within their own world. They probably watch TV from their own home countries.
Right.
They don't.
They don't even want to have nothing to do with you, like that.
Like someone like me, you see me on this platform, like that's who I am. Like when I go outside, I try to go to the barbecue. They invite me. I'm always around. Even on this Saturday.
But I don't never have problems with Africans. But what I can see, I'm a different type of person, right? I'm an educated person. I'm a learned person, and I haven't been to the continent.
Oh wait, I wanted to respond earlier regarding like
this is all internet stuff.
Yeah, I wanted to respond earlier. There's no doubt there are some Africans that will come that their interests may be like, hey, they like white women. There's no doubt about that, right? But not all of them.
Let me give one example real quick.
Mike, let me finish.
Okay, finish.
But not all of them are the ones that shows interest, right? I mean, some people may decide their love partner based on race. They want someone to add to their skin. Not everybody think that way. Someone might like the next black woman who shows love to him.
Right.
So it kind of varies. You can't just use some small experience as a determining factor for them. Like say someone like Mike came to the U.S. He has his dad brought him to America, or he was born over here. His reality is different, right? An African that came over to America without his documentation, he might choose not to deal with a black American woman that live in the hood because he thinks she might give him too much problem. And if something goes wrong, he might want to call the immigration on him. That's why he want to deal with a white woman. So this is kind of like so it kind of varies from place to place. Once you consider the background of the person, you get what I'm saying? So
I understand what you're saying.
Let me give this one quick example.
But what I think that before you give me an example, what I think that you're thinking though is that I have not had these type of conversations over the last 30 years with various types of brothers especially from Nigeria, right?
But were they born? Were they born here, or do we?
No, these are people that were educated here, but born in Africa.
Okay, born. So,
right.
Okay.
So it's not like I haven't had these conversations for 30 years. It's not like I don't know people that I can pick up the phone and talk to about certain situations, and that will give me the real deal. The brother, I'm telling you, he had problems with a lot of people in the community that he didn't see the same way that he saw me, right? And so this is the issue. We don't understand. Even people from America don't. I'm from New York, so I understand when people come here and try to get their papers, and they're trying to do better for themselves and their families, and they're sending money back, and the family depends on them. This is not a new thing for me. This is a new thing for a lot of people.
Zogo, let me say this real quick. Let me give you an example. Okay, there was a time I was doing tutoring math. So there was this one African American kid, one guy, one boy I was tutoring, right?
Yes.
The kid was, I could tell, he's very good in the math. He's very good. He has a math brain. So whenever I work with him, he would get it. I'm like, oh, this guy here. So I would talk to him like, "Guy, yo, you need to go major in like anything science, math, anything in line of math because you have that brain." But then what I would notice is that when he comes back, he will forget a lot of stuff. So I could see that, oh, he doesn't spend a lot of time studying. Or when I begin to, he was wondering, I'm like, what's wrong? He said, oh, I try to study this and that. And then when I started paying attention, kind of like following, watching him and things, I realized that he was hanging out with a group of guys that are not doing the same thing he's doing. They are not people that they are not studying. The kids are not. One is his cousin and then his friends. They are not into what he's trying to do. You understand?
Of course.
So then I now told him like, you know what? Now see what your problem is. You are walking your path. Your journey is to the left. I mean, your journey is to the right, and the guys you're angry with, their own journey is to the left. So that's why you find yourself not going further. You understand? So I now told him that progress. So I told him, I said, hey, the only way is you're gonna have to either cut those friends or you find a way to limit your time of interaction with them because there's no way you're gonna get anywhere if you continue. You understand? So
I understand.
Hang with them because this is serious. You want to get advanced in mathematics. You want to go in our line, gonna become an engineer, things like that. So I had to tell him that. But now when he first didn't listen to me, but after a while, he came back and told me that, you know what? Your advice, I gotta follow your advice. I gotta cut my call because he realized there's no way he could do it because he tried to study and do it, but his friends, even when he trying to cut, they would call him, take him to some tournament, go and got good. He couldn't find time to study very well. So by the time he cut them loose and start hanging with them, eventually they look at him like, oh, you don't want to associate with us. But it's not really that he doesn't want to associate with them. It's just the way he's trying to go. Those guys are not trying to go the same way.
I understand.
So he goes to the same example of when some Africans come here and there's something they're trying to achieve. They got it in their mind. So when they come around you or anyone and they realize that if I spend time with this guy, he's going to get me to be doing things that we pull it back or doesn't have to do with what I'm trying to do. So the only way is just, he's not going to want us to stay with that person. And the person will take it as, oh, you come over here, don't want to mix with me. So sometimes you got to think deeper than just the surface. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I understand what you're saying, but I went more than the surface.
But
we had a conversation.
Someone like me, for instance, right? Mm-hmm. I come from Ghana and my neighborhood, so my experience is different. You can't just use me and use maybe Mark's experience and compare him as, oh, maybe that's all of us think. We all come from different experience, and Mike probably has been here far longer than I have,
right?
And he has a whole different experience, right?
Mm-hmm.
And his perception about life, about family, based on his culture, where he comes from, and his experience might be completely different from who I am as a person. So
right.
I think the best approach is we have to judge people based on their individual personality rather than just labeling them as, I think we kind of do that for entertainment on the internet, but we generally do not mean like all African Americans are like that. We generally
but what you got to understand is, when, like I explained to you before, I have no real issue with you, but when you say certain things and other people who don't have that frame of reference, right? They're gonna feel differently because they're gonna be, oh, all those African Americans like that. Like, for instance, like I got in the Uber one day last week. I was on my way to work, and the brother, like, I usually, hey brother, how you doing? Talk. And 99% of the time, I usually get positive interaction, from brothers from the continent.
I mean,
but I could tell this brother was like, like he really didn't want to deal with me, like he didn't even want to talk. So I got on the phone and I started talking to somebody else because I know the way he looked at me and the way he was angry. And I began to, no, I'm just telling you.
Sometimes, man, it's so good. The thing about
I began to think.
You've been hearing about stories about people getting robbed and something like that.
I began to think.
No, that's
is
not
he
true.
Listening? Is he listening to some of the stuff that's going on the internet? Did he catch it? Did someone call him up and send him some stuff about Tariq Nasheed or something like this? And then when he's seeing me, he's thinking like, damn, these freaking ADOS, man. That's how they think about us. He got an attitude because that's how people learn behavior. All behavior is learned, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm very cognizant of that.
I don't even use
I'm just telling you.
I don't hold internet.
It's not about you. It's about
real
other
African
people.
American friends.
But listen,
it's not about you. Behavior online is just full. It's just
but you understand that. But listen,
everything Tariq Nasheed said and Yvette, all these people that annoy me online, I never took it. I never ever.
Even when I was watching, when I used to date an African American lady, and I used to watch back in the days, I used to watch stuff like this. I always make sure she's never around. When she comes, I don't even watch it.
Yeah, like once I get off online after we roast each other, the next African American person I see on the road, I'm helping them. I don't even look at them and think about what we said online. I don't think.
But Mike, you can differentiate. A lot of people
can't do that.
So let me explain this to you. Back in the turn of the century, there was a movie called The Birth of a Nation. I don't know if you're familiar with this. If you're not, look it up. And basically, that movie, The Birth of a Nation, actually started the Ku Klux Klan in America. And part of it was about black men ravaging white women and stuff like that. And it started out as an entertainment thing, right? But when white people saw that, they got so upset about it, they started, riding out against black people and lynching them because they really thought that we were going to run through the neighborhoods and start snatching up the white women and ravaging them and raping them. And so many people got killed. So when I tell you about certain things that happen in America, I know you might not think that these things are still possible, but I know how things work in America. People don't always use their intelligence. People don't always use their reason. People use their emotions. And they act on their emotions, and they'll believe things that are not real as if they were real. So you got people who I'm listening on Club Book, and I'm hearing these guys, these FBA guys, and they're like, oh, you this and that, you tell her, like Brother Baruti. Brother Baruti is African American. Do you know every time he goes on the show, because his legal name is an African name, do you know what kind of hate that he receives?
My brother. I'll be honest with you. If this so-called diaspora war online, if actually on the African side there's some kind of movement and a face to the leadership of it that's leading it, and then there's like you see me attacking that organization or that face or that leadership. You understand?
Right.
I'll be against it because I know that the only way I can stop it from my side of it is to go after whoever is spearheading it or whatever group name. But on the African side, there's really no group or someone spearheading it or anything. It's just bunch of African that come back to roast back. That's it. But on the Black American side, you can point a leadership of ADOS, you can point a leadership of FBA. It's like there's a movement and a leadership, a face to it. That's where people. The only people that can go after that face or that leadership is their own people.
Well,
I think
people.
When Yvette started it, when Yvette Connect started ADOS, I know where it was going, and I was telling Carla and Diners, I'm like, you guys need to go after this chick because she's literally want to create a movement to really create a division, like a movement.
Oh, Mike, you did in the past?
Yeah, I did, dude. About 4 years ago, when this whole thing was about 4 or 5 years ago, I'm telling you,
That's what
like
I
when
remember.
that's the root. That's when this whole.
2018,
Wait, you
And
mean in
then
2018.
Tyreek trying to join them, and they had a bid. And Tyreek going to create his own version, which is
It was like
FBA.
2018, right, Mike?
Yeah. So they literally create a movement where people join the
Alan knew
movement. People
about that.
I
hashtag
remember. I
ADOS,
remember. I
hashtag
remember.
FBA. So that's the face to the movement. And I'm like, this is easy to nip in the bud because all the Black American community do just go after the face of the movement because it's easy to get it.
But Mike, they kind of they snuck their way into it because the whole movement started about reparations. Then
But
then it just turned into
Let him finish, Mike.
xenophobia.
He
It
hasn't
just
talked.
turned into xenophobia. It just turned into anti-African movement. It just got out of control.
But Dollar Bill, what's your name? Like the one who just spoke. Do you think like
Dave, my name Dave.
Dave,
Yeah.
Dave and do you think like when it comes to the FVA and ADOS people, like the way they can be able to garner or gather a lot of like mass African Americans is to just like play this divide and conquer approach. That's like criticize Africans so it can bring the people together. You think that's the approach that they are following?
Yes.
Make fun of
I
Africans
think
so that
I
they
think
can
that they
unite them.
I think that they are and I'm gonna tell you this. I think Afrodamus is part of it too. And even you don't think it, but I think he feeds into the fire. I think
I
what
think Afrodamus is just he's reacting to
I don't care
stuff
what it
like
is.
yeah, a lot of
history,
it's reacting. Like
I don't
he will
care.
pull a video of Tariq Nasheed and react to it, or pull a video of.
It's not just. But he doesn't just attack Tariq Nasheed. He attacks all African Americans, and so
Unfortunately,
but he said I know about sometimes he said not all, but
no.
most.
Listen,
He said not
the
all.
problem
but
is, the problem is, I don't have a problem with him attacking Yvette Carnell. I don't have a problem with him attacking Tariq Nasheed. I have a problem. Listen, I have a problem with him attacking all African Americans and start with the black stuff and all of this and that.
No, but he has never used the term.
Yes,
all.
yes, he has.
But my friend, here's the way the world works.
I've been on the show. Listen, there's no justification. Like there's no justification for her.
I've never heard of him say all before.
I have.
He said most.
I have. He called blacks. Listen, I have.
I don't know about Afrodumbass.
I have. I know about Afrodumbass. I have, and I'm gonna say just like I'm against, just like you say that we have to attack them. Y'all need to attack him too. Y'all need to stop complying with his stupidity. I would not get on Tariq Nasheed's show.
Yeah, we get on Tariq all the time.
And comply with his stupidity. I would not get on on their show and agree with them.
Yeah, but kind of. I mean, but I'm not doing it. Sometimes he criticizes even Kamala. He said Kamala is not black.
I don't think it's
that's
funny.
not criticizing African Americans.
When you're going after, like, see, you heard me the other day. You heard me and I said it. I'm safer in an African and a Caribbean community, and I am in my own African American community. I said it, and I said I have no problem with a person trying to better themselves. Okay, if you score a certain amount and you get what you're supposed to get, I have no problem. I have no problem.
I was debating Mike about,
and I think people,
in support of African Americans before.
I think people who have a problem, there's something wrong with them, because they're the ones who don't want to compete. They're the ones that don't want to get up and study and do what they're supposed to do. I don't put myself in that lot. But at the same token, the things that he says is inflammatory, just as inflammatory as hers. So like two wrongs don't make an example. Like what?
You're right. I can't
keeping it real. Listen, I call a spade a spade. I'm not gonna get on no show with these people and agree with the nasty, vile things that they say about Africans. It is wrong. I say it online. I say it.
But how is different from what Carla says? Different from Afrodamus, though.
I'm not speaking. I think
Carla is a lot similar to Afrodamus. I don't think Afrodamus is on the level of Tyreek and.
Yeah, man. I mean, Carla is.
I see Afrodamus on the level of Carla Genesis. That's why I can fuck with both of them. I can disagree with both of them, but they're both not too extreme.
Mike, you Nigerian man. Afrodamus criticize Nigeria all the time.
Yeah, yeah. You got
the most his shit
He
is
has
the
said
black
he has
sis,
said that
the blacks
Nigerians
that
Nigerians
his
sometimes
stuff.
to African American identity.
but he gets on African American more though. More.
Yeah, first of all,
I mean, it's like a lot of the viewers, like
yeah, but
African
I don't think
American
it's
issues.
cool. Listen, I don't think xenophobia is cool or funny on any side. I have friends. I have young kids that look up to me from the continent that I deal with. I don't wish them any harm. I want them to do well in school.
Let me ask you
the same
this,
as I want African American. I want black people, and I know y'all don't like when I say black, but I want my black people to do well.
Do you think if Tariq Nasheed existed, Afrodamo would exist like with his? Because I know when he came out and started.
I don't know, but I like I said,
Tariq Nasheed gave birth to Afrodamos. I'm sorry, because I followed him from the beginning. Because
yeah, but I don't think.
Oh really?
When Tariq Nasheed was going really extremely like nasty on African, that's when Afrodamos started, and Afrodamos started with Tariq. Like kind of. And then with time, he begins to make it on the old Black American.
Yeah, let him deal with. Let him
So I'll be honest with you. The way the world works is kind of like war. It's like
but
hold on, wait.
In the war, when we go to
no, I'm not saying it's a war. Literally, I'm not saying literally it's a war. I'm just trying to explain. I'm trying to explain something. Hold on, calm down.
Yeah.
Let's say you live across the street from me, and I live across the street from you. Right? You have a house, and you have family in the house. And I'm in the house. I have family in the house. Now, one member of my family start throwing stone in your house, right? Boom, boom, boom. And then eventually the stone is going to be eating everybody in your house, right? Now, if you guys in the house begin to like, maybe one people in my house like, hey, you need to stop your whatever one member of your family, but we refuse to stop. When you guys start picking up stone and start throwing it back, you're not going to try to just aim that one individual. You're just going to be throwing it, and it's going to be eating everybody in my family too. So that's how these things work, man.
Yeah,
like there's no way it's gonna go. The thing is, when this diaspora war start throwing stones, it's gonna be eating everybody that have nothing to do with it. Like literally, even the innocents.
But what happens is, so that's the problem.
It just needs to stop. The solution is to stop it rather than.
I don't want the collateral damage. I don't want the young people to suffer for it. I don't like it. I think it's stupid. Okay.
But I was speaking about. I mean, the last show he did, he was speaking about the Trump and Elon Musk conversation.
I don't know about his. I've heard him enough with his.
And then most of the time he's responding to the xenophobia from the Black American person. Like Phil Scott.
Yeah, exactly right. He did that. He did a show about.
That's why I really can't. If Afrodamos was being as nasty as Tariq, I would have went after him. Like I literally would have went to war with him.
I've heard him with the blacks. I don't think it's funny.
And the worst thing is like even Afrodamos even criticize Africans too, man, in their leadership and everything.
Like I would agree with the brother that he hits on Black Americans, and let's say if ADOS FBA don't exist, I would have went after him like, hey guy, why you talking about these people like this? But it's almost like I find it difficult to go after him because when I listen to Tariq and all these guys, I'm like, God Lord.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, you can't let Tariq. You can't let.
But I don't see any Black American. I don't see Black Americans going after Tariq. You guys are not going after him.
Are you serious?
Maybe you on the low scale.
Are you serious?
Every day.
Maybe on the comment section or something. But I don't see like serious.
We go after Tariq every day. We don't be hearing me say fulfill.
Maybe I need to pay my attention. Yeah.
No. But Mike, if they do, Tariq is gonna label them as a tether or FBA.
Yeah, that's all they're gonna do is say that we're not. They call us a tether. They're gonna say, "Oh no, you're not really. You're not really an African American. You're lying. You just, you're cosplaying." So they're gonna try to discredit us any way that they can. That's what they do. I've been on Clubhouse and I've been thrown off. They wouldn't let me talk. They put me on timeout. They wouldn't let me talk. Then they threw me off and called me all kinds of names. They didn't want to hear nothing I had to say. I've been through that.
I call Tariq's show right now and get out Tariq. We're gonna say, Tether called my show complaining about reparations. That's what
you're not really an African American. You're lying. So this is the kind of thing I have personally dealt with that, and I told him how detrimental and how is sickening to see black people go against each other and hurt each other over dumbness. It doesn't make any sense.
Someone just said Afrodamo's channel is the best.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's horrible. It's horrible.
Yeah, I would hope the whole thing will stop, man. Honestly, I wanted it to stop at one point. At one point, I was like, no, I don't think I have power to even do anything about this, man. At one point, I just took it. You know what? I'm just gonna take everything as a joke and just take it as comedy and just roast back and just laugh and get roasted. But at this point, just like you said, he might get even terrible. On my hand, maybe I'll figure a way to just get out of it. Not participate. What I'm trying to figure out is how to stop participating. But I cannot figure out how to hand it because the people do.
The only good thing I don't really like Brandon, to be honest with you. But the only thing I see that Brandon does. You see how he goes at Brandon?
Yeah, I have to give it to Brandon though. Brandon
goes after him. He goes to his place, but you see he named him a booger bear.
Criticized African American, but
No, you go after Tyreek though. He was the time he was going after him like
I'm just speaking.
Brandon was the reason why I literally like whenever I talk bad, I feel bad. It's because of people like Brandon. I'm like, because Brandon really went after Tyreek. He was trying to stop that OFBA thing. Like, this is not good, like he went after them. And I'm like, dude, but he was a lone wolf though. He was like all alone, But because of Brandon, I mean, sometimes I'm like, maybe Africans should just not respond. But this guy here is really going at it. Boy, he was like a only person, man.
Well, go after him.
Oh, yeah, Kala says he's watching his garage, man. In his garage.
Kala's watching this from the garage?
Yeah.
Oh, he's on the comment section?
Yep.
Now, that's cool. But like, I don't like it, man. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good for our people, man.
Kala, you gotta drop the link for Hala Dre, man. He said he wanted to come back to the stream.
It's his stream. He can't get back in?
No, I mean Hala Dre wanted to come back.
Oh, I don't know how to do. Kala got to do all that because he's the one that started the stream. But yeah, I think it's horrible. And like I said, I think anybody who has a problem with somebody succeeding and doing well and working hard to get what they're supposed to get, they just are losers, man. That's how I look at it. So I never thought of myself as no loser. I don't have, I have confidence in myself. I'm not the smartest guy, but I'm hardly from the stupidest.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me ask you guys a question, though. Let me ask you guys a question, right?
Sure.
So do you kind of feel like, let's say, like people like Afrodamas and the rest, even if like those people are speaking about the bad element within the community, do people?
It would be different if they were just doing it the bad element. What they're doing is they're painting a whole picture of all African Americans. And to me, it's using white supremacist ideas and white supremacists talking.
Yeah, like I said, self-hatred. The danger of this whole thing is that when they say hurt people, right? When Tyreek and all this guy paint the whole not only one. These guys are FBA guys. They don't even like pick on one country in Africa. Like they pick on the whole continent. Like these guys even take it as far as even the whole diaspora, like the whole continent and Caribbean together.
Yeah,
and they're just going at. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole continent and Caribbean, and I'm like,
they go after me.
Hold on.
After
a while, like okay,
like old nigga, right? They call me
the thing is when people like Afrodamo's gonna respond, there's no way he's not gonna want to.
Did you know that you're old or something? How did they know you're old?
I don't know. They said the way you talking, you must be an old nigga.
No,
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, and they have this idea that we don't have to listen to.
Yeah, but that you like telling people, oh, you young.
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem because I don't have a problem with my age. And listen, I'm not afraid of my age. I don't have a problem with my age, and I don't care because see, like I tell them, I'll tell other African Americans. The money is concentrated with the old people. We're the ones with the pensions. We're the ones with the homes. We're the ones with the Social Security. You wouldn't do anything without us because we're the ones that got the money. You don't have no money. You just on the internet talking smack. right? Because you ain't lived long enough to accumulate nothing. And so there's an anti.
I don't know why here, like in America, people make fun of old age. I mean, where I come from, people they respect you if you're old.
Yeah, in Africa, being old is the best time, man, because everybody bow down to you.
This whole FBA thing, this whole thing is about disrespect. They don't have no respect for the elders.
Do you blame this on hip hop? Like hip hop, like hip hop is like it's all about dissing, and even now they got something called the battle rap. They just be insulting each other. So maybe that thing is
what hip hop has become. That's not how hip hop was in its inception, but people have bastardized it, and this generation, the way they look at things, they want somebody to blame for their condition in life. Seriously. And so, it's at first it's the old niggas, then it's the immigrants, it's everybody except for taking accountability for yourself.
Even though sometimes they would blame the black women.
Right?
There was a movement where anti-black women.
Women.
Do you know before the house rent war, it was the gender war? You guys remember that
it
one?
was the gender war. They were against the women. The women aborted so many children, and they're the problem. Everything is not about self-reflection. It's not about looking inside of yourself and saying, whatever I have and I need to improve as an individual.
Do you know? I'm glad you said that. Do you know why? Do you know why I always sound like I'm dismissing Kala when he's talking about white men, white people? It's not because I disagree that white people they do some evil shit and the people they're doing, because that narrative a lot of times it makes a lot of these young guys now really want to take accountability for their own lack of effort and things like that. Because now they can easily just say, "Oh, I ain't doing shit because of the white man, because of racism, things like that." And I believe there's racism, but I think it's at the point we just gotta like stop. I'm not saying we should stop, but figure a way not to make it look like a young black person cannot do anything.
Well,
what I'm saying. So
you're right. It's a system of being entitled. You see, in American culture, and I think a lot of people don't understand this, but when I was growing up, American culture was about disrespecting other people. They looked down on the Chinese, right? And they had a lot of different cartoons and a lot of memes about Chinese and Kung Fu this one and Ching Chow Wow. They looked down on the Japanese. They looked down on black people. They looked down on women. And so part of the American culture is to look down on other people that they don't know anything about. So the mode of superiority.
Usually people that are suffering from inferiority complex that do that. Like those white men that were back then doing those things, it's called they know that they're not a that's why, and they pick on black man trying to degrade Africans. Obviously, you the one suffering from inferiority complex. Because if you're confident about who you are, you're comfortable in your own skin, and you have no reason to be dissing someone else.
So everything that we learned about negativism about Africa was always on the flies on the face and all of this different type of things, always negative, bad things about. And this is not stuff that black people got. This is stuff that white people put out about Africa. So even when the African booty scratcher thing, that had nothing to do with African immigrants. That had something to do with African Americans looking down on each other, right? Especially people who were darker, and say you an African booty scratcher.
So what does that mean? What does that mean? Scratching your booty or something like that?
It has something to do with slavery. It's the basis of slavery. That that when white people came up with the idea that black people were lazy, okay, and they weren't going to do anything but scratch their booty all day. Right? With the idea that black people were lazy. Okay, somebody's repeating me. I don't know what happened.
No, that's Kala. It's probably coming to drop the link.
With the idea that black people.
Kala, you gotta mute your mic.
Kala, you gotta mute yourself. Okay, so what happened is we started doing this. It was an internal thing that we were doing to one another. disrespecting one another on the basis of colorism, right?
Yeah.
Because everything in society was about being light skinned and straight hair, and we would conk our hairs because being African was the worst thing to be, because white people said you're lucky to be that we enslaved you and dehumanized you and did all this thing, because you could have been in the jungles of Africa. So I'm talking to a sister on Tuesday, and we're having a conversation, and she's from the Congo. And so I was telling her, the first time I heard about the Congo was when Muhammad Ali was they call it the rumble in the jungle, right? And so her response was, well, we don't have any jungles in the Congo. And I said, I understand, but these are the type of things that we learned on Saturday and Sunday. They had the little white guy, he's Tarzan swinging on a vine, and he's going through the jungle, and he's all of the natives, all the black people, there, and he's the king of the jungle, and they're all listening.
Hey,
Dollar,
that was one of
guys, wait.
that was one of
If you are,
Muhammad Ali
if you
terms.
are, wait, let
He
me
said
give
rumble
this.
in the jungle on that fight. You remember that, right?
Yeah.
If you are on Carlos stream right now and you are not subscribed to his channel, please kindly do so.
Yes, sir. So I'm trying to explain to you that these detestable things that we said to each other, we learned these things in slavery from white folk, because this is what they used to call us, right? You African booty scratcher, you this, you that. and so part of that was we were in our own self-hatred repeating those things that we learned from the master in his stupidity. We internalized that self-hatred amongst ourselves and wanted
this is what don't say this. This is why I'm not trying to get a medal for nothing like that. Then when you have people, I'm not perfect, right? But I make an honest attempt to reach out to Africa, and so a lot of people, we're the ones that get the most abuse from Africans, because they take all their hatred and us, because we're like, I see a lot of people who call themselves Pan-Africans take a lot of abuse. I seen it. I had this one guy named Timothy Witt, and he follows me and whatnot on Facebook. And the other day, we was talking about slavery, and all of a sudden somebody made a comment, well, Africans participate in slavery. Then he made a comment like, well, everybody's. I said, you can't friggin' excuse that, That's no excuse. I said, and he goes, white people enslaved each other too. Each other. And I said, no, white people had indentured servitude. No, black people, right? This is a difference, right? And something like we need to talk about, right? Black people, right? The slavery of black people happened at the same time as the Age of Reason and Enlightenment. Now, how'd that happen? So, in other words, basically, there's two different strands of Western civilization. One is the Athenian narrative, right? Well, it came out of Athens. One was a Spartan. The Athenians were like cultured and everything. That's when we could build civilization. You read Plato and Aristotle. They were Athenians. They had the Spartans who were warlike, right? Rome combined the two. They were both educated and everything like that, and they had a warrior class and everything like that. In the modern world, during the Protestant Reformation and stuff like that, the idea of universal of mankind and all stuff like that won out, right? So it was agreed that every human being deserves that, even though it wasn't really practiced, but that's what people were fighting for during the Middle Ages and the feudalism, right? So what happened was, okay, if we could agree that mankind deserves a chance in this world, the natural state of man is freedom, well, who's going to be a slave, right? And so therefore, they found a race of people that they could enslave and say, these people do not deserve what we came to realize over 2,000 years, basic freedoms and stuff like that. That's why you say people could say all men are created equal at the same time they own slaves. This is what we've been dealing with for 100 years, the hypocrisy of being black in America, where one country says it's the last hope of mankind and all stuff like this, but they basically said
well,
we
I'm
as
like, in 2024, I don't see any black person having an
no.
excuse.
What I'm saying is white people have
Hold
never.
on. To be saying someone and a white person is directing the way he's thinking, because now
But it's
you
still
have access to information
like,
on your own. You don't need to follow white people's direction anymore.
No, but they
or
have
what
power.
their
They have
opinion
power.
or whatever. I'm not going to excuse anyone in 2024.
See, but Mike, you gotta understand this. They control the United States, bruh.
No, I'm talking about the way you think.
No, it ain't about no way to think. It's about how it is, brother.
No, I'm saying like there's no excuse why you say the reason why I'm thinking like this because a white man is telling me
it ain't
this.
about nobody thinking. It's facts, brother. This is how they got the system. The system is built like this, bro. The system was never built for us.
Justified taking over Africa.
This system in America was never built for black America.
But Dalajo, why would you want
can you define the system you're talking about? Define the system.
Why would you want to go to
the Berlin Conference? When I say the system, why do they think they can?
Can you allow the people to at least make a statement?
Okay, let me explain. When I say the system, we only can do so much because they always gonna be in control.
Define the system, though.
When I say system, when I say system, I'm saying businesses, government,
globalization.
They are the ones controlling. They do not.
You can't say they control.
So
you can't say they control businesses. Anybody can start his own business.
No, but they're the majority, though. They're the majority.
It doesn't matter. You see, you can't continue to think like that. Are Asians majority? Are they not doing well in business?
But the thing is, Asia and China, they got one person, one group.
Dude, Kala, you see, you guys cannot be talking to your youth like this because you cutting them short. Hold on. Listen, Kala, when you have a conversation with young, okay, this kind of Kala, can you allow me to say something, please?
That was stacked against us,
bro. Allow me to land a statement, please. Listen, you can have this conversation among your age mates and whatever. You guys get the code, you get it. But if you're gonna have a conversation with young African Americans, don't be talking like this, because you're already telling them that. Listen,
I don't think you get it. I don't think you get it, Mike.
You already letting them feel like.
No.
Why should I make effort when this man out there is in charge?
I say all the time. I say all the time that there's no excuse for failure. We gotta do what we gotta do. Mike,
well, we don't talk about nobody failure being a failure.
We don't talk about nobody being a failure. Mike
Dollar and Dollar, you know what it is.
What was me? Like I said, we're not misery merchants. Yeah. The misery merchants.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point I'm trying to make. You sounding like misery merchants when you start talking like that. If you're talking to a young African American boy that the white man control everything. The white man is the system. You already telling him that he can't do shit because the system is going to stop him. Then why would he want to make any effort to do anything?
Who's telling them that? You guys, that's why saying that. You know, they know. The fact of the matter is, let me give you the perfect example I'm talking about, Mike, is the fact that we tell our kids, no matter what you do, like my father, right? I couldn't go to my father and tell you, right? He knew my school was racist, right? But guess what? I better not bring him home no D's and F's. You know, see what I'm saying? We know they.
Bro, let me tell you something. When my niece, she got an admission to Texas A&M, right? And there was a school like people knew to be. They was like they do a lot of racism there, right? Even this guy, Richard Spencer, he went there to make speech. Yeah, they had it. And when the girl was telling me,
he's not the
one. Hold on. She said she didn't want to go there because of the racism. I said, listen, hey, it's an opportunity for us to make money. Go there, and when you experience it, document it. This is true. You know, so I'm telling her, like, listen, you can't let somebody else determine your fate.
But that ain't what
you understand?
About, bro. You can still do
hold on. I'm not saying that's what you're talking about. I'm just hold on, calm down, bro. Chill out, man. I'm not saying that's what you're talking about. I'm just giving you how me I look at life.
I'm interested in that.
I already know as long as you get there, there's no physical harm. Go there. Don't let anybody determine your destiny. I don't care. They can be all racist all they want.
I'm glad you're singing to the choir.
Go get your shit.
Yeah, that
if I really believe that, I wouldn't be a success in life. You know, I've been around.
But that's what we're
But
doing.
some people will tell their kids, "Oh, they're racist over there. Don't go over there." What the heck?
But what we saying
Oh
is
man,
So you're gonna let the racist people deny you your dreams? Are you kidding me?
You can't let people deny your
We
dreams.
never said that.
hey
But
Mike,
let me
hey
just
Mike,
say
We
this.
talking
Can
about
we
the
just say
government,
this?
bro. We talking
hey
Let me
about
Mike.
just
When I
let me
when
just
I
I
say
had
never
this.
my
said you
job,
said that.
Hold on,
we talking
guys.
about the
when I
government.
had my job, I was told not to come to this state, man. Like, oh man, it's a bunch of white
But it's
people, man.
different. It's
I'm like,
different. Let me
The moment Kala came back, right?
Zongo, listen. I'm gonna tell you, it's not been easy, right? I'm gonna tell you that I know white folks who aren't as smart as me, who got farther than me because it was easier for them to get farther. And then and I know that.
In what sense?
I'm gonna tell you exactly the sense. I'm gonna tell you, for instance, what happened to me some years ago back in the 80s.
I got a white business. I got white business partners. That's how far we got.
You know, I can buy from you, my brother, because you own it enough.
Listen. I remember going to a job interview one day, and I was up in Westchester, and I went to school up in Westchester, so I came down to the city, and I got I got the job basically. They interviewed me on the phone. This is before computers, Zoom, and all that stuff. And they were really impressed with my resume. I sent them my resume, and they really liked the way I articulated myself. And I had the position, man. So I was coming down to get my position. And when I get down there, right, they realize that I'm black. And that's why I tell you, I call that the Negro wake-up call.
well, they couldn't tell from your accent that you were black.
No, they could not tell I was black.
I mean,
no, they didn't.
You have a little bit of ebonics with the way you speak.
Well, you know what? We code switch when we talk to white folks, as opposed to how we talk to
the white man can tell that.
Just like you code switch when you acting like you African American.
Man. Yeah,
excuse me.
that's the truth.
Excuse me. The white man couldn't tell. I knew how to articulate myself. I'm just being. First of all, you think you know everything. You don't. I keep trying to tell you that. I went to school for journalism, and I know the different types of talk, the middle of the road talk. I know white folks, man. I don't guess white folks. I know white folks.
Right.
I got a PhD in white folk. I've been dealing with them since I was 2. Okay, so I know the cracker.
Man, now I know black.
Excuse me.
If they speak, I can tell, man.
You know black Americans. You think you know black Americans, but you don't.
You think we're sitting around talking about, you can't do nothing.
You know the black Americans that you know.
Zongo has degree in Black America, though.
Like I told you earlier. See, if you listen, I go back. I authenticate myself. I remember when I first met an African American,
black American that speaks standard English. They call them white. They are whitewash.
I have some cousins that sound just like they're white. I know African Americans who are 4th generation college graduates. Those people, I've met those people. I've been to their homes, right? And I've dealt with those type of individuals. Could you imagine 4th generations when crackers couldn't even read in this country? Their parents were college graduates, and they're African Americans.
Your social status don't change because of education and money.
What I'm saying to you is, these individuals. I remember I was telling you,
in the 80s. How could you go to interview and them knowing that you're a black person?
They didn't know because I was sharp, man.
Yeah, there was no Zoom interview back then.
No, it wasn't. There was
the internet was probably not invented at that time.
The African American woman who invented Zoom, she wasn't. She didn't do
that
yet.
My God! Now African American woman invented Zoom.
Yes, she did. Why you keep acting like we just sat in this country for 400 years? That's all you think we know how to do.
Man, Zoom is just an app, man. It's no invention about it. Come on,
American woman, look it up, man. You think white people did everything? I keep telling you, when we came to this country, white people lived in Lord.
He's trolling, man. He got to be trolling.
Listen, man, stop being so dumb. Come on, man. I like you. You're a nice young fella, but sometimes you're a little too dumb. Wake up. Wake up, okay?
Man, they said the Zoom was founded by Eric Yuan. Eric Yuan was
an African American woman, okay, who invented the technology for the Zoom.
He says Eric Yuan. Eric Yuan. You like the heck?
I'll find her name. I don't have to go through.
You want to
want
make
me to
me
go
seem
through?
like I'm ignorant, man. I'm not.
You are.
Come on, because
You
I know
are.
it wasn't no African
It
American
was an
woman that did
African
that.
American woman, and also the GPS system was done by an African American
You
woman.
said Zoom.
And I said Zoom too, but the GPS also
Man,
was
you were
done by
lying.
African.
Zoom. It wasn't no African American
Okay.
woman.
Anyway,
It's
I'm gonna go.
come
Let me
on.
go on because I don't
And
have time.
Holla Dre want to back him up. I mean, Holla
First,
Dre, you gotta check your facts
Bro, we
first.
already got the facts right here, man.
Where is it? Drop the link in the
everything,
chat.
you know what it is? You can do it, but I'm tired of every time I
I know
told him
that
something.
they question everything.
He got a question like
Yeah,
I'm
you
lying to
you
him.
don't want black people in America taking any credit for what they
I
do.
told you that the Air Force
And
Ethiopia.
Pan Africans will sit there and be like,
Look,
yeah,
her name is Lorraine Croft.
most
Her name is
Pan African
Lorraine Croft.
misery merchants, they'll sit there, we ain't do shit. And Africa, that's right, y'all
And
ain't
you
shit and
believe that
whatnot,
dumb
you know?
stuff. Why would I
Eric
make that up
Tryon
to
is
you?
Black American woman, right?
I'm telling you about
That's an
in
Asian
Seattle.
person, though.
It's not an Asian. I tell you about the town that you live in Seattle. How much African Americans have done. If you look around, you don't see no African Americans. You would swear
Man, Eric One is African American woman. Man, that's crazy.
There's an African American guy who built that, who engineered that one bridge they got there. You know, the suspension bridge. I remember that. That was
you act
50
like
years
you
ago.
know. You like everything I'm telling you is the African American did this. We were here since the damn inception before America was America. What do you think we
look
were
it up,
doing?
Zongo. Her name is
We
Lorraine
brought the
Croft.
cultivation
Look it
from the
up.
crops. We were the people who put together the rice because we learned
Crocs?
that in
Is
Africa.
that what you're saying? Crocs?
Not Crocs.
Damn, man, you that whitewash? Your brain is that stupid?
Lorraine Cross.
Not Cross, bro.
You think? What do you think? Why do you think? And every time you lose, that's the thing.
Put a name in the chat. Put a name in the chat, man.
Every time you lose, brother, you think I just
I'm not
make up
debating.
stuff?
I'm not debating. I'm
But
not
why do
down
you
African
think?
Americans.
But listen. How
Listen,
come
guys.
every time
I'm
I
not
beat
trolling
you,
now. I'm not trolling now. I'm not trying to debate. I think we were holding a very interesting conversation.
every time that you try to test me, every time that you
why is your
question
video?
me,
Why is your video like not moving? Okay, but anyway.
don't worry about it. You can hear his voice, can't you?
And this sister was inducted into the
I made that up too.
Inventors Hall of Fame. It's called, and she was inducted into the Inventors.
Drop her name. I don't know how to spell it.
Spell it. Write it down. Marian. Last name
MARIAN.
See what I got to do with Michael?
Last name CROAK.
Oh, okay.
IAN.
She sound like an Asian man to you?
Spell that last name again.
CRO.
Yeah, I see. Of course, right?
Oh,
got 200 patents in her name, including the technology behind Zoom. Became one of the first first black women to be inducted into the Inventors Hall of Fame.
You need to give me an apology, man. Because every time you come up with some crap, I keep proving you wrong. You keep acting like I'm manufacturing our blackness and what we've done in this country, and every time you're wrong.
And bottom line, too many people want to come here and erase what we did, so they can try to feel like they're all either are equal or above us or something.
No, man, we got some smart folks out here, bro.
But Carla, sometimes though, some of you guys, I'm sorry to say this. I'm not saying this to disrespect you guys. Hold on.
You know, FBA.
Hold on, wait. They
black inventors. They don't care.
Carla, I wouldn't even. You know the problem with Carla is before you say what, you're already thinking. He's already responding to you.
But guys, listen.
Carla literally. Carla will answer your question before you even say the question.
Mike, wait. Let me say that. She said she has worked on advancing voice over protocol technology, internet protocol technology, converting voice data into digital signals that can be easily transmitted over the internet rather than using traditional phone lines. I mean, she didn't invent no
Nam's trying to
GPS.
freaking denigrate her, dismiss her, and stuff like that. You know, it's like,
but Carla, I got a question though.
But that's a remarkable invention, though. No doubt
Mike,
about
just
it.
apologize and keep it like that.
Patents, bro.
Just
200.
apologize. Just apologize, Mike. Because
That's not GPS, no. That's not GPS, no. I'm not. You lied. You said GPS.
You want me to pull up the women for the GPS? Why I gotta keep proving to you? Why don't you just study Black history, man?
Yeah, but Haladri
You're
mentioned
supposed to be
someone
so
different
smart.
though.
No, what you mean?
What school did you go to? They didn't teach you anything.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not GPS lady though. Where's the GPS?
Yes, it is.
That's
yes,
not
it
GPS.
is. She's not the GPS lady. I said the lady who invented the GPS. She was one of the women that from NASA. She's the one that invented the GPS system, the electronic GPS.
Yeah, we got
system.
more than one person, bro.
Damn, man, I got to keep proving to you over and over and over again before you realize that we're not a no. That we're not a no.
Why we
no
just setting the
people.
facts straight though? That's what we're doing. You know?
Yeah, we're all in the hood.
What you're trying to do is
we're all in the hood.
You keep diminishing every time I tell you something. Not only do I have to quantify, I gotta qualify
it. He don't believe nothing you say, bro. You gotta stop.
And I've been showing you this for the last couple of weeks. Everything I say, I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I don't just run
my
my
mouth. I apologize. She's African American. That's true. She looked.
Hold on. Are you guys talking about GPS as
Yes.
Mike. Oh no.
Global
I can't have Black America feel good about themselves. No, I can't have that, man.
Yeah,
we are
that's like
people.
a Bradford like Parkinson.
We are an African people, and African people are geniuses.
Okay, so okay. All human. I mean, no one ever said it. We know we're geniuses. So
okay, so let's applaud ourselves. It's not no Black American.
Junior is not every person it's not every Black person is a genius. It's not every white person is a genius. Some people are born genius, so good for them.
You think all white people are geniuses, Mike?
No.
I said, did you hear me?
Some people think white people.
I said not all.
Why is Zongo moving to all white neighborhoods? Like they're all geniuses out there?
And he think he's safe with the crackers? You really think that the crackers ain't gonna come one day?
How do we get back to this, man? I thought we were having peace already. Zongo, how do we get back to all this again?
Kala just started it, man.
I think Kala is Kala. You know who you have to blame for? Hey, what's my brother? DBB? Is that your name or? You know who we have to blame for this diaspora was? The Kala, Tyreek, Afrodamos, Yvette. You notice when Kala left? The diaspora war ended. The moment he came back, he started it over again.
I'm not blaming Kala.
The Africans.
But when Kala left the show, remember
this is Kala's show.
No, I'm saying when he left us, the conversation became more about positive. You know, the moment he came back,
Black African American women, then it goes left. Well, now, I didn't start the stuff, man. Come on, Zongo did.
Kala trying to cash in on the diaspora war. He's trying to do his channel with the diaspora war. We know what he's trying to do.
You know that.
I understand, Zongo. Listen, Zongo. If I was you, I would think like you do too, right? Because
I think.
Hold on, Zongo.
She was part of like those who invented the GPS, but her identity was hidden though.
Zongo.
I think that's what.
If I went to Africa, right, today, and I saw the state of Africa today, I would never think or know about the great empires that were once in Africa. I would never know about the great kings and the great civilizations that were there before the white man and the Arab man came to interrupt. I wouldn't know about Mansa Musa, okay, being the richest man in the world, right? Before the Arab invaders came. I wouldn't know that. So it's the same way when you come to America and you see the destruction of America and somewhat the destruction of African Americans, okay, you would say, well, what do these people do? Who are these people?
But y'all understand like Africa is like Dubai and thriving and.
Hold on, before I go anyway, Kala, can I say a few things about this?
Yeah, okay. Then I'm gonna end the show, man. I gotta go to sleep.
No. This what's the name of that guy? Who got a picture for this? Oh, Kala left.
I'm here.
Okay, the Misery Mansion man you got on the picture on the what do they call it?
Hala Dre.
Is that the name of that man?
Yeah.
No.
I can't see him because I
The one with like the one with the Holla Dre. That's his name, Dre.
Man, that guy's he man Phil Scott. You see, what's his name?
Oh,
Phil?
you mean? Oh, I thought. Well, sorry, that's a different. I mean, this. I thought you mean like the one on the panel right now.
No. I'm talking about the picture.
I'm here,
the
bro.
picture on the
What's
show.
going on?
Like the
With the Ant Nam?
is that his name? The Misery
I don't know who that
man.
Everybody's got a Tesla. That's all I see.
Man, that guy in Phil. What kind of you need to start addressing those. You guys need to start talking to those people, man. Their level of misery merchanting is ridiculous.
Africa got a lot of misery merchants.
God
man,
damn.
you know?
Who are you referring to, Mike? I mean, I don't know who you're referring to.
But Zongo, it's my pleasure to always educate you on African American history. We don't see ourselves different. This is all part of all of us, right? You can take pride in it, same way I take pride in Mansa Musa. Same thing, same way I take pride in African leaders, okay? Because those are my people, right? Whether you think they are or not, we have the same ancestors. We come from the same DNA.
But should we not take pride in all human beings that do great things?
I'm not worried about human beings. I'm worried about my people.
Hey, Jacob, Dollar Bill, I watched this one documentary one time years ago, right? And it was an African girl from Zimbabwe, and she was cute too. She was basically talking about the history of Africa. She talked about we had a university called Sankara in Timbuktu and stuff like that. And she said also our ancestors in America.
I think it's right time we talk about the future, man. All these history things black people always brag about.
In America created all the inventions. She mentioned all the inventions of Black America and stuff like that. She goes, so when people, she basically named all the achievements of the Black race. She didn't basically say just on the continent and everything. Somehow, basically, she included all the African experience as part of the success. All right, Ola, go say what you want, and I'm gonna freaking go ahead and end this, man. I gotta go to bed.
Ola's here. Oh, sugar.
Ola.
This
Nah, this is the main misery merchant right here. Ola. You talking slick on Kazori Cho the other day, Ola.
Is that Kadola?
Yeah, Ola, he was talking Kadola, talking some serious shit on kinds of stuff. Come on, I gotta watch him, man. With that ADOS FBA in Africa.
That's Alfred Thomas's running mate right there. Kadola.
Goes, we're gonna pull what happened to that girl that got fired. We're gonna pull that in Sable in Ghana. I was like, man, Kadola, man, I don't believe this.
Kadola is something else, bro.
What the hell?
Man, Kidola, man.
We still love you, bro. We love you, Kadola.
Kidola, man. Kidola's a cool guy.
He was going off on us the other night, man.
Once he gets started, man, Kadola want to fight and everything.
When Kidola want to snitch on you and go off against Ghana, man, you don't want to start it, man.
Kadola, you come in peace tonight? Are you coming in peace, my brother?
Man, Kidola's the guy, man. He was like, man,
Kidola's
going like, I don't like these Ghanaians, man. They just stealing people's money, selling them fake lands. I'm like, come on, man.
I'm afraid to tell Kadola when I go to Ghana.
Those black people over there at Sable, they're gonna do the same thing, push you out of your country when they start complaining. And then he goes, they're gonna do what y'all do with this.
But I heard Black Americans, guys, see. Black Americans, you guys are complaining about this. You are complaining about this a civil land that was given to you for free by Ghana, right? But I've heard Ghanaians. Wait. I've heard Ghanaians also complaining that, man, they're giving land to these Black Americans.
Why they care?
In the future, bro. I just told you they try to sell me some real estate, and I ain't taking it, bro.
Why should you? The same way we shouldn't be angry if you come and get a job. The same way we shouldn't be angry if you come in and get a job. Why do you care about some land that you didn't develop in 200 years?
I'm saying some Ghanaians. No, listen, guys. I'm saying some Ghanaians are not happy that the land.
Those people are never happy.
They're miserable. And they want everybody to be miserable. Join us in our misery, you know. Yeah, y'all can't. Y'all happy over here. Y'all got land. Y'all built something. Y'all can't have that, man. This is Africa. No.
Yeah, exactly, right. But some Ghanaians are not happy that the land was given to you guys.
No, they're happy. They're not happy because
we're angry because you got a job.
Black Americans walk around happy with a smile on their face, and that kills them. Like,
but it wasn't nothing given. They trying to sell that property. That damn no.
Yeah, but then they see
property,
we do something with it, right? They put nice houses, and they like, nah, man.
No, but
Can't you see that all we do is hate on each other? Can't you see that that's what it's all about?
Kyla, you didn't see like the real estate like property that you showed on YouTube on your live stream the last time. That's a nice place, man.
What real estate? Oh, that guy.
That guy, man.
Yeah, but you gotta get some people in there, man. Nobody lives there. Nobody lives there, man.
Oh man, Kyla, man.
You guys got
always hating
mortgages. No, you gotta get mortgages. You gotta get people. You gotta entice the black American. They got pension funds that can go over there and buy a house.
This real estate was
you got hung up. Why don't you guys
Indian American and African American, right?
You know,
and Kyla has the audacity to say, "Oh, it's not inhabited by a lot of people." Yes, it is actually.
No, man, it's not enough people.
Man, trust me, man. I try to call if I can get a property over there, man. It was sold out, man. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
You were an African American, so you trying to get in again.
That's
your black American.
Told them he was Ghanaian, and they said, "Oh hell no, ain't none available."
No, that was a different. That was a different.
You keep using your black American card, bro. You sound like that guy in Snowfall.
Man. They heard the. No. We're not giving them shit. We want the African Americans. They got the bread. They got the money.
Yeah. So that's what it's all about. And the bottom line is, beware, brothers and sisters of Africa. Love them to death, man. But
I love them to death.
They got going on.
I beware of any free something. If they give me something free, I know it's
and every time, like which we call Bomani had territory, but people had to buy like $4,000, and you got to plot of land. And these people, all these people that were going to go get land with Bomani will be theirs. They all went to the Sable because they got free land and whatnot. So whatever.
So they left. They left the $4,000.
I'm from Ghana myself. I'm from Ghana myself, but I ain't taking no freaking free land from Ghana, man. Trust me.
Because they're gonna want it back, man. You know, the Indians.
I'll pay that.
You're gonna wait till you develop it, and then they
anything free comes with disputes, problems.
Ain't nothing free, bro. It's gonna have
man, I don't have time for that, man. I don't have time for that. There's always disputes.
You know, Carla,
in the future.
The more I listen to you, the more I believe you're absolutely right. You gotta have an Afristan, man. Because
you do.
What Afristan? Man, this is a pipe dream. It's not happening anytime.
Everything. America started out as a pipe dream.
That's what I'm saying. They were like, America will become a country.
Afristan started all the way almost 2 decades ago, man. It's still in ideological stage.
Like I said,
it hasn't transformed.
Black people like Zongo
from ideas to reality.
I tell Black America, put up or shut up. If you don't believe in Afristan, then shut up about racism in America. You know,
but even over time, I think the ideology has kind of changed a little bit because initially. Your initial goal was to give the black diaspora a homeland.
It just says, let me put it, Zongo. Tell me what this. I would say LARP. I believe in LARP, which is logical, achievable, reasonable, practical. LARP, right? That's what I believe in, right? Wouldn't it be practical, reasonable, right? If you did have territory on the African continent where it's like a free market and people could settle and whatnot. Like, look at, because there's many examples all over Dubai. And they're building similar things all throughout Asia, smart cities and everything like that.
Taiwan,
all these places are building.
Israel,
and the bottom line, you guys basically are still stuck in this. You guys, there's so much. Do you know less than 12% of the continent is occupied?
Tokyo,
12% of the continent is occupied. So you got a whole continent over there. You guys don't even have no real means to develop it. You know. And you were talking about
business with y'all, bro. We can't do no business. Y'all ain't got it together, brother.
Yeah, you could have done it
it was the ancestral land.
What's the name of what is the name of the developer, the real estate development in Lagos, Nigeria?
They're not going no place because look, you need.
What wasn't it?
You need. This is what you need, Tongo.
That could have been for Afristan, though. No, ideal place for Afristan.
First of all, like I said, I'm. This is. Don't take offense to this. You know. Anything that we
Kyla, why do you always say that?
Look, if I'm going to ask
trying to insult me,
let them talk.
Settle on land, we're going to govern it. You know, that's why I didn't go with Dr. Arcana, because she's talking about governing a land herself and everybody's following her like she's some queen. No, you can't govern us. We got to govern ourselves. We're supposed to stay in America. 500 years of us being told what to do by somebody else, right? We are going to take it from white people.
Yeah,
We need
would Afghanistan be a nation? Would it be a nation state? Afghanistan?
No, it would be an autonomous state. Autonomous state.
Within what? Within where?
First of all, Zongo, most countries in Africa aren't independent. You know that, right?
Oh well, I get what you're saying. Autonomous
is like a free trade zone.
The continent of Africa. So you're gonna have your own military.
Why not? Hold up.
You're gonna have your own military to protect the sovereignty.
Why would you not have a military to back? What kind of people have a territory?
Oh man! And you're gonna fight. You're gonna fight against other African nations.
No,
just in case they
nobody's gonna do it. So you guys already talking about hostility. Why are you even talking about?
Why would you want to have a military though? Why would you want to have a military to what? To
Because the bottom line is to keep order in the country and keep order outside the country.
Kala, see, sometimes when I say Black Americans,
you guys are laying over here, you're not developing, you're not doing nothing with, you know.
That's like a colonizer like mentality, though.
That's not colonizer. What we colonized was already ours.
Zogo, you have to school them more about land in Africa. Asebo land, one day you have to defend it. And if you cannot defend it, you have to.
Well, I said like this. I told the disabled people they need to arm themselves because they already talking about.
No.
Man, some Ghanaians are not happy. They're like, man, they don't like that. Like they're giving free land to these people.
Let me get this right. Let me get this.
Their whole life, they ain't do nothing
We're
with
supposed to sit there and just be slaughtered by people who don't like us, right?
No, like the people who are like the people that don't support
now, if
that.
they were Chinese, what would they do about it?
No. Guys, I think you're missing the point. The people who don't like the idea Asebo was given to.
They're gonna lose. I just tell the truth. If
Who cares, man? But the bottom line is we'll stand, make a stand. That's what Africa's all about. Africa means where you stand.
Kala, we don't talk about pancake and peanut butter, man. We talk about
but Kala, man, I think even the naming, there's something wrong with the naming. I mean, you learned that from Pakistan, Afghanistan. Kala, man, why couldn't you learn something from African history?
He trolling, bro.
No, man, I'm being honest, man. Kala had to learn that from Middle Eastern people, you know, Afghanistan, Pakistan.
We call it Afghanistan, you know.
It's irrelevant.
And then we like to take on the name Afghanistan. It's like you guys like Afghanistan, you know, a new identity.
Man, why would you learn that from the Asians, though? I mean, Pakistan.
It doesn't matter.
What difference does it make?
Where's Africa giving us?
Where'd you get Lagos from? Who cares?
Lagos is trolling, dude. He's sleepy.
Man, you want like change African name? You want some African name? You want African name?
Are you going to change Africa?
Who named the African country?
Zogo, a Black America is part of the Asebo tribe.
It's all the purpose, bro. It don't matter about the name.
Yeah, we are Sebus now. We are Sebus.
They gotta assimilate. They gotta. I'm kind of a little curious.
What's assimilate? What's assimilate?
We are Sebus now.
Assimilate into the Ghanaian culture, you know.
Of course.
Okay. You guys, from what I'm hearing from you and whatnot, you know, you guys don't want. We got to meet each other halfway.
We want them to assimilate into Ghanaian culture.
Hold on. Bottom line is this: you know, we don't do certain things you do.
In the next like 50 years, we want them to be full Ghanaian citizens.
You have to assimilate.
We want them to lose their old American culture. You know,
you guys want to cosplay our culture or not? Yeah, then when it comes to Africa, we got to lose who we are, our identity. You want us to lose our identity.
And they'll tell us they don't want to lose their identity.
We don't lose our identity, but y'all gotta lose everything.
You have to chief in that area.
We'll be the new chiefs.
That's why I said, man, Liberia was a perfect place because we got rid of all those chiefs. So now we said, get the hell out of here.
Aren't you the same person who have issues that Africans are integrated into the American society?
I have no problem. They're not integrated in society. You guys are
to integrate. That's what I
told
you.
We want you guys to assimilate into our culture.
Look, if you integrate, you know how racism works in America.
We just asked you to integrate into the community.
Black Americans also carry racism in the land, also in America. Also, you talk about racism. You think Black America don't have this type of damn fucking?
And now you think they can be able to afford Eco Atlantic property? I mean, that would have been an ideal place for African.
Nobody wants it. Nobody wants that place. Echo Atlantic. What the heck I want?
I love Cadola.
Black
Americans. Black Americans.
We have 20 years, man.
Like we just
Hold on,
white
Dubai
people
was completed in 15 years, man. Echo Atlantic going on 20 years.
Echo Land, they got any infrastructure?
Black Americans.
They got
he probably just got off the Afrodama show.
Yeah, the bottom line is, because you know what they pitched
Black Americans
world. They thought there was gonna be Dutch, Germans, everybody settling in Nigeria. When they like, white people do not like living around black people like that.
They just wanted to scheme and get that money to build it.
Kala.
They're making money from afar.
There's a lot of white people in Nigeria settling there doing their things, man.
Yeah, white people are not gonna settle in there,
They're doing their things.
Cadola, you gonna set me over there at the Sabuans? We're gonna come to be Sabuans.
I'll find a special place to put your ass, man. Get you over there so that you don't have no weight to start portraying your racism.
Hey, Kala, why do you have issues African Americans that are residing in Asebu land assimilating to the Ghanaian culture?
They're not assimilating to. Like, they're basically trying. You know what they're trying to do? If you look at Jagazi, that's Babani's territory, and Sabo, you know what they're trying to do? They're trying to build a Pan-African black culture.
Bomani got a territory over there in Asebu land.
Yeah, he's got not too far from Sabo.
So he wants a free land too.
No, he bought it. He bought the land.
Oh, he bought the land. Oh, okay.
He got free, and the people got paid for it. It's a lot of his members went over to Sabo to get free land.
Free land? Yeah.
Look, Bomani
tells me all the time. He's like, "Yo, fuck them, man."
Bomani. I heard Bomani was chased by the Ghanaian cops the following day. He landed.
That's that Afro. What's his name? Afro.
He landed in America. I'm like, oh. So after all, the white man's country is not a bad thing. After all, if you get chased in Africa, you end up in a white man's country. Oh wow,
he came back several times.
He came back several times, man. What are you talking about? He wasn't chased.
So the white man's country is never bad at all. Oh really?
I know, because you get all the white women you want.
Yeah. Black American don't say guy wearing masquerade to fight a battle. Y'all see this does the hood. Have you ever seen Africa wearing the masquerade and for the battle? This is not the hood.
I'm not gonna let you trigger me, man, with your nonsense. I know, Black Americans. You just came back from Afrodamis's house.
Masquerade chasing you. You understand me?
I know.
So you
we'll be smoking crack in there. I know. Yeah.
Behave. Bomani can't own nothing there. Bomani is just a hustler.
I know.
No, Bomani has the land. He got people moving on there. I wish I could play some of his videos without this thing crashing, but I'll probably do that tomorrow.
Mike, are you going to accept this in your neighborhood out there in Ghana?
Come to Africa.
Bomani's original plan came from
Cadola has a mansion. It has a mansion all the way in Nigeria.
Bomani's territory.
I thought Cadola was Ghanaian.
Bomani's territory is
Nigerian.
The Africa is not just one territory; it's many territories.
Zongo
have them in Angola, the Congo, all over Zambia, all the places.
Nigeria, to my city, I want you to come and patronize my business, man. I have Airbnb. You can stay for 2 weeks.
Where in Nigeria? Which
y'all? How we could benefit y'all? That's what I'm saying.
I don't trust you, Adola. You might put me up for ritual killing.
For real, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta bring my goons all the way to that place.
Yeah, you might put me up for some ritual killing.
You can also bring your Ghana band also to be playing for you outside, no problem.
I don't trust Edo State like that though, for real.
Well, why? You can come and eat your kinky, bring your kinky in, no problem.
Why not Lagos though? Why not Lagos or Abuja?
Where does he live?
I can't afford that.
Edo State is pitiful, man. I played the thing. I put the map of Edo State, man. They got territory. All they have to have is just one central government, and they can have a modern state. But they said, like this person owns this land. It was like, shoot the motherfucker, right? Make a mistake, or some cheap.
You see this pancake talk? Look, man. Look, that's why I would never allow Black America to come to my territory. This kind of pancake talk become something.
Black Americans, man, they're just white people in black
skin. Go over there and say,
you become something there for this pancake talk.
That's what you think. Listen,
they're just white men. They're just white men in white skin, in black skin.
True, Zongo.
White man in black
excuse
skin,
me, Zongo.
Black Americans, the
truth
mentality.
is, you are a Negropean. You're the one that's been educated by the Europeans, and you are just a white man. because you talk like a white man with all of your white man.
It's like a lot of the times you listen to when Kyler talks. Sometimes he has this colonial.
No, how is that colonial? You know what colonial is? I have a
Carla, don't even respond to him because you know what it is.
Like imperial mindset, imperial mindset to go and
he doesn't want you to self-define yourself. He doesn't want you to be self-governed. He doesn't think that you should be able to protect your
they would commit
investment.
suicide, man, if they saw that.
He wants you to come there and let everybody come at night and steal all the stuff you got.
Yeah,
okay?
rob you blind and whatnot, treat you like shit.
Is that your property?
They won't really stick us in Africa, right? They're really planning to stick us in Africa,
Oh man, Kala has a colonial. Has a
we're colonial
mindset.
I know.
How we are colonialists, man. Okay.
I mean, you want to go and have Afghanistan.
Why can't so in other words, basically,
your own constitution?
Hold on.
Why can't you go and just assimilate to one of those countries?
Hold on. You guys aren't capable. We have African Americans that built a hospital in Ghana. You guys aren't capable of doing that. We have the capability of doing that because we know how to use the stock exchange and bonds and stock bonds. You guys don't have the intelligence.
Why can't you do that? Assimilate to
because you guys don't. Hold up. You guys wanted us to benefit you. Like we built the hospital in Ghana. We're not. That's
assimilate
for you.
And become part of the country.
Yep. You guys don't have it set up like that, bro. You're a developing country.
You becoming part of the white community. You ain't done nothing for black people since you've been here. So what you want us to do?
Nah, my case is gonna
no.
go
See, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, right? You can say I'm coming to America, right? I'm gonna come to America. I'm only gonna look out for myself. But when I get there, you want me to take care of the whole village.
You know how many African Americans have built schools in Ghana? It's unbelievable. I can't even keep track.
And
I mean,
Nigeria
don't even have public libraries. Nigeria,
when you get here, what do you build?
What do you build? Stop lying, man. Kala, public library, man. Are you serious, Kala? Don't make me pull up a video on you right now.
Man.
You get here.
The only bookstore in Ghana is a Pan-African bookstore,
And you get a white woman in the job, and the first thing you say is, "I don't owe y'all nothing. I'm here just like."
Tired of helping y'all. Y'all not helping yourselves, man.
When the white people come to Africa, they don't owe you nothing. You don't owe. They owe you something.
Man, no black American helped me. So
I know. So we supposed to help you.
I help myself actually.
So we supposed to help you.
No, you're not supposed to help me actually. So
that's why I know they don't have hospitals in Ghana. People die of preventable
diseases. You lying because you know what? You're lying. You told me that your wife's family helped navigate you through the hood, took good care of you, but see, they didn't do nothing. See, that's that bullshit, right? That's that bullshit. You don't recognize nothing. That woman took care of you. Her family took care of you, stopped you from getting robbed, all kind of shit. But no black American did nothing for you. What was she? A mushroom?
So that one is help. Is you consider that not?
But she's a black American, right?
That's a normal.
Yeah, but how come you? But you said, see how you talk out of both sides of your mouth. You just said no black American helped me. That's a goddamn lie. She helped you.
But
I don't care why she helped you.
She stay alive.
Was she a black American?
Yeah, but
she helped navigate you through Chicago. She helped you. Her family helped you. So, but nobody helped you. See, that's that bullshit.
Let's be honest, man. Kala,
she wanted to use Zongo.
Citizenship.
She wanted to use Zongo so that Zongo come and work for.
Get out of here. She gave Zongo citizenship
so she can be living good.
Zongo would be here cosplaying us if it weren't for her. Zongo, you are so disrespectful.
Yeah, okay,
respect the woman.
Nice 6-hour show, man. It's like, whoa.
Respect the woman.
God damn,
you claim
man.
you love her.
How we do it, man.
Respect her.
I appreciate you guys sticking
Black
up.
Black Americans have done plenty for you, Zongo.
Yes, sir.
We're the reason you got a white woman today.
Man. Always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure. Dollar Bill, thanks for calling in. Holla Dre.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Zongo, hey, you guys are great. Thanks for calling in. We'll continue tomorrow night, man. All weekend.
All right.
No shaking.
I'll be ready for Cadola.
Yeah. Oh, man, you talking some slick shit, man.
I'll be ready for
Condola gets on this anti-black American line, man. I love you, Condola. You was dissing us the other day.
I'm ready for Condola.
Kala says, man, there ain't no libraries in Nigeria, man. Kala, like, where do you get your information?
Condola's gonna have his information. I want to know about the libraries in Nigeria. They don't have any. That's
Kala,
what John.
I studied the library.
No books in Nigeria.
Even my village have library, Kala.
You guys don't even have a central government over there. I mean, you guys are a little tiny state.
Is that your house over there,
Delaware, man? Y'all should be like Delaware.
Yeah, that's his Airbnb house. Kala, is that your Airbnb house in your DP?
Yeah, it's not yet finished.
Everybody's like, why don't you build some factories, nigga? You know, everybody's trying to build a house, man. How many houses you want? You guys are always outside. You don't need a house. Build some factories.
No.
Kala, you got a big ass mansion in the hood.
Kala, big ass, no plumbing, no sewage. You know, like I got a big mansion.
This is my pension house, Kala. This is my pension house. You understand me?
You got plumbing in there?
You've been working on it for 30 years.
No,
ain't no plumbing in there.
Hold on.
Oh man, that's crazy.
That's like a Scottish architecture, you know?
Exactly. That ain't African.
That's
not round.
That's a Google house.
Kala, I thought that
you live in a modern world. Why?
Hold on. Let me tell you the truth, Kala.
I know they got running water.
Oh man, this house has boiled.
Has it got pressure in the water?
Where the water come from, Ola?
I don't want to be drinking sewage.
Boil from the ground. Boil water from the ground.
And where's the septic tank?
Okay, where's your sewage? You got sewage treatment?
Man, there's sewage. There's sewage, man.
He probably shits on the neighbor. Just go right out and shit on the neighbor.
Yeah, man, don't do that, man. Don't do that.
No.
Anyway, it's been great. Bring it tomorrow night. Everybody bring their evidence. You know, bring their evidence.
We're ready for tomorrow.
I'm ready.
Kala, don't worry. I will take you to
later.
Benin.
Good night.
I will take you to Benin. You will see the all.
End the show. Let's see.
That's what you call Jonathan Miller is in Benin. Said he don't have a good thing to say about.
Yes, Ismail. I would love you to come and stay. I would love you to come up. I would like.
End the show. Let's see whether he's gonna be still on there. Like
I would like to eat his money so he can come and stay in my